What is everybody? Welcome to Truth and Transparency back from Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Hope you guys had a great couple days with family, friends, loved ones. That would have been on Thursday. You know, Thanksgiving was Thursday. And then Friday, which was yesterday. Hope you guys, I don't know, if you guys are shoppers. Or if you guys are YouTube watchers. Woo! Oh boy. Well, this title says it all. Cosgrove or Turtleboy's motion. Someone is lying. I decided I was going to be covering this before Thanksgiving because of the actual criminal case. I didn't know if you guys know this, but Turtleboy has a criminal case. Did you guys know that? Turtleboy has a criminal case. Not like some civil case. He was actually indicted. You know, he has a criminal case. And for whatever reason, I have no idea why all of this deflection is going on. Instead of, hey, holy shit, Turtleboy has a criminal case. So much of like, why aren't we just talking about, I don't know. Turtleboy filed a motion to dismiss back in February of 2025. So why would it be that Turtleboy filed another motion to dismiss? Here, though, with Mark Betterow writing it. The first one that was filed by Turtleboy was filed in February of 2025, and that was pre-Betterow official. Betterow becomes official 2 days actually after, in March, when they actually oral argued the motion to dismiss. Betterow comes on in the official capacity, and he is pro hoc vice 2 days after that March 5th hearing where they oral argued the motion to dismiss. Okay. Prior to that, Betterow was in a non-official capacity, writing letters and things like that. So, okay. So everybody read, when I say everybody, there's a lot of channels covering this. Everybody read these 88, they call it the mega motion. Mark Betterow files a mega motion. It was like a motion to dismiss. And it was 88 pages. In the motion, it's right here. It's so thick. I bet you Mark likes that. Yeah, thick. This motion here, I actually had to put tape to protect my staple here. All right. And this affidavit in support of motion. And Mark Betterow does a phenomenal job laying out this timeline of events. From starting back, he wants to give this summary, this background. Okay. Awesome. Great. But after reading this, I was totally under the impression that, holy shit, number one, that Turtleboy did not get all of the grand jury testimony. Number one. Number two, that Turtleboy did not get emails between Mello, the Kate Peter, the Tullys, those people of the worlds. Okay. And that he did not have any of this before he filed his motion to dismiss number one in February of 2025. Okay. Well, that's just not fucking true. How do I know this? And how am I so confident to say this? Well, the only thing that Turtleboy did not have was in December of 2024, there were emails that were provided to Cosgrove from Mello that he didn't turn over until July of 2025. And those emails had, communication as far as like Kate Peters was sending links. And I know what this is like. It's, hey, here's Turtleboy's live, here's the link, and then I timestamp you important parts to, hey, go and see. So it's what all of you people do to me all the time. Hey, Lana, check this live out and just go to the mark 10 minutes and 54 seconds. Hey, do this. Hey, check this out. Da-da-da. Okay. So would I ever think if you send me a clip of it, instead of just sending me the whole link from their Facebook page or their YouTube channel, if you send me a clip of just a minute instead of telling me, hey, click on this and go to the, the 10-minute mark. Instead, if you send me just at the 10-minute mark, you screen record and you send that to me. Okay. Would I ever refer to that as you edited something? No, I wouldn't. I would not think to say that you edited Turtleboy's work. I would think that it's a 3-hour live and you sent me the minute that you wanted me to hear. Okay. But no way would I ever say that that was an edited copy or an edited version or anything like that, unless you truly made up your own link, took 4 or 5 different live broadcasts of Turtleboy, and then in that minute clipped little phrases that he said and made it into this whole minute, which was not his original words and said in that order. That to me would be edited. Okay. So the other thing is, if you tried to switch the dates of when I said something, for example, if you screen record something because you want to get chat and you want to be able to record the chat that's happening, so a month later after I make a live or a year later, there's going to be a new born on date of when that video was actually made that you made of screen recording a portion of my live, and then you can actually see like the live chat section as well. If you tried to say that I made that video and you went with the date of when you actually screen recorded that 9 months later or a year later to try to pass that off as that's the date that I had that live, now that would be misleading. That would be, you're fabricating that. You're giving false evidence, right? Because no, the day I did the live was a year before you did that little screen recording, right? So I just want you guys to understand where my headspace is when I read Mark Bettero's motion to dismiss, and I read every single page, and I read this multiple times, made notes, because just like everybody else, this was a motion to dismiss. Should it have been a motion to reconsider? Absolutely. Absolutely. So we've all been waiting for the same thing, which is, here it is. Let's see. Commonwealth's memorandum in opposition to Attorney Bettero's affidavit in support of motion and associated submissions. Well, this was read on a bunch of attorneys' channels, other people's channels, and I literally was blown away by the lack of I think this motion that was written, I don't care who wrote it, but the Commonwealth's opposition to defendants, whatever filing that they want to say Bettero filed, is fucking pure gold. Literally. Argument. I wanted an attorney to tell me yes or no. The Commonwealth is saying here that having previously brought and fully litigated a McCarthy-Odell motion, the defendant has no right to bring a renewed attack on the grand jury proceedings. True or false? Why is an attorney saying, what is Cosgrove talking about? Yes, they can. I didn't hear that from anybody. I didn't hear anybody say, well, that's a wild argument. No, he continued to say, your renewed attack on grand jury proceedings already upheld by this court. Arguments he previously raised have been considered and decided and are settled. And that arguments that he failed to raise but could have are waived. Where is any attorney telling us, is that true or false? Yep. Great point, Cosgrove. Like, if Turtleboy had all this shit, right? This is not newly discovered anything. So here we go. On February 14th of 2025, the defendant filed his McCarthy-Odell motion, which I have right here. Then I have the opposition, and then I have the court's memorandum on decision and order on defendant's motion to dismiss. So I have all that here as well. Now, what I was expecting to hear is something like this. The Commonwealth comes back and says at the time he did so, filing that original first motion, the Commonwealth had provided in discovery to the defendant all of the grand jury minutes. When I saw that, I was blown away to read that. Because I'm telling you, how I looked at this was that Turtleboy did not have that material. That Turtleboy is without important material. Again, at the time he did so, the Commonwealth had provided in discovery to the defendant all of the grand jury minutes. Among other things, he thereby necessarily had full and complete knowledge of the following. That the grand jury heard that Special Prosecutor Mello ultimately did not ask the grand jury to return an indictment against Kearney for illegally wiretapping Mr. Scanlon. All of the testimony of all grand jury witnesses, including Detective Lieutenant Tully. All of the instructions given or not given to the grand jury by Mr. Mello, and all of the questions and comments made by him. All of the excerpts of Kearney's online media presentations, including the introduction of the evidence and how they were identified on the thumb drives introduced as grand jury exhibits. Okay, so hear me out. Ready? Who was on Turtleboy's team? So Turtleboy gets all this information, meaning the grand jury minutes, the exhibits, stuff that he was asking for. His team gets it. Now, if these are grand jury impounded, you cannot be, there's a protective order. You cannot be passing stuff around to people. Only certain people are allowed to look at the material. You go through it all. And then ultimately, right, you're going to submit this motion to dismiss. And that was the original one that was filed. If you didn't catch things and put them in that original motion to dismiss, okay, that was filed in February of 2025, right? Whose fault is that? Well, I'm going to tell you guys whose fault that is. That is the defendant and his team's fault, if and in fact everything was provided to you. How come nobody has said anything about that? Do we really trust the Commonwealth, though? Well, I'm going to tell you what you need to trust and what you don't need to trust. It's the statements that are made in black and white. And then it's the judge's responsibility to then take what they're being told, and you're going to sort this all out to say, yeah, actually, you did have that. But ready? I'm going to tell you that just watch this presentation and you decide for yourself. Okay. So Turtleboy originally told this court that the prosecutor impaired the integrity of the grand jury by misrepresenting fact and law, soliciting opinion, and distorting the state of the evidence by selective omissions. That was in the first motion to dismiss. Okay. Mind you, after the decision came out in the memorandum that was produced of the decision and order on the defendant's motion to dismiss, neither side moved for reconsideration, and neither side sought interlocutory appeal. That's important. Okay. Now, writing on Kearney's behalf, Attorney Betterow has made the same arguments, having adduced various examples of alleged sins committed by Mr. Mello. Guess what? All of that stuff, Mello is out. So if the goal was to get Mello not to be able to be a prosecutor here because you're going to use him as a witness, that was already succeeded before. Like, nobody has to hear anything because that already happened. He withdrew. He recused himself. He took himself out of it. Mello's gone. So now Aiden Kearney is going to be able to use Mello as a defense witness. Awesome. Okay. In the Superior Court, a motion for reconsideration shall be based on newly discovered evidence is one that could not have been discovered through the exercise of due diligence before the original motion was filed. 2, a change of relevant law, or 3, it is particular and demonstrable error in the original ruling or decision. A motion for reconsideration shall otherwise raise no new grounds for relief not raised in the original motion or opposition and shall not reiterate previously advanced arguments. This is how it is handled in the Superior Court with Massachusetts. So why isn't a lawyer out there saying, yep, okay, so here you read Bettero's statements, and I was expecting, so when I read, I'm gonna, ready, okay. Number 36 here. I highlight this and I say, so Bettero says on September 4th of 2025, the defense learned for the first time that Detective Lieutenant Tully apparently edited and renamed Aiden Kearney's content, that this altered evidence later became the exhibits used by Mr. Mello and Detective Lieutenant Tully to mislead the grand jury about Mr. Kearney's alleged intent. Wait. So when we were all reading the 88 pages, and I'm like, holy shit, they just found out in September of 2025, like just a couple months ago, that the defense learned for the first time that Detective Lieutenant Tully apparently edited. Do you know what the word edited means? Edited. And renamed Mr. Kearney's content. And that this altered evidence later became the exhibits used by Mr. Mello and Detective Lieutenant Tully to mislead the grand jury about Mr. Kearney's alleged intent. Listen, you guys, that never happened. This was not newly discovered on September 4th of 2025. It may be newly discovered to Mark Bettero and Olivia Lamb and whoever else joined Turtleboy's team, later down the road. And if they just figured it out in September. But why I say this is because if you had the grand jury testimonies and the exhibits and you actually read through them and you listened and you had the clips and you're seeing everything, you're knowing in the first motion to dismiss. So Turtleboy, if I'm Turtleboy, I am one pissed motherfucker at my defense team. The paralegals, the investigators. I mean, I have no idea who Turtleboy's paying. I have no idea who's on the team. But all I can tell you is that if I go to them and I say, yo, wait, hold on a second. They were just showing clips of my 2-hour live broadcast. And these are taken out of context. Okay? Or to say that they were edited. Dude, they weren't edited. If you're just playing a clip of it, that's a complete. But hey, you knew all of this. You knew all this before you filed the first one. Or you should have known. I mean, what is your team doing? What the fuck is going on here? Right? Oh, it's because the paralegals are too concerned with what Meredith is doing with her life, or who's fucking who, or who's cheating on who, or who's in whose DMs and who's gonna get a seat at Karen Reed's trial. Are you guys fucking kidding me? Now, again, when I read this and it said on September 4th of 2025, the defense learned for the first time that Tully did this, you guys, how are they just learning September 4th of 2025? Did you not read the grand jury testimony? It's impossible for you just to realize that on September 4th of 2025. But what I thought he meant by that, okay, is that we hadn't gotten anything before to put in our first motion. And here, Cosgrove comes back and says, right here, the defendant's motion for reconsideration flouts each and every one of those three prerequisites that I just told you guys about, which may explain why he shrinks from honestly labeling it as a motion for reconsideration, because you're not in one of those three categories. But in his initial motion, the defendant did not attack, as he does now, any of the video evidence offered by the Commonwealth. Okay? For his present motion for reconsideration, he now claims that the prosecutor and that Detective Lieutenant Tully, one, deceived the grand jury by grouping videos the Commonwealth offered as evidence of intent on a folder on the thumb drive exhibit labeled as intent. Two, showing those edited clips, and he's putting these in quotes. This is Cosgrove saying he's putting these in quotes because of the way that the term edited is used. You guys, if somebody, this happened to me, but in a completely different way. Somebody took a bunch of different lives of mine and took literally like a sentence that I would say or a couple words and then put it behind a couple other words and then put it behind a couple other words and was just formulating sentences that I never said. That is edited. That is false. Okay? That's what I thought he's talking about. I'm like, edited clip. What the fuck? Edited? Hang tight. So the Commonwealth is coming back saying, two, showing edited clips that allegedly deprived the grand jury of viewing the whole video, the whole episode, many well over 2 hours. And then three, assigning titles to the edited clips that did not match the titles Kearney assigned the full episodes. Now, after he says, I did not know about anything on September 4th is when we first found this out. The next, number 37 says, the communications between and among Miss Peter, Mr. Mello, and Detective Lieutenant Tully recently disclosed by the Commonwealth established that the defense still hasn't been provided with a private video links that Miss Peter sent directly to Mr. Mello and Detective Lieutenant Tully. B, photographs and other evidence Miss Peter sent Sergeant Buchanan. And C, communications between Miss Peter and Detective Lieutenant Tully regarding the assistance she provided Detective Lieutenant Tully immediately before he accessed Mr. Kearney's actual episodes and edited them, changed their names, and placed them in an intent folder he created for use in the grand jury. Okay. If you are willing to look at this from an unbiased perspective, you're going to be a hell of a lot better off down the road. Okay. So, choose to ignore it, choose not to. All right. So, when I am reading this and I'm like, holy crap, I can't believe that this is what's going on. I cannot believe, like, I'm over here, like, reading Bettero's 88 pages. So I'm going to give you guys an analogy because it goes further on to say that, all right, if I was to send you, or you were to send me a link that told me to go check out so-and-so's live broadcast I get this all the time, and they send me a link. Okay. If you delete that link, meaning if I was to delete that live broadcast, if I delete it, that link is going to no longer be available. Now, if you provide it to me in a Google Drive, that you personally made some link in some Google Drive, okay, and then you uploaded it to some no-name YouTube channel that nobody knows about, because that's where you're stashing all your videos, okay? If you then delete that made, 1 minute screen recording, because this is all you do all day. This happened to me. Somebody would sit and they were the person that was supposed to be watching me. And any time that I would say certain things, they clipped it and they time-stamped it from my live, and that they were making evidence to supply so that I could lose custody of my child. Okay? Yep, that's where I'm going with this. Hang tight. So, if you make these links and then you delete them, okay, if you were to share them with me and I go back a year from now, okay, because you're like, Lana, you know how many times I would get this? Lana, I remember I sent you all this stuff, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, you fucking think I have time to fucking, dude, I'm getting, okay. Oh, you did send me this, right? A year ago. Then I go to gather this Google Drive that you sent me. Then I go to click on these links, and some of them don't work, okay? Well, guess why they wouldn't work? That means the person that sent it to me, if they actually made the Google Drive, you have access to either, you have to give permission to somebody to even view them, or they could have deleted that made video, however it was created, okay? So now, this would all be used for cross-examination for Kate Peters at trial, for Detective Lieutenant Tully at trial. Okay? Because, you guys, it does not fucking matter who sent the goddamn detectives a fucking thing. Okay? It truly does not. Not for probable cause, not for what I'm about to tell you. If you sent me a link, here's the person's YouTube channel. And then what I went ahead and did is I wrote down these timestamps that here's where we think that this is threatening, or we think that this, would fall under this category, whatever, blah, blah, blah. You guys, you can send whatever the fuck you want to whoever you want. You can send, my God, do you know how many people hit up the fucking detectives in Colorado, telling these detectives in Colorado that I was poisoning a dog with Oxycontin? I live in Ohio. What am I, like, flying drones in Colorado somehow over somebody's house, and I'm dropping pills, and my drone somehow apparently is a robot and can buy pills? I have no idea what the hell they're even talking about. But literally daily, these people were sending police officers, detectives, clips from my videos. Okay? Like, it's admissibility versus weight of the evidence. Okay? So if I'm just instructing you, hey, this is what you need to go do. You need to go watch that person's live broadcast. These are all the timestamps. Awesome. The detective then goes either, I don't care if they fucking clicked on those stupid ass links, or if they just go to Aiden's live last night and watching this stuff. So you just saved me 3 hours, and now I can watch the stuff that you are specifically telling me to look at, and I can watch all this in 4 minutes. What's the problem with that? Why the fuck is anybody clutching their pearls over that? So Kate Peters sent them because she watches his shit or whoever the hell was doing it. Maybe it was multiple people. They're all watching it. Okay. And then so they're sending, this happened to me daily by multiple people. And nor ever would I ever say that they are part of the prosecution team against me in a dog, oxy, whatever the fuck that they were trying to get me on, poisoning a dog with oxy cotton or coating. Or fuck, I don't even know. Like what? Now, hold on. This is what's it matters because the evidence discovery was deleted and they are claiming that the state never even used the links, but the state would not have watched all of these lives to get this evidence. Wait, we're going to get to all of that. That's what Mark Betterow was suggesting, that the links were deleted. Okay. You guys, the links, the shortcut to get to the spot that has the minute mark, that tells me, hey, you don't have to watch 3 hours of this live or 5 hours of this live. You can just go to the 4-minute mark and 13 second and press play. Right at that point. Here's the clip. Here's this, rewind, go back as far as you want, but I'm taking you to the timestamps in this video. You guys are clutching your pearls over the most insane, because wait till I give you this analogy and all of you guys are going to be like, oh, I see now. Wait for it. Now, understand. Kate Peters, whatever her name is, if with an S or not an S, I don't fucking know. Crusty Panties. Okay. Her lack of credibility, that's going to be fodder for cross-examination. But her lack of credibility, or even if she does or she doesn't, it has nothing to do with the admissibility of evidence or not. Okay. Did Aiden Kearney, is whatever was shown to the grand jury, was that authentic? Is Aiden saying, no, that's not me saying that. You spliced up, I said this portion of the sentence, and then you took it from somewhere else and you spliced up what I said, and that's not what I said. So is the video authentic? I'm giving you the quick version. Hey, this is where all the stuff is. This is the episode that it's in, and these are the things. Okay? Is it authentic? Did he say it? Did Mark Betterow argue that it wasn't authentic? Not anywhere that I could see. Well, let me take that back. The way that I was reading this is when you're going to say that something was edited, and so I'm going to explain this. So the Commonwealth has represented that Detective Lieutenant Tully has never opened any unsolicited link. Awesome. So he lied. That's your argument, is that he lied. That is going to be at trial. Get his ass. Get his ass on the lie. These hyperlinks and everything like that you have all lined up. So this is how I think it went down. Hey, Turtleboy, I'm going to have to do all of this work anyway. Let's go ahead and I'll write this up and do all this now. We'll throw it at the wall. We'll see what sticks, if anything. Okay. But at the end of the day, I'm going to have to do this regardless. And then we're going to get a peek behind the curtain to see what we can get them to answer, so that we can get a little peek behind the curtain of how they plan on going about something. Because otherwise, I would think that this is $10,000 wasted. Unless Mark Betterow, how I just explained it to you, is that this is our case, you guys. This is their case. This is their timeline. What he laid out in this 88 pages, he wanted every single lawyer to read on their channels. He wanted to get this version out to the masses. That was the purpose of the mega motion, in my opinion, is for everybody to spread it far and wide. Okay. Which, hey, there's no gag order. Do it. That's your trial strategy. Now, but to say certain things, so here when I'm reading that Detective Lieutenant Tully, immediately before he accessed Mr. Kearney's actual episodes and edited them, when I see that in writing, like, and edited them, I'm so blown away, okay, that Mark Betterow is claiming that these episodes were literally, he says, and edited them. These episodes weren't edited. Let's get that straight. They were not edited. Nothing that Aiden said was not his own words. Nothing that Aiden or that was presented to the grand jury wasn't clipped to the point of changing a sentence. Now, I'm going to tell you what I wrote now next to number 40. Therefore, favorable, this is what Betterow says, therefore, favorable and discoverable and evidence that indisputably was in the Commonwealth's actual possession since 2023 apparently is no longer available for disclosure to the defense. Okay, and that would be here, we gave you the emails, but now some of these emails, they don't, whatever links we were trying to click on, they're broken. They're dead links, okay? Well, this is what I write. Kate Peters was not sending favorable links by mere deduction of logic and reasoning. Okay, but hang tight. Meaning this. Whatever Kate Peters is telling or providing or sending, it'd be like no different than an anonymous tip. If Kate Peters sends, hey, here's all these links. These are all these shows that he's doing. Or then you make your own screen recording. Now, you're allowed to testify to hearsay in grand jury proceedings. And so if the argument was, I needed these original links to see if they matched verbatim, okay, what the clip was provided, okay? Because if your argument is, you're not going to get, it's a moot point at the grand jury, because the argument is this. You can present hearsay, okay? And so what is the argument? That Kate Peters made the clips? Kate Peters clipped the minute of the rant that Turtleboy went on? We're going to get to that, all that. The titles are, we're going to get to all that. But you're missing the biggest point about that. Turtleboy knew that the episodes weren't titled that from jump, or he should have known because he made the motherfucking episode, you guys. Okay? So why didn't Turtleboy tell, I don't know, his defense team, hey, Bradle, dude, we finally got all these grand jury, so I'm going through them, and they're these aren't the names of my episodes. Which means when you put the first motion, you had to raise that as an issue. You understand, capiche? And why wasn't it raised as an issue? Well, I'll tell you why. Because, I don't know, everybody is so fucking worried about things that they don't need to be worried about. This should be Turtleboy's number one thing. For me to wake up in the morning and see that goddamn Granny watching, I thought that we got rid of that hoe, that Granny's watching, did a goddamn episode on Turtleboy. This is up top right here, what you're looking at. Turtleboy's private relationship drama gets public. Let's live dive the leaks. Holy shit. I'm like, oh my God, Granny's watching. Jessica, are you fucking kidding me? This is who people are listening to talk about this? Damn. That's the last person anybody needs to be listening to. But anyways, drama. Woo! So the argument I have here is like, all right, so then I turn to, here we go, back over to Cosgrove, okay? He says, the grand jury hardly could have been misled by the titles that Lieutenant Tully used to identify the excerpts he played for them. Consider the specific examples which the defense singles out as misnamed and misleading. And so he does that, right? He says this. Well, now, when I saw this part, I have to agree with it. not only when they put in their motion, meaning Turtleboy gets the grand jury proceeding. Here you go. Here's the transcripts of it all. Here's the exhibits. Here's what they were named. Here's the thumb drive, all of this shit, right? So you have Bradel, his paralegals, if he has an investigator, Turtleboy. Let's just say it's those people. They're going to look at this material. Well, nobody was better situated to make these observations than the defendant himself, right? That, hey, Bradel, look at this shit. So, for example, at the time he filed that first motion, he obviously had available to him the full episode names that this time around he has lovingly memorialized in a 3-page chart. Better affidavit, page 62 to 64. He had all the relevant grand jury transcripts containing each and every word of Lieutenant Tully's that he now calls to the court's attention. Ready? Exactly. So who would... I'm just saying, if I was Turtleboy, I would be motherfucking irate. I'd be sitting down, Bradel, the paralegals, and the investigator, whoever is on my team, I'm sitting them all down. We're all going to sit down, and I'm going to say, remember when I said we got to do this motion to dismiss, and it's because of X, Y, and Z? I told you all of this. I brought all of this to your attention, and you didn't want to put any of this in this motion. Right? Remember, Bettero's not on the team yet. He's on the team, but not in official capacity. So then I would be including him and to say, why wasn't you're writing all of these letters, right? Demanding all this discovery. You're writing all these letters for me, but you're just not officially on, pro hac vice yet. So why didn't you guys put any of this in this first motion to dismiss? Why wasn't it in there? Okay. I honestly, that's a question I have. So moving on from that is when I'm seeing that the response is that you had it, because I'm reading the 88 pages and I'm like, what the fuck? He had this the whole time? Because I'm reading this as you didn't have this shit. He's saying that you had it. Right here, Mr. Kearney has been prejudiced by the non-disclosure and or destruction of exculpatory and discoverable evidence because the defense has been deprived of critically substantive and impeachment evidence in support of the claim that the DA's biased and shoddy investigation relied upon unvetted and possibly tampered evidence from a source with a patently obvious motive for falsely accusing Mr. Kearney, and with a track record of doctoring evidence against him on at least 2 occasions. Dude, holy shit. You guys. Bettero writes number 41. I cannot believe that he's writing this. Because if you hear the exhibit, how did Kate Peters provide anything unless you're going to sit here and say that an exhibit in which you don't even claim that an exhibit isn't his words in that order from that exact episode? I don't care if it's renamed, but how is any tampered? I'm going to repeat this for you guys. Mr. Kearney has been prejudiced by the non-disclosure and or destruction of exculpatory and discoverable evidence because the defendant and the defense has been deprived of critical, substantive, and impeachment evidence in support of the claim that the DA's biased and shoddy investigation relied upon unvetted and possibly tampered evidence from a source with a patently obvious motive to falsely accuse Mr. Kearney and with a track record of doctoring evidence against him on at least 2 occasions. Well, that's what cross-examination is for. That's fodder for cross-examination. But you guys, that makes absolutely no sense. That if how can I take Turtleboy's video that he makes and every claim that he said, like all of his opinions, I'm thinking that Kate Peter tampered with, that she fucked with what he was saying, and that was what was presented to the grand jury. That's what I thought while I'm reading this. I'll pay you $100 to take the link. I'll pay you $100 to take the link. Doubt you will. How you could take that sentence any other way than what I just said, then you're biased and your blinders are on. I would be losing my shit over on my defense team. You would just use all of this to show to the jury, because it's not inadmissible evidence, it's admissible. And then you're going to show the jury, just like they did in the Kearney case. Okay, hey, yeah, let that go in. Okay, Miss Peter, why were you emailing with the district attorney? Why were you emailing with this person? What was your purpose? Oh, so you wanted to put Aiden Kearney in prison, right? Yeah, because you hate him, right? Yes. You guys, you know how many people fucking did that to me? How many people did that to me? Sending somebody something, hey, can you use this against her? Hey, come on, we got to get around something. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, we got to get her. Daily. Now, at the time he filed that motion, he obviously had available to him his full episode names that this time around he lovingly memorialized. Basically, why didn't you bring it up before? Okay. And I have no idea why he didn't. Only they know. Now, finally, the Commonwealth's opposition to that motion clearly should have alerted Turtleboy to the issue in time to raise it at oral arguments. And that's where I'm just like, holy shit, absolutely. Okay, but guess who was there oral arguing? I don't know. Who was there oral arguing? Attorney Betterow correctly surmises that the undersigned counsel had been unaware that the excerpt titles came from Tully, not Kearney, relying as undersigned counsel did on the exhibits introduced before the grand jury. However, for whatever reason, undersigned counsel nonetheless did notice one retitling and called it to the attention of the court. You guys, why wasn't it raised in the first time around? They had all the information. Why not raise that? And why can't people just admit that, holy shit, yeah, I would go ham on my defense team? Why didn't we raise this before? Next. They wanted Mello out. Mello's out. Great. So anything that talks about Mello being out, he's out. He can be a witness. Okay. Accordingly, for the reasons detailed in this affidavit, its exhibits, and the accompanying memorandum of law, the court should dismiss the indictments against Mr. Kearney and disqualify Mr. Mello, or in the alternative, order an evidentiary hearing on the motions because the prosecution has prejudiced Mr. Kearney by A, intentionally impairing the integrity of the grand jury proceeding, and B, failing to disclose specifically requested exculpatory and discoverable evidence in their possession, custody, and control. And Mr. Mello's conduct has made him an assistant defense witness. Great, call him. I think that guy's a piece of shit. You're going to handle him. Now. All right. Talking about Kate Peter and the fact that you guys, you're going to use this in trial. So, number 129. Miss Peter's self-serving defense of her trustworthiness didn't last long. Within months, she again succumbed to an impulsive urge to harm Mr. Kearney and sent him an anonymous email filled with defamatory and false information about Colin and Chris Albert. Who the fuck cares? Great. So Kate Peter trolled Turtleboy and acted as Mia goddamn Rose right here. Mia Rose. Hey, my name's Mia Rose, and guess what? Here's me and here's doctored up screenshots of me and Colin Albert having a drug deal. Dude, this is for fucking cross-examination. You're going to show the jury, okay, that this is what Miss Peter did, all right? But did she then provide it to, was that provided to the grand jury? So I'm over here reading this about, I'm like, Jesus, what a fucking lunatic. I was like, this is troll land. This is troll, right? You're trolling Aiden. So Miss Peter was acutely aware that if Mr. Kearney publicly accused Colin Albert and Chris Albert of criminal activity, it would lead these Reed case witnesses to claim that Mr. Kearney witness intimidated them by causing them emotional harm. On May 28th, 2023 at 3:30 p.m., concealing her identity under the alias Mia Rose, Miss Peter shamelessly emailed Mr. Kearney that Colin Albert was a drug dealer and that he was responsible for killing Mr. O'Keefe. And again, what are you going to do with this information? You're going to provide it to the jury for cross-examination of who really Miss Peter is. But guess what? If they don't call Miss Peter, right? They don't call her to the stand, then you're going to be making Miss Peter your own witness. Okay? Remember, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that this is a fucking lie. So Kate Peter made a screen name up on Facebook, Mia Rose, and then private messaged Aiden. Again. Whoa! Yeah! Who fucking cares? So that's what this crazy bitch did. Did Turtleboy turn around and take that to the police and say, hey, Kate Peters is acting like Mia Rose, and I just wanted you guys to have this? I don't, what does that have anything to do with anything? Miss Peter lied to Mr. Kearney that Chris Albert knew his son moved drugs through D&E Pizza. Oh my God. Oh my God, who gives a fuck? Okay, great. Oh my God, she fucking lied. And that the whole Albert family made money from Colin's drug operation, which probably explained why Brian Albert covered up Mr. O'Keefe's death. You guys, do you know why Mark Betterow put this in the letter or put this in here? So that everybody would read it out loud on all their fucking platforms. Very smart of Mr. Betterow. But it has absolutely nothing to do with this fucking motion. Absolutely nothing to do with a motion to dismiss. Because Kate Peter acted like a troll and was trolling Aiden Kearney. All right? That somehow has any relevance of what? Him witness intimidating? Her baiting him to witness intimidate? Now, if you can show me that the government told Kate Peter to fucking act like Mia Rose, now that is some good conspiring right there. You got to prove that Kate Peter made that account at the request of the government, and that therefore she was conspiring with the government to be Mia Rose and to, say all this stuff, put that over there, and get him to go with it. No, you're a pussy who won't take the link. So fuck off. But I'm glad that you're so here for it, because I wouldn't be anywhere that I wouldn't want to hear the truth. Now, Miss Peter lied to Mr. Kearney. I already read that. Miss Peter's deranged scheme included presenting Mr. Kearney with fabricated screenshots. You guys, I think it's awesome that Mr. Betterow is admitting that this is all deranged. This is what happened. This is what happens to every single creator, probably on YouTube, by fucking fangirls, by fanboys, by fucking desperate, lonely, desperate fucking people. Like Meredith saying that she'd wait for 20 hours for Turtleboy back in the day. And are you kidding me? If my kid would ever hear me say that down the road when they're hella older and saw, my God, my mom was willing to do that for me, or do that for that fucking stranger that she doesn't even know, but won't give me a fucking minute of my time. The Lululand, all of this shit. Miss Peters' deranged scheme included presenting Mr. Kearney with fabricated screenshots she created in which she purported to show Mia and Colin discussing drug deals. Again, that is fodder for cross-examination. I just cannot believe. Mr. Kearney read the email Miss Peters sent him and indicated that he would investigate this information. He cautioned his audience that this was new, unvetted information, and he did not vouch for its accuracy or state that it was true. Importantly, after investigating, Mr. Kearney later stated this information was not credible. You guys, was this shown to the grand jury? Like, was there a clip of that shown to the grand jury? Don't you think that would be a pretty big point to make in the 88 pages? Amused by her little fib. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me back up. On May 29, 2023, during her own live stream, Miss Peter gloated about her disgraceful conduct, which she oddly thought harmed Mr. Kearney and made her look good. What? Amused by her little fib, she proudly admitted that the defamatory and false information she provided Mr. Kearney about the Alberts was 100% a fabrication out of my mind. What does this have to do other than you want to diminish the credibility of somebody? And guess who determines the credibility of somebody? The jury. It's called the weights versus the admissibility. Aiden's every single fucking video that Aiden has produced on his channel. Every single one. Okay? Every single video, everything he's ever said. Boom, 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 boom. Okay? That's what Aiden's done. That's all his. Boom. Awesome. Great. How does Kate Peter? Woo! Okay? How does Kate Peter and her hatred of Aiden have anything to do with Aiden speaking or doing anything that has nothing to do with Kate Peter? Kate Peter wanting to spend her morning, noon, and night fucking watching Aiden's live public broadcasts to then take the time to fucking timestamp and then actually write what it's about and send that to somebody, that is absolutely fucking, like, talk about a no-life motherfucker. Okay? But great, awesome. You just saved Canton taxpayers some money, I guess. Who knows? But those investigators didn't have to watch the 3 hours. Is that what I mean? That's the bottom line. Is that material was still going to be there. That material, it's not like she's making up what he said at some point during the episode. All she did was save time for whoever was going to look at it. Okay? That's it. Wait till we get to my example here at the end. Now, going back over to Cosgrove shit. He says, Okay. Catherine Peters' involvement as an informant in the investigation. Well, I want to back up for 1 second. I went and pulled out then the ruling. Okay, this is important. Remember, Kearney's motion to dismiss is granted in part and denied in part. So I went back to pull out to remind everybody what the big points are here that the judge took away. Okay. Okay. This is what the judge decided to pick and choose to write in here. On page 11. On September 20th, 2023, Kearney live streamed episode 615, not leaving second generation out of it, in quotes, on YouTube. In that video, Kearney is quoted as saying, in quotes, "I'm saying this as a matter of fact, that Jennifer McCabe participated in the killing and planning to kill and cover up of the murder of John O'Keefe. I am saying that that is not my opinion." End quote. Let me repeat that for you guys. On September 20th, 2023, Aidan Kearney live streamed episode 615, not leaving second generation out of it, in quotes, on YouTube. In that video, Kearney is quoted as saying, in quotes, "I'm saying this as a matter of fact, that Jen McCabe participated in the killing and planning to kill and cover up of the murder of John O'Keefe. I am saying that. That is not my opinion." Period. Quotation. Grand jury transcript, December 5th, 2023, PP pages, paragraph 12 and 13. Now, this is his ruling. His ruling. The judge is saying that. Portrayed in that video is a sign on Jennifer McCabe's sister's lawn in Canton. With the sign displayed, Kearney states, "You killed John O'Keefe, you worthless you worthless piles of shit. I'm going to find you, motherfucker. I'm going to find you. You know that. You want to fucking dance? We can fucking dance. I didn't know you before this. I thought you were Jennifer McCabe's lesbian sister or some shit. I didn't know shit about you. Now we know about your son, Tommy. Tommy's lacrosse coach, I believe at Canton High, right? Yeah. Whoa. We can talk about Tommy too. We can pay Tommy a visit too. We're going after the whole fucking deal now. All of it. Allie McCabe, she can get it too. They can all get it. We've left the second generation out of this for a bit, but that's over, except for Brian Albert Jr. because he looks functionally retarded. But besides him, the rest of them, they're all going to get it. They're all going to get it. Halen Albert, we've got some questions for you. Show up at another Bridgewater State football game. I dare you. Daddy is coming to town. These people make me sick. These people make me sick. Now, again, so this is what, on another occasion, after hearing in the Reed case, Kearney followed Jennifer and Matt as they walked from the Norfolk County Superior Court to their vehicle and repeatedly called them cop killers. Grand jury transcript, December 5th, 2023, page 14. After this altercation, Kearney posted a video where he provides the following commentary about the interaction. Now, what I would have done is I would have taken this, how the judge is seeing things, and I would have dissected the living fuck out of this to say where the judge is totally being misled, right? And that's where I would be hammering, and I would be asking for a motion to reconsider, or I'd be filing an interlocutory appeal because whoa. This is fucking nuts how this was all presented, right? All these things that once you were to find out and you got the grand jury minutes, which is the transcript and all the exhibits and everything like that, you really need to sit down and look at this, right? Right. Well, Jennifer McCabe testified that she is afraid to leave her home because people take photos of her. That's gonna that right there is bullshit, right? People take photos of her, Matt, and their children when they are in public. Grand jury transcript, December 5th of 2023. Because remember, there's a bunch of different days that they had this grand jury proceeding. Let's see. Yuri's was thrown out. Here. Discussion. In moving to dismiss this the indictments against him, this is the discussion. This is what the judge is saying. His memorandum, his findings. Aiden raises several arguments. First, Aiden asserts that the grand jury criminal, it's code 268, 13A and 13B, criminalizes protected speech in violation of the First Amendment and Article 16 of the Massachusetts Declaration of Rights. In so doing, Kearney argues that it is unconstitutional on its face, basically 13A is unconstitutional on its face and as applied to him, and that 13B is unconstitutional as applied to him. That part, he lost his argument with that. Second, as to all 16 indictments, he argues that the Commonwealth failed to establish probable cause to support the indictments. Third, he contends that the integrity of the grand jury proceedings was impaired. So as you can see here, he raises the same things that Mark Betterow raised in the second motion. Okay. And this is where the Commonwealth is saying, hey, what the fuck? You knew all of this shit. You didn't raise it then. Okay. And I was totally like wowed that no attorney that's talking about this case. I just want to know it from a lawyer standpoint. Hey, is what Cosgrove wrote back in his most snarkiest shit ever, and some of it was actually I found it humorous when he's talking about sitting through an Aiden Kearney live for 2 or 3 hours is cruel and unusual punishment. That was hilarious. Okay, if you can't give that up as like funny, witty, that's funny. Where's that Cosgrove been? You know, I feel like he's about to die. So why didn't he raise any of this then? And basically what it boils down to in my belief is that, hey, the defense team dropped the ball. And if I was Aiden, I'd be like, yeah, I'm not paying all the money that you charged me for. I mean, what the fuck? This is ineffective assistance of counsel, right? Yes, it is, if you ask me, but hey. So, Aiden then, or I'm sorry, the judge says here that, because I want to tell you where the judge's head is and where you would need to know to go to fuck the shit up. Like to say like, okay, here. All right. Challenges to the grand jury proceedings. This is how he saw it before. To sustain an indictment, the Commonwealth need only present sufficient evidence to warrant a finding of probable cause to arrest the defendant for the charged offenses, right? Probable cause is just a quote unquote, a considerably less than exacting standard that required to support a conviction at trial. It requires sufficient facts to warrant a person of reasonable caution in believing that an offense has been committed, not proof beyond a reasonable doubt. That's going to come at trial. Okay. So, according to this judge, Kearney was indicted on 5 counts of unlawful picketing to influence a witness in violation of GL 268 13A As noted, this statute makes it unlawful for individuals to picket or parade in or near a witness's residence if, in doing so, they intend to interfere with, obstruct, or impede the admission of justice or influence said witness. Okay. I would be sitting down with my lawyer, okay, and I'd be saying, hey, this unlawful picketing to influence a witness, what do you really think about this? Because this is what here, judgy boy, okay, in front of a jury, and then they would go back to their little deliberating room, right? And it's like, if they hear this statute makes it unlawful for individuals to picket or parade in or near a witness's residence, if in doing so they intend to interfere with, obstruct, or impede the administration of justice or influence said witness. These indictments pertain to Kearney's involvement with the rally that took place on or about July 22nd, 2023. Okay. And then there was a footnote, and it said, it's footnote 32 here. It says, it is uncontested that Kearney on July 22nd, 2023 did picket or parade near the residence of witnesses Brian Albert, Jennifer McCabe, Matthew McCabe, Michael Proctor, and Juliana Nagel. It is uncontested. Okay. Now, Kearney argues that because he did not use criminal speech while picketing the various witnesses' homes, the indictments against him cannot stand. Well, for Kearney to be indicted under GL 268-13A, the Commonwealth was required to establish probable cause that Kearney's conduct in regards to the rally was done with the intent to interfere with, obstruct, or impede the administration of justice, or with the intent to influence a witness. Because matters of intent are rarely proved by direct evidence and are most often proved circumstantially, that's Commonwealth versus Bell, Kearney's intent can be inferred from the quote-unquote place, time, and circumstances of the rally. And then this judge is citing Commonwealth versus Robinson, okay? Kearney organized and led a caravan of vehicles to the residences of witnesses Brian Albert, Jennifer McCabe, Matthew McCabe, Trooper Proctor, and Juliana Nagel. Each witness testified that a large group of people, ranging from approximately 25 to 75 individuals, arrived outside their homes. In addition to the large group of people, Kearney used a bullhorn to inform the witnesses' neighbors that the witnesses were murderers or part of an alleged cover-up. The facts and evidence submitted to the grand jury gave rise to a reasonable inference that Kearney's conduct, coupled with his speech, were done with the intent to obstruct, interfere with, or impede the administration of justice, or with the intent to influence the witnesses. If anybody is in my chat right now and does not say, oh, wow, yep, that's right, and they be like, no, that wasn't his intent, then that's where you're going to be arguing at trial what the intent was. What was his intent? What was his intent? And you better motherfucking believe, that every single motherfucking live broadcast and every word that Aiden Kearney has said about this motherfucking rolling rally, they're going to use his own words to say this is what his intent was. Because he's going to tell you what his intent was when he is telling his viewers what the fuck he did and why he did it. And I believe that if I was him, the only way that I would be trying to show what my intent was is that I want to get the truth out. I want them to do the right thing. I want them to tell the truth. That was the intent. I wasn't interfering with the criminal justice proceeding. I was encouraging truth. I was encouraging them to tell the truth. I was encouraging you. I was trying to unite people to give them the courage to say, yeah, we're behind you. Tell the truth. This community supports you. We love you in this town. We get how people can be, don't be afraid to tell the truth. If you're being threatened by other people, let us know. We can, just like they did in Karen Reed's case, they're going to use his video. They use her videos and stuff like that. They're going to use his. But if you're going to sit here right now and tell me that the picketing charges are bullshit, I'm going to sit here and tell you the judge doesn't think it's bullshit. The judge is saying that there was probable cause. Now you're going to need the jury. You're going to have to persuade the jury. There's probable cause for this to continue, that a jury is going to decide if you're guilty or not. And that brings me to my major point, which is Bettero's 88 pages was put out for the same reason that Karen Reed talked to the media, to get her narrative out there, because there was no gag order. So Mark Bettero got it all together on a timeline and put out, hey, this is the narrative. The Melanie Littles of the world. This right here, this. Now, the facts and evidence submitted to the grand jury gave rise to a reasonable inference that Kearney's conduct, coupled with his speech, were done with the intent to obstruct, interfere with, or impede the administration of justice, or with the intent to influence the witnesses. See Commonwealth versus Casale. Intent is a matter of fact, which is not susceptible of proof by direct evidence, so resort is frequently made to prove by inference from all the facts and circumstances developed at the trial. And this is what you're going to be developing at the trial. But is there probable cause that he committed this crime? You better fucking absolutely believe there is. 1,000%. Next. Aidan Kearney was indicted with 8 counts of witness intimidation. Now, I have no idea at this point what has been dropped of his, what hasn't been dropped of his. If the picketing has been dropped, then holy shit, I think that's a win for him, like a huge win, because I think that that's the most important or like easily provable part. So next on it is Kearney was indicted with 8 counts of witness intimidation in violation of GL, whatever it is, as noted in pertinent part. GLC 268-13BB provides that whoever willfully, either directly or indirectly, threatens, attempts, or causes physical, emotional, or economic injury or property damage, or misleads, threatens, intimidates, or harasses another person who is a witness or potential witness, or a police officer or an investigator or family member of a person described in this section at any stage of a criminal investigation, grand jury proceeding, trial, or other criminal proceeding of any type, with the intent to impede, obstruct, delay, harm, punish, or otherwise interfere thereby, or do so with reckless disregard with such a proceeding, shall be punished. Okay? So the statute defines harass as an act directed at a specific person or group of persons that seriously alarms or annoys such person or group of persons and would cause a reasonable person or group of persons to suffer substantial emotional distress. Under the statute, to intimidate means acts or words that would instill fear in a reasonable person. To communicate indirectly requires evidence that the defendant intended such threat to be communicated to the targeted individual. Said another way, for the Commonwealth to sustain an indictment under GLC 268-13B, it had to present evidence that Kearney had 1, willfully, directly, or indirectly, then 2, threatened, attempted, or caused physical, emotional, or economic injury, or threatened, intimidated, or harassed, and 3, a witness, potential witness, okay, 4, with the intent to impede, okay? So all of those things, you got to go boom, 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 boom. You're going to be like checking them off. It's like a prong. This, okay. This, okay. The moment that you cannot say that he did all of that, then it didn't happen. As to the intimidation of Chris Albert, so here, this judge lays it out. And so I want to lay it out for all of you guys. As to the intimidation of Chris Albert, Kearney contends that the Commonwealth's evidence was insufficient because it did not present any evidence that Kearney's speech constituted a true threat or fighting words. Docket number 68, page 38. In support, Kearney repeatedly asserts that because a different judge declined to issue a harassment prevention order on First Amendment grounds, the indictment cannot stand. I think that that is 100% like, that's a supporting document for your claim, which should be the fact that this person, and then you would go down and you would say all these things, assuming, without deciding, Kearney's speech does not constitute a true threat or fighting words, speech that is otherwise lawful can fall outside the scope of a constitutional protection depending on the context and purpose of the speech. The grand jury heard testimony from Chris Albert, not from Kate Peter, from Chris Albert. Okay? And watched numerous video exhibits. Did not hear from Kate Peter. So the grand jury heard testimony from Chris Albert, okay, and watched numerous video exhibits which supported the requisite elements. Not once does Mark Batterow say that the clips that they heard were not Turtleboy's words in the exact way he said them, and those are his statements. Never once. Cheers. Okay, so why this is important. Okay. Well, let me finish what he says here. Okay. So Kearney's actions were directed at Chris, and the grand jury could have reasonably found that Kearney's actions and words were harassing or intimidating. Specifically, in various video exhibits, Kearney advises Chris and his family to stop going out in public and shares that he is aware and informed of Chris's whereabouts. Now, what you want to do at trial here is you're going to be able to, what you're looking at here is that, hey, they just showed X, Y, and Z in these little clips, okay? We're going to show X, Y, and Z in the rest of it that make it so that what you're saying isn't being isn't out of context, okay? That's going to be on your defense team to show that, okay? But what I was expecting here is, because I'm going to continue, he says specifically, in various video exhibits, Kearney advises Chris and his family to stop going out in public and shares that he is aware and informed of Chris's whereabouts. See grand jury exhibit episode 598, Life as Normal is Over, comma, grand jury exhibit episode 598, comma, I've got pictures of you, period. Okay. And then it has a footer, 33. It says, in this video, Kearney states the following. If you go out in public and you go to the grocery store or wherever, people are taking pictures of you. I've got a picture of you, Chris, and your wife, Julie, because I know you're watching, Chris. It's about a week or so ago, you went to Twin River Casino, didn't you? I got pictures of you at Twin River Casino. Like, turtle riders, we're going to find you. They're going to find you. Any turtle rider sees you in public, they're going to do this. They're going to take pictures of you. They're going to send it to me. We need to accelerate it. I'm not telling you what to do, but inaudible, I don't know what the fuck. Fantastic job with this. Fantastic job. Okay. Now, I am going to help. Everybody knows I've been so supportive of Turtleboy because I am supportive of our First Amendment rights. I've also said, though, that, hey, how Turtleboy would do something is not how I would do something, right? Or maybe there's times that, yeah, I would have done it the same way, or, you know, how I would want to go about something, how he does. Hey, we're all different on how we do our investigative journalistic work, how we run our channels, all of those things, right? Awesome. Great. And I am a huge, hey, First Amendment, just like our right to privacy, just like I'm a Constitution all day. Like, fuck with our rights. Fuck you. And fuck you. Right? So this judge is literally laying out what specifically he heard from all of the days that was like, and I'm sorry, but that has nothing to do with Kate motherfucking Peters. Unless that footer right there is not his words in that exact format, okay? And that's what I was expecting to see, that this was chopped and skewed, somehow tampered with. But Kate Peter, or anybody for that matter, sending emails to detectives to say, hey, Turtleboy last night, he was fucking saying, woo, you might want to take a look at this. Now I work for the prosecutor? Fuck out of here. No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't work for the prosecutor because I sent an email. And I don't work for the prosecutor if they fucking call me and email me back and say, oh, wow, thanks for this. How are you able to get all this so quickly and that you know where all these fucking little things are? Do you have any more of this? Can you send me more? Is that conspiring? Do you have any more examples of this? Is that conspiring? I don't think so. Okay. Now the judge says, let's see. Oh. Okay. On numerous occasions, Kearney stood outside of Chris's restaurant while yelling Chris and his son Colin were murderers and accosted customers as they left, asking them why they would support a murderer such as Chris. Okay, guess how they're going to have to show that Chris was financially harmed? Do you think that Chris Albert is going to open up his books? Okay. Where's the subpoenas? Why hasn't Turtleboy's team subpoenaed Chris Albert's fucking D&E financial records? Okay, let's do why aren't we subpoenaing Chris's financial records? If he has to show economic harm, right? We definitely want to go and get the weather for any time that on certain days, if he's going to claim that, look at this drop I took, he's going to have to show that he suffered what? Economic loss. How do you show economic loss, you guys? Well, we better have a forensic auditor to look at the fucking a forensic accountant to look at the stuff that they're going to provide. Let's get these motherfuckers on cooking some books. They're not going to show their books. Are you kidding me? But I would be going after them. Cheers. Ready. Next. Based on the foregoing evidence, the grand jury could have reasonably found that Kearney's solicitation of his followers to order food from Chris's restaurant and not pick it up and pay for it were designed to and did inflict economic or emotional injury. Get the dates that happened and ask for the book. Ask for the book. You guys, nobody was doing that. Nobody was doing it. This is not, he could have suffered. You have to show that this person suffered this emotional harm, this economic loss. Okay. Furthermore, the grand jury could reasonably interpret that Kearney's calling Chris a murderer, unexpectedly showing up at his restaurant and telling Chris that he would leave him alone if he and Colin came clean about O'Keefe's death, as harassing or intimidating behavior intended to or with reckless disregard for the fact that it may interfere with Chris's role as a witness in the Reed case. I've been shouting this out for a while, that whether or not it's true or not, the way that Hank Brennan ran that second case, okay, is that they are going to say that we did not call these people to stand. They did not want to testify. They did not want any part about this. And they were going to blame all of this shit on TB. Okay. Are there emails that Hank Brennan received that these people wouldn't testify because of Turtleboy? Also, normally when you are going to just show, remember guys, this is a criminal case. This is a criminal case. So you have to show all of this beyond a reasonable doubt. If there's a doubt in your mind that any of these motherfuckers are lying, that's where you're going to tug at the heartstrings of the jury. Okay. You're going to lay out your narrative of how this all, this whole conspiracy to take down Turtleboy and Karen. If we can't get Karen this way, we're going to get her this way, and all of this shit. Okay. You want to pick and choose those battles very, very wisely. And some of this 88 pages. If you guys don't think that there's weeds in the 88 pages, we can agree to disagree, because I believe in healthy debates. But there is 100% weeds within the 88 pages, and you're going to have to weed that shit out. And this guy's given us a nice blueprint. When I say this guy, this past judge is telling y'all what to attack based on how he's seeing it. Okay. Because if you're going by the statute. So furthermore, the grand jury could reasonably interpret that, what I just said. Now, next. As to the intimidation of Colin Albert, As to the intimidation of Colin Albert, the Commonwealth established probable cause that Kearney had intimidated Colin in violation of, the same thing, specifically that Kearney broadcasted Colin's cell phone number and then left a voicemail. You guys, I don't think there's any jury because I contacted him to ask him a question. Okay. But this is what it says, specifically that Kearney broadcasted Colin Albert's cell phone number and then left a voicemail, which the grand jurors could have found aggressive, harassing, or threatening. He's saying which they could find. Okay. And that's going to fail. I'm sorry, but great, awesome. Because you call somebody and you ask them a question. I don't care if you're saying it in a derogatory way either. There's nothing against the law that you can't call somebody up and say, go fuck yourself, motherfucker. Was that harassing? And then also, what's the date of it? Was Colin a witness? A witness to what? He said he wasn't a witness. Now he all of a sudden is a witness. He didn't become a witness until when? Right? But anyways, the grand jury, episode 596, call to Colin Albert, see Commonwealth versus Nordstrom. The grand jury could have reasonably found that Kearney's statements that he would show up at Colin's practices and games until he quit the football team as threatening, intimidating, or harassing, especially in the light of the fact that Colin chose to not play football in 2023. You guys, this is why it matters on, hey, Karen Reed had issues. Karen Reed supplied Turtleboy with everything. Karen Reed was Turtleboy's source for everything. Go back and check when we first did our first show about this case. Okay? I didn't know about this case because of Turtleboy. Matter of fact, I did not. And if people don't know this about my channel, it's a big joke around here that half of my mods, okay, are like either in or literally butting up to the state of Massachusetts. Okay. Look at Boston Supports Lana in here. One of my best friends lives in Boston. Okay. Been modding for my channel since 2020, 2021. Getting the story out and telling the story that the mainstream media won't tell. Aiden could have done that. Aiden had a following. Aiden chose to do all of these things. Okay. They were trying to get Karen Reed on the fact that, like, she was telling Aiden, okay, to go and do these things. And that's just not there, because that's just not what happened. And I think if we can't all realize right now that nobody can tell Turtleboy anything, Turtleboy does what Turtleboy wants to do. Nobody. He's eventually, I mean, if you hold him back for a little bit, okay, you're able to, hey, hold him back, hold him up, and then at some point, he's just going to go do what he the fuck wants to do. Okay? But I put out on this channel a long time ago that I don't believe that it was Jennifer McCabe that actually made the Google How Long to Die search. I believe that was Matt McCabe using Jen's phone because of the phone data and the watch data. And I don't believe that it was Jen in the morning. I believe that it was Matt because he went to the house. I was trying to get a bunch of information. And I think that it would help immensely for Karen's case down the road here with the civil case. I can't wait to find out what Matt McCabe's iCloud data holds. Jennifer McCabe goes up a flight of stairs with her watch on. Her phone never goes up the same flight of stairs. When she got home that night from being at her sister's the night that John O'Keefe was clearly not hit by a car. All right. She goes up a flight of stairs. Also, I knew that nothing took place in a basement at that house because Jen McCabe's cell phone nor her watch registered that night going into the early morning hours, not a flight of stairs. And if something would have happened in that basement, Jen would have been running up and down. And the flight of stairs do not register when you go down on Apple products, only when you go up. And so when Jen gets home that evening to their house, She goes up the flight of stairs to go to her room. The watch goes up a flight of stairs. The phone never does. The phone also makes way less steps than the watch does. So she's upstairs. Then guess what happens after she's upstairs? The 227 search happens. That phone still has not gone up a flight of stairs. That's plotting and planning. That's Matt McCabe knowing things, right? Why do you think that Jen ever turned over her phone in the first place? Because she did not know that Matt Googled that. And she did not know that he Googled it that morning. When she turned it over, why would she ever do it? Why would you even do it? Like, you didn't have to. Whose idea was it to turn over the phone? Here you go. Remember, they don't talk to the grand jury till down the road. Matt McCabe is the biggest piece of shit. Letting his wife take all that fucking heat. That fat fuck, all right? Matt McCabe is a piece of fucking garbage. That heat that was brought upon Jen McCabe was like, what the fuck? Dude, watch her when Aiden goes up and starts throwing up these questions. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? She doesn't even know. Matt did all this shit. Matt is a fucking... And that's why he did it on her phone, in my opinion, because he was expecting that his shit could potentially get taken. Also, that morning, everything that they say that happens with, like, who got up, and I remember his version is like, I heard, I heard that from the bed. Bitch, what the fuck? You were downstairs. Because that cell phone never the fuck went upstairs, you guys. You understand that? That cell phone never went upstairs, Matt. So that means that you didn't sleep in your beds that night. That phone never went upstairs. That phone does not go upstairs until after 17 a.m. That means that Jen goes upstairs, and then when her watch starts walking around at what time, whatever it was, I believe that she comes downstairs because she's looking for her man. Like, why doesn't her man come upstairs? Okay, because her man's still downstairs doing his bullshit. Because I personally believe that Jen was walking all over like a frantic person trying to locate her phone. And remember, if you remember correctly, Matt goes back in because, I forgot my jacket or whatever. Or remember, one of the girls couldn't remember. Yeah, but Matt had to go back in for something, and it was like, for his jacket or something like that. I believe it was, they were looking, because Jen thought that she left her phone in her car. Then really what happened, though, was I think when the phone call happened to talk to John, it was still on the Bluetooth. She left it in. She ran inside the house. And then Matt took that phone and had that phone the entire night. And I think that if there's a way to find out that if Jen was making her little one-word texts about, like, you here, where are you, blah, 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 da, 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 like, did that come from her watch? At the end of the day, we're not here for this. But the bottom line is that, do you know, I was trying to explain that to people, and for the longest time, I was being told that I was wrong because of what Turtleboy put out. Excuse me? No. Because everybody out there thought that Turtleboy knew more about the case because he's being provided shit. Well, now I hope you guys realize that Turtleboy got cut off a long time ago. Like, way before any of us ever thought he got cut off. Like, whoa, hella way before. Listen, the data doesn't lie. But anyways, Karen Reed, if they could get her on some shit, she would have been arrested. Why do you think Karen Reed had an issue with Turtleboy? Because Turtleboy just wouldn't fucking stop. Dude, get the information out there. What the fuck are you doing? Do you know how pissed can you even imagine if I would be doing stuff like this in the Sheldon Jeter Jr. case? I couldn't imagine Sheldon's parents calling me and being like, what are you doing? If your source, who is the goddamn defendant, says stop, hey, okay, like, he just kept on going. That's his source. In independent journalism, you protect your source. You protect them. That's not what happened in this case. It was almost like, well, if you're not going to feed the beast, then I'm going to say all these things until you give me something that's not, then I can say all these things and blah, blah, blah. Well, here, then give me this or give me that. And like, that's a really fucked up relationship. That's a very fucked up relationship. The grand jury, again, could have reasonably found that Kearney's statements that he would show up at Colin's practices and games until he quit the football team as threatening, intimidating, or harassing, especially in light of the fact that Colin chose to not play football in 2023 in order to prevent such conduct. You guys, if he takes a stand and he says all this shit, I don't know, did he have a scholarship? Moreover, the grand jury could have reasonably attributed that the purpose of Kearney's conduct was to interfere with Colin's testimony in the Reed case because Kearney said he would leave Colin and Chris alone if they, quote unquote, came clean about O'Keefe's death. That's an ultimatum. Like, here, but if you do this, then I can do this. Like, what do you want to take that as? Again, now, as to Jennifer McCabe and Matthew McCabe, the grand jury heard sufficient evidence to warrant a finding of probable cause of witness intimidation as to both of them. Kearney has unexpectedly shown up at the McCabe's residence and filmed the inside of their home. I think he's going to be able to show that that's not what the intent was. Okay, he wasn't trying to show the inside of their home. Not at all. That was not the intent. Okay. Such conduct very well could have been done to intimidate or harass Jennifer and Matt. Again, I think he's going to be fine with that. But he cites C. Commonwealth versus Robinson, which is defendants photographing victims' family shortly after show cause hearing was an act of sufficient hostility to constitute intimidation. Again, they're not family. I think that's a horrible citing there by the judge. I don't think he's gonna have a problem with that. But moreover, Kearney unexpectedly making an appearance at Jennifer McCabe's and Matt McCabe's two oldest daughters' lacrosse game, filming them as he calls them cop killers, and then subsequently stating that he made a scene and got kicked out of the lacrosse game because he kept calling Jennifer a cop killer. Grand jury transcript, December 5th, 2023, page 40. Is evidence that Kearney intended to harass and impede, obstruct, delay, or interfere with Jennifer's and Matt's role as witnesses in the Karen Reed case. So, I think his team is going to have to show that that's not what the purpose was, and the purpose was to, what was the purpose? Again, what the Commonwealth's going to go do is they're going to find his own words and show this was his intent because it's his own words. Okay. So that brings me back to the Commonwealth's opposition to this. And he says, Cosgrove says, all right. This whole Catherine Peters' involvement as an informant in the investigation of Kearney's alleged crimes provides no substantial basis for reconsideration of this court's prior denial of the defendant McCarthy Odell motion. And And Kearney acknowledged in passing the existence of his prior motion to dismiss, but asserts that he filed it without access to undisclosed evidence, which he claims was important. Better affidavit at 33. Remember, that's what I cited. And I was like, holy shit. Like, I was like, oh my God. Like, yeah, he has great standings here. Well, the defense designates two such pieces of evidence. First, communications between Miss Peter, Mr. Mello, and Detective Lieutenant Tully. Better affidavit 34, which was quote unquote critical, and if disclosed promptly, would have been included in support of the defense's first motion to dismiss. Better says it at affidavit point 291. And second, the previously discussed presentation to the grand jury of excerpts from Kearney's broadcast that were labeled by Lieutenant Tully. Better affidavit at 36. The defense claims that it learned of this for the first time on September 4th, 2025. Better affidavit at 36. As fully demonstrated above, that contention is risible, and that is laughable. Absolutely laughable. I could not believe, you guys, it is laughable because it's not true. He did not just find out about it on September 4th. Why would Better claim that? And here, nobody in America that's covering this case, it's a goddamn lawyer, is over here. They're over here so worried that Cosgrove is fucking using these words. And it's like, you guys, it is laughable because he had the fucking information. This wasn't new. He had it before the first motion was filed to dismiss. He did not just learn on September 4th that Tully labeled these exhibits and that his testimony and the questions that were asked of him and how everything was laid out. You read the motherfucking transcripts. So again, if I'm Aiden, I would be going ham on my goddamn defense team and myself. And I'd be like, how the fuck did we miss this? He is right. They're right here. It's right here. Why didn't we raise these? Or if I raise them to my defense attorney and my defense attorney's over here saying, well, no, this is how we're going to attack it, and leaves out what I was saying, then I'm saying, yeah, you're going to, I have like 40-hour credit with you now because the 40 hours that you put into this bullshit. Now, the Commonwealth says it is true, however, that since the previous defense motion to dismiss, the defense has acquired communications among Special Prosecutor Mello, Tully, and Peter, and so has new evidence. That being undisputed, so they're saying, yep, you did receive stuff after that. That being undisputed, so it's undisputed that, yep, we're admitting to that. The remaining legal question for this court is whether the significance of that evidence is such that substantial justice needs to, for substantial justice to occur here, even though we knew all of this and we didn't raise any of this, and also this newly obtained emails here, does it rise to that the remedy is straight dismissal? Because the Commonwealth says there is a factual dispute that the courts should resolve. The defendant paints Miss Peters as a member of the prosecution team. Indeed, the dominant player to whom Special Prosecutor Mello outsourced investigative work. That's how Mark Betterow fucking wrote it in his affidavit, that he outsourced the work. Now, I just gave you that example about 15 minutes ago when I said, hey, if I was to write a detective or hit up the fucking tip line and say, and provide whatever, and then somebody writes me back and says, hey, do you have anything else? Do you have any more? Like, do you have any other examples of this? I'm a member of the goddamn prosecution team now? Fuck no, I'm not. Yes. Wait, JC Music Man, have you seen the emails? Because you know I love you. Because if you have the emails, yes, because the emails prove they were conspired to lie. Hey, JC Music Man, you need to email me right now if you have these emails. Because that's what I thought. But guess what? That's not true. And let me tell you why I believe that's not true. It says right here, because this is where the judge needs to stop. This is where all judges need to stop lawyers from doing this bullshit. Yes, JC Music Man, thank you. I haven't seen them. I just remember it being said. Exactly. It's being claimed. It's being alleged. Okay? That is pure conjecture, speculative. Like, you're just claiming that. Who's claiming it? Well, let me continue. So that being said, the remaining legal question for the courts is whether the significant. So here, per Betterow, Mello was supposedly aware that she, meaning Kate Peter, that she edited Mr. Kearney's content with her own editorial slant and bias, and reviewed private links she sent him 2 days before the grand jury proceeding started. End quote. I think Mr. Betterow used a she instead of a he there. Betterow affidavit at 191. This is where I was just like, what the fuck? I was like, who cares if Kate Peters sent a goddamn link 2 days before the grand jury proceeding? Because it doesn't matter. What would matter about the link, you guys, is if it was falsely claiming that on a certain date that Turtleboy did that, when it really was just a screen recording. So the real date that it happened was here, because if you're trying to show like a pattern or something like that. But more importantly, if she's just here's the link to his video, but she's time stamping them to say at this point this is what he says, and at this point this is what he says, and at this point this is what he says. You guys, that is not. I mean, that is not. Here, tell me what's wrong with that. Tell me how if I was to send the Commonwealth a video of Turtleboy, and I was like, here, this live is 5.5 hours. Okay. This live is 5.5 hours. Because if you don't think from the past couple of lives that Turtleboy has done that people have not sent the Commonwealth clips to say, oh, wow, look at this. Him and Meredith are just recording each other. They're admitting to recording each other without the other's consent. This is wiretapping. Well, then, for some reason, Turtleboy's attorneys are allowing him to believe that if you are in a state that allows for only one party to know, and it's okay, I'll just say I was in Rhode Island, he is an absolute fucking moron. That is not how it works. If the person that he is recording was in Massachusetts, the person that you're recording is in the state, right, where that is the law. Both parties have to know. It doesn't matter where you're at recording them, you fucking moron. And he's going around saying this shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? Who is telling this man that that's even the law? Because it's not. That's not what that means. You cannot, like, he said it the other night again, and I'm like, nobody has informed. No, who's your best friends are out there? Hey, Turtleboy, just so you know, it doesn't matter where you're at. If the person that you're recording is in a state that does not allow that, it doesn't matter. You could be in goddamn Africa. The fuck are you talking about? like, this is crazy. Lana, when will people learn, right? So somebody please tell Turtleboy that he is so wrong. And I don't understand why his lawyers aren't telling him that. I know Mark Betterow is totally too busy with being on lives with Nurse Kim that he's, Betterow's completely booked. They need to talk about that at the next church meeting. Now, Betterow's, okay. The implication of the latter asserts, apparently, is that Mello and Tully were spoon-fed maliciously edited clips by Miss Peter, which they then mindlessly regurgitated as grand jury exhibits That's exactly what I fucking thought happened. I'm over here like, I cannot believe that Kate Peter is that dumb to literally take clips of Aiden and alter them and then send them to the Commonwealth, right? As sliced up, and that they provided those to the grand jury sliced and diced like how the people did in my case. That's what I thought happened. And I'm like, dude, this girl is dumb as fuck. Okay? This girl is dumb as fuck. And then the Commonwealth, Jesus Christ, they're dumb as fuck. Like, holy shit. Dude, read the 88 pages. And that's why here's Cosgrove saying the implication of the latter assertions, which is apparently is that Mello and Tully were spoon-fed maliciously edited clips by Kate Peter, which they then mindlessly regurgitated as grand jury exhibits. As Lieutenant Tully's affidavit demonstrates, that is not the case. See Tully's affidavit and whatever he says. I don't care what the fuck he claims. I do not care what he claims. People can say that Tully's lying. Great. We're going to get him in trial. We're going to get that piece of shit in trial. Okay? We're going to get Tully in trial. If he's lying, okay, it's the same thing that Alan Jackson would do to all of those idiots that made inconsistent statements in Karen Reed's trial with the grand jury and then claimed something else, okay? But I hit him. You know, all that bullshit. Now, Miss Peter was not part of the prosecution team, but a source of information among many sources. Because I guarantee you those detectives were not just sent Kate Peter shit. You think that only one person despises Aiden? No, look at how much money those defendants have raised. That's how many people hate fucking Aiden and would have been sending shit. But sending stuff does not make you an extension of the prosecution. Now, the primary source of information was the victims of Aiden's broadcasts. And I said to myself, well, let's see if that's true. And then I went and reread the God blessed judge's ruling. And the judge's ruling tells me that that's the truth. Because the judge's ruling states all this shit of what Chris Albert testified to. Colin, Jen, Matt, Elizabeth Proctor. Kate Peters, hey, newsflash, she didn't fucking testify, y'all. You guys know that? These guys may be lying pieces of shit, okay? But I'm over here thinking that shit was sliced and diced. Anyways, so Miss Peter was not part of the prosecution team, but a source of information among many sources. The primary sources of information was the victims of his broadcasts who complained about them to the Commonwealth, although to be sure, Peter may also have brought some of that information to Mello or Tully's attention. In each instance, Tully went himself to the internet, viewed the allegedly offending material, copied it if appropriate, and if presenting it to the grand jury, named it in a way that accurately identified its contents, usually using Kearney's own words as contained in the excerpt. Tully's affidavit, again. Now, whether or not he did that or not, and they're lying about it, we will find out at trial. Right? Right. The defendant's bold or bald, even worse, assertion that the Commonwealth employed Miss Peter to quote unquote to clip, edit, and rename Mr. Kearney's episodes and then conceal the actual episodes and their actual information from the grand jury's consideration. That's Bettero's affidavit at 208. Do you guys know that he says that? This is exactly why I... Okay. 268. 268. Let's see. 268. Bettero says, at the conclusion of Detective Lieutenant Tully's December 20th, 2023 testimony, just as he did immediately before Detective Lieutenant Tully testified, Mr. Mello informed the grand jury that he had presented it with sufficient proof of Mr. Kearney's intent to intimidate witnesses. Now, to prove intent, the Commonwealth has to prove the purpose or objective of any behavior of the defendant, which would be Mr. Kearney. Obviously, it is impossible to look directly into his mind, but we believe that evidence has been presented to you that would allow you to make that determination. Where the fuck was this said after when the first motion to dismiss was filed? Nothing was withheld to make that statement in the first motion to dismiss. Does everybody understand that? I wanted a lawyer to tell us that, hey, is Cosgrove full of shit when he says that because these were not raised, that they are waived? Because he didn't bring this up in the first go around. Are they waived? Nobody wants to talk about that. Yes or no? Is Cosgrove lying to us when he's saying that, hey, because you didn't make these claims, the first go around, you waived them, right? I want to know, and I already know the answer, but I wanted to hear these lawyers talk about it because that's what we go to listen to them for, I hope, because I don't need to listen to an audiobook from Melanie Little. I wanted to listen to Melanie Little while I was driving home for Thanksgiving so that I could hear where the legal S is. I have the best audiobook in Bella I'll ever have. Okay, if I want someone to read me a fucking document, yeah, Bella, read me this document. Best voice ever. No, I thought I wanted to hear what a lawyer is saying. And then all I'm seeing is like, wow, like this is like, we're over here making fun of people using certain words. And I'm like, dude, how old are we? What's the argument? Does it have any fucking merit, man? What is he saying? And then here, he didn't respond for 8 days, or he's 8 days late or whatever. He's calling Bettero's motion a non-motion because it's improper. Because this isn't a motion to dismiss. This is a motion for reconsideration. Next, December 20th, 2023 transcripts page, blah, blah, blah. Mr. Mello asked Detective Lieutenant Tully if the videos depict Mr. Kearney making comments about his intentions. Again, Mr. Mello asked Detective Lieutenant Tully if the videos depict Mr. Kearney making comments about his intentions. How is that? Like, that's the question that was posed. December 19th, 2023, transcript, page 7. Mr. Mello asked Detective Lieutenant Tully if it's your contention that indicates in video clips were all attempts to intimidate these witnesses. If he said the word video clips, do you understand that these video clips, video clips? What is it? Better as a criminal defense attorney, right? You guys know what the grand jury is all about, right? It's indicting a ham sandwich, right? Because everything's curated there's no cross-examination. Everything's curated here. You can indict a ham sandwich. Why? December 19th, 2023, transcript P7. Mr. Mello asked Detective Lieutenant Tully if it is your contention that indicates in video clips were all attempts to intimidate these witnesses, ? To which Detective Lieutenant replied, yes. 269. Throughout the grand jury proceeding, Mr. Mello engaged in other improper conduct. 20, footnote. Ms. McCabe testified that she received threatening Facebook messages from Mr. Kearney and others. She said that she provided them to the Commonwealth. She described messages which physically threatened her and others, which included pictures of her daughter, and then it was redacted. See December 5th, 2023, transcript page 35 to 36. None of these messages were presented to the grand jury, and to this day, they haven't been disclosed to the defense. Ms. McCabe testified that she received threatening Facebook messages from Mr. Kearney and others. She said that she provided them to the Commonwealth. She described messages which physically threatened her and others, which included pictures of her daughter. You guys, how in the fuck was this not asked for in the first motion? Get it cleared up. You're going to use it against Jen McCabe to show that did she never said anything? Because then she lied to the grand jury, right? But regardless, it was there. This is what she testified to. Show in the letter. So let's see right here. That combined with the above cited examples had the cumulative impact of impairing the integrity of the grand jury proceedings, including allowing grand jurors with a strong opinion about Mr. Kearney to decide for themselves whether they felt comfortable and telling them that they were welcome to stay instead of, again, why wasn't any of this raised? And guess what, guys? Aiden doesn't want to come out and say it, but I'll say it. You think Aiden's going to come out and say that Bradel fucked up? If I was Kearney, I wouldn't say it either, because you know what? I think it would be on me to read through those transcripts and to be able to point out and say, hey, we don't have this. Hey, we don't have this. But then his fallback is, I don't know any of this legal ass shit. Well, you're going to have to get more people on your team. Or maybe the people on your team need to stop focusing on fuck all this bullshit. Dude, you are facing criminal fucking charges, prison time, and you're over here putting out your public messages about you and fucking Meredith? Who cares? Oh, poor me, poor my. Turtleboy picks another crazy person to fucking be in a relationship with? What? You guys, it's the same song and dance. Lindsay, now Meredith, then before that, Karen Reed. Dude, you know what the term common denominator means? I don't give a fuck. And people want to say, oh, but Meredith is crazy or psycho or Lulu. Who for Cocoa Puffs? Dude. Why would anybody spend their days doing this? He's putting video after video out of fucking, what's her goddamn name? Lauren Matthias. This is not the shit that I'd be focusing on if I was facing prison time. You guys think that Meredith is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs? And think that, I mean, for all the women that follow Turtleboy, do you hear how disparaging he is of women? He talked to Meredith. You know how many nice messages he must have received from supporters while he was in prison? He chose to talk to Meredith because of the picture that was behind the sender. All you fat bitches out there, you wonder why he didn't hit you back up? Because you're fat. $100% correct. Turtleboy's a liability. Karen is a smart lady. Yeah. But she figured that out a while ago. Why Turtleboy wants to make everybody talk about, I don't know, whatever the fuck's going on, versus the answer that Cosgrove brought, that I'd be like, holy shit. Like, dude, we got literally a bag of dicks thrown across our face with that filing that Cosgrove just filed. Like, literally, a bag of dicks was just thrown at Turtleboy's face right before Thanksgiving. And his 2 episodes after a bag of dicks was just thrown in his face is him telling the world that Karen Reed needs to have an intervention and she's crazy. And then him telling his side of another story about Meredith. Unfucking believable. Now, informing the grand jury of sentencing. Well, let's just go into this part because I don't even. Jesus. Okay. Jesus Christ. I could not believe when Cosgrove wrote this and said the defendant's bald assertion that the Commonwealth employed Miss Peter to quote unquote to clip, edit, and rename Mr. Kearney's episodes and then conceal the actual episodes and their accurate information from the grand jury's consideration. Those were in quotes. Okay. That was from the Betterow affidavit, is an outrageous and irresponsible untruth. In but 2 instances, the Commonwealth of necessity did use the exact videos provided by Miss Peter because those videos were no longer up on the internet. What did I say in the beginning? How would a link get broken? A link would get broken if you send somebody a link and it's no longer available on YouTube because the video was deleted or taken down by the user. Okay. Also, if you private a video, it would come up as like, this video is private. Regardless if you're a member of the channel or not. Okay. So 2 of these videos that they wanted to be able to reference, they were no longer up on the internet, allegedly because they had been removed. And here the Commonwealth saying the word allegedly because they had been removed. Both were wiretapping claims. One arose in connection with an alleged surreptitious recording of Lindsay Gaetani, which the defendant played on an internet broadcast. The evidence was that the initial version was taken down and a second version substituted into which Kearney edited from some other source an announcement that he was recording the conversation. Now, let me tell you what this means. Jesus. That means he puts up a version, right? He then takes down the version to then re-upload the version, but add and edit and put in somewhere that this conversation is being audio recorded. Gaetani's testimony corroborated that Kearney never told her the conversation was being recorded, i.e. the initial version, not the second. Not the second was genuine. The other, Peter recording, was introduced during the grand jury presentation involving Mr. Scanlon. Mr. Scanlon. And so Mark Betterow is basically saying that the only reason that you did not go forward with indicting him on the Scanlon wiretapping crap is because he says, Mark Betterow says, is because you came to find out that basically the information that Kate Peters gave you was false information. Where is that coming from? He's just saying that. You guys understand that? I had to go back and read that for myself again, and I couldn't believe what I was reading. Here, I thought he had proof of that. He says it right here that 31. At least 28 times during the course of the grand jury proceeding, Mr. Mello elicited from Detective Lieutenant Tully materially false and misleading testimony about Mr. Kearney's YouTube episodes, which gave the grand jury the false impression that he created the episodes to document his alleged intimidation of witnesses. Dude, that is not what any juror thought. Okay? No juror thought that. No juror thought that. Okay? No juror thought that. Despite numerous defense demands for specific evidence from September 2024 to August of 2025, the DA has failed to disclose exculpatory or discoverable evidence, or at minimum, explained what efforts, if any, it made to locate the requested evidence. The defense made a prior defense motion to dismiss the indictments without access to important undisclosed evidence that was in the Commonwealth's possession, custody, and control. Well, where's this here? Mr. Mello dedicated the first day of the grand jury proceeding to dirty up Mr. Kearney through his introduction of irrelevant and prejudicial evidence related to an uncharged allegation of Mr. Kearney wiretapping Stephen Scanlon, a topic entirely unrelated to the witness intimidation allegations before the grand jury. Well, that was also before the grand jury on November 28th when they presented it. But he says that Mr. Mello and Detective Lieutenant Tully misled the grand jury by limiting evidence of Mr. Kearney's intent to Detective Lieutenant Tully's edits of his episodes, which left the grand jury with inaccurate and far more incriminating information about the names, length, and context of Mr. Kearney's episodes rather than affording the grand jury access to his authentic episodes. Dude, one would read this and think that those clips weren't authentic and didn't come from his fucking channel. And that these were edited and not what he said and how he said it. You guys, this is... Whew. Where is this about Peter, about the Scanlon shit, which I just couldn't even believe. Okay, think about this. This is a criminal case. Miss Peters' dreadful credibility included incidences in 2020 and 2023 where she falsified and forged evidence to harm Mr. Kearney. The latter of which included her audacious defamation and exploitation of Colin Albert and Chris Albert. Do you guys understand that in a murder trial, or just because we'll throw out the fact of like Richard Allen, okay? When you cannot use let's say that the defendant has all of these things in the past that he did, okay? And he was found guilty of these things that has nothing to do with this murder charge. You know how you can't use that and the jury's never going to hear about this prior bad acts of Mr. Kearney, right? Great. Well, just so we're clear, Kate Peters is not the fucking defendant, okay? Kate Peters is not the defendant. Aiden is. Telling the courts that Kate Peters, Miss Peters' dreadful credibility included instances in 2020 and 2023 where she falsified and forged evidence to harm Mr. You guys, you can tell the jury all about that all you want, okay? But guess what? If she provided actual, hey, this is Aiden's episode, and here's what he said, here it is, and it's all authentic, what is truly the purpose of writing this? and telling the courts this, because this is what Beto Rowe's purpose is. He's saying that the court, that Tully should have known that what Peters provided him was false, because she is a liar and she manipulates and twists things. Ready? But guess what? What she provided him with was just his own fucking episode, right? Here it is. And then all she provided him with was instead of you watching the 3 hours or the 4 or the 2 or the whatever, here's where he says this. Right? The facts are the facts. Aiden has never said that he's never came out and said, hey, I never fucking said that. That's not how I said that. Those aren't my words. This bitch clipped a bunch of different lives, put them together, and made up a sentence. That's not the claim. So none of this is, I don't give a fuck if Kate Peters did this. And nor is the jury going to really care about it if you're just going to show that this woman fucking hates, she's fucking weirdo crazy. But guess what? The Commonwealth isn't going to use Kate Peters because they don't need to use Kate Peters. Kate Peters was just, if somebody wants to do the legwork and provide me with all the timestamps of a video, you guys, that's absolutely insanity for anybody out there to be saying, how goddamn dare, like, look at Kate Peters. Look at Kate Peters. What? You guys, 50, I guarantee you 50 people would have been sending fucking clips. Or if they're not, they don't give a fuck. But what Kate Peters did isn't criminal. Kate Peters sending, she would have to, and this is what I thought this whole time. I thought that this fucking psycho bitch, that she did change the fucking words of him. And I'm telling you, if I thought that from reading this, then I know you motherfuckers thought that shit. And you can't sit here and say, no, we only just thought that it's right here is what it says. This filing was to get in front of a narrative and to, I'm going to tell you, to buy favor with everybody that's going to be a potential juror out there. I'm just shocked. I'm actually shocked and appalled how, like, why even write this? I would never write this if I was an attorney and my license was on the line. Never would I write this shit. Because I personally believe, just like how shitty the Commonwealth is to ever try to claim something that's not truly, like, that's why I want these judges to start stepping up and saying, okay, we're going to stop this. Okay. I don't think that any lawyer should ever be able to claim stuff that they knowingly know is not, you're completely misrepresenting things. It was disgusting to read. I can't even believe this. As far as the indictments actually before this court, to the extent that she and Mr. Kearney share a mutual loathing, and that they clearly do, and that the extent to which she may desire to see him hurt, humiliated, and imprisoned, and she apparently does, the question for the court and ultimately a jury, should a trial judge permit counsel to go down that particular road, is not the bias of any particular informant, because it's not, but the reliability of the fucking evidence. And he's absolutely goddamn right, because this is all admissible. Okay. And now what kind of weight are you going to give it? And the weight isn't going to come from Kate Peters, because Kate Peters isn't going to testify to it, you guys. That's not what they're going to do. And they fucking say that they're not going to do it. They say right here, the Commonwealth's evidence before the grand jury consisted of videos indisputably made by him documenting his own actions and the testimony of his victims as to their knowledge of those actions and the impact they had on their lives. Period. It matters not a whit who informed the Commonwealth of any particular video's existence. What matters is the authenticity of the evidence. And this whole fucking time that I was reading and read that's 88 pages, I thought that they were fucking with the authenticity of Aiden's videos and that that's what they showed the grand jury. And I was outraged by it. But come to find out, that's not the case. And any of you guys wanting to continue to suck off the people that are telling you otherwise, you guys are nuts. You guys are absolutely wild. You guys have totally lost your fucking minds. Totally lost your minds. And that's why we have people like Granny's watching, who's dumb as fuck, talking about shit. Granny's watching. She is dumb. That girl can't fucking speak. She can't put a sentence together. And yet 9,000 people listened to a video that the fucking hoe just put out about Turtleboy's private remarks with, I'm going to upend all of this because I'm going to show exactly how fucking, like, y'all want to embarrass people? Is that the goal here? Y'all just want to go to prison in Massachusetts? Let's all tell on each other of how fucking criminal we've been for the past couple years and just put out all this shit. What? This is crazy. For all of the relentless characterization of Tully's labeling of the video excerpts shown to the grand jury as improper, Federal's affidavit at 251, intentionally misrepresented, out of context, cherry-picked snippets, prejudicially named, falsely named, misnamed, sliced and diced, cherry-picked and out of context, and whatever, to trick the grand jury, nowhere does the defendant point to even a single word of Kearney's in any video clip that has been altered or modified by the Commonwealth. When I saw that sentence, I wanted to straight bomb. Because they're, for the first time, do you know how it pains me to defend them? This is how real I am. They're not wrong. Nowhere does the defendant point to even a single word of Aiden's in any video clip that has been altered or modified by the Commonwealth. Nowhere does he point to a single instance where a word was omitted, altering a meaning. And nowhere does he represent that he did not create the videos of his own actions and words shown by the Commonwealth to the grand jury. And then this is where shots are fired at Mr. Betterow. He does not make those representations because he cannot. Shots fired, Mr. Betterow. Right there, shots fired. At the end of 30 pages of memorandum of law, 88 pages of meandering argument mislabeled as an affidavit, and a host of exhibits, the defendant's contentions amount to nothing more than sound and fury, signifying nothing, and he's so right. But that's what the Commonwealth opposition, who would be Mark Betterow, right? That's what he knows. I just got to write this all up in 88 pages. All these platforms are going to read it, and all these idiots are going to think that this is just the fucking Bible. The same with what they did to Karen motherfucking Reed. What happened to Karen Reed and what the Commonwealth did to her, okay? What the Commonwealth did to her and what they wrote up, right? And that they lied and all of these things, okay, that the Commonwealth did to Karen Reed to frame her. I don't see Turtleboy being framed for anything that's involved in why he was originally arrested. His grand jury indictments, okay, where the whole conspiring takes place on that. Okay, Kate Peters was like, okay, hey, let's have Lindsay Gaetani come over or get Aiden to come over and we're going to rearrest him so that we can put him in jail for his bail violation, whatever the fuck, revocation, whatever, all that shit, right? Okay. Well, guess what? Lindsay's case, there is no more. That's all gone. Right? Why Aiden was arrested in the first place. Okay. Yes, he did see them. He had them. He had them. That's what I thought too. I'm so glad that you said this, Susan. TB never saw the clips shown to the grand jury. That's what I thought. That's exactly what I thought. Not only it was all in the he did see them, and he also knew the names of the exhibits and all of that, because each exhibit was given to him, and those exhibits played on some thumb drive. Turtleboy needs to beef up his legal team with actually lawyers and investigators. Okay. Karen and actually experts. Okay. Karen Reed won because of Karen Reed's experts and her vigorous defense team, right? Okay. She had the best of the best every which way, right? Well, I don't see how there was a conspiracy to take down Turtleboy. What I see is them looking so tough and so hard to figure a way to get Turtleboy and Karen, right, on conspiring, right, which didn't happen because Karen was like, fuck no, dude, I'm not. Yeah, take all my shit. Go ahead. You're going to see that there's nothing in there because I'm not telling this motherfucker to do a goddamn thing, right? I'm not telling him to do anything. He's doing all of this shit on his own. He's going to these lengths and measures because everybody's watching it. Everybody's tuning into Turtleboy. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000. Wow. All these thousands and thousands of people are watching, building it up. The Commonwealth has provided the defendant with extensive discovery in this case. Whatever the problem or flaws in its production of discovery, and there have been some, they fall far short of requiring the sanction of dismissal of the case. Okay. The Commonwealth promptly provided the defense with extensive discovery as borne out by the items set forth in undersigned counsel's letter to attorney Bradle of May 8th, 2024. Also notable for its expression of undersigned's belief that discovery was then almost complete. Whatever, goes on to say all this shit. Oh, that other bullshit there. I think it looks really good on the Commonwealth side that they went and got Tully's phone for the. You guys, you can delete stuff in the deleted messages can be sometimes not recovered by a Cellbrite, okay? But the Commonwealth showing they went and got Tully's phone to then download it so they can then give, hey, he has the text message between him and Lindsay or whoever the fuck it was, Kate Peters, whoever the fuck it was. That's how they made up for it. That's going to show good faith. So in sum, the defendant wishes to tell a jury that the Commonwealth engaged in a plot with Kate Peter and Lindsay Gaetani to make her a witness, then lure him to her apartment, provoke him to criminal conduct, then arrest him so his bail could be revoked. So cunning were the alleged plotters that Miss Gaetani studiously avoided any mention of their plot in an apparent progress when texting Tully. Now I think there was phone conversations there. That's why, like, this argument here, oddly, neither Tully nor any of the other officers were outside waiting for at Lindsay Gaetani's apartment, waiting to burst in and arrest Mr. Kearney at the appropriate moment. And not, for me with that, equally odd, Lindsay never reported, the incident to the local police the following day, a lapse that prompted her alleged co-conspirator Tully to make the call. A copy of Lieutenant Tully's recorded call was provided to the defense in discovery of that phone call. So they do have that Tully and her phone call. It was provided. I don't know what it says on it. Equally oddly, Gaetani never reported. I think you didn't have to report it to the police if you're telling it to, him. So that's kind of whatever to me. Truly, this defense theory is Lincoln-esque, at least in the sense that Lincoln has been quoted, likely falsely, as saying you can fool all of the people some of the time and some of the people all of the time. So yes, obviously the defendant is correct that the Commonwealth thinks little of his theory. Note that all of that shit that they're talking about there is after the initial arrest of Turtleboy and why he was arrested in the first place. This is going on to the whole, to a way to get his bail, reduction or to him not to be out on bail and to him to be, thrown back in jail. Again, I'm all for the First Amendment, freedom of speech. Okay. But how they are going to portray this, I'd be trying to get into the phones of all these people. I'd be filing a civil suit. The video evidence against the defendant was the product of his own hand. Kate Peter did not organize, participate in, or induce the defendant to organize, participate in, film, and broadcast the rolling rallies in which the defendant led a caravan of cars to the doorsteps of witnesses, intimidate them using a bullhorn. Neither did Kate Peter compel the defendant to dox. I cannot believe that this pisses me off because, as everybody knows, I think doxing is a joke. It has been forever long. We had phone books where our names, addresses, and phone numbers were all given to anybody. You just open up the phone book and look us up, and there we are. You had to call in and say, hey, take me out of the phone book. This is absolutely fucking embarrassing that we are literally writing in the word dox. Get the fuck out of here. Neither did Kate Peter compel the defendant to dox and defame witnesses and their family members. Fuck that. Doxing. What a bunch of bullshit. The defendant did that all on his own. And to what extent has the defendant been prejudiced by any delay in disclosure of the Peter discovery? As he repeatedly asserts, if prejudiced at all, he has not shown it. The defendant also has related complaint concerning discovery concerning Miss Peters, i.e. the Commonwealth's alleged failure to preserve exculpatory evidence. Now, this is an awesome argument because it goes to something that should be talked about in all cases. The Commonwealth provided in discovery various emails sent by Miss Peter, some to Mr. Mello, some to Lieutenant Tully. So here, we gave you these emails. We forwarded them to you, however they turned them over. Okay. There is such a thing as Bates numbers for a reason, because discovery should be numbered and it should continue a number. Like you start at 1 and each time you're adding to the discovery and what you're providing to the defense is all numbered. And so that's your discovery. And if you're going to say that something was provided, then it better be numbered in the Bates and it better be there. Okay. Otherwise, if you're able to find something that they turn over later and it wasn't, numbered and hey, we could have had it this time. Look at where this would have fallen, blah, blah. That's how you would go about talking about when you got stuff and when you should have. But here, the Commonwealth provided in discovery various emails sent by Peter, some to Mello, some to Tully, right? of those certain emails contained links, usually judging by label or context, to various online broadcasts by the defendant. Tully's general practice, by no means exclusive to him, was not to access links in unsolicited emails sent from parties outside the Norfolk District Attorney's Office criminal justice network system. Mello, on the evidence of one response to a Peter email suggesting he was unable to access the content, apparently did so, at least on some occasions. Again, that means you're going to get Mello on lying, right? How about I would love to see Betterow go file with the goddamn Bar Association. If what they are doing is so egregious, why don't any of these motherfucking lawyers go file with the goddamn bar? How about that? How about defendants out there or plaintiffs out there? When you want to have your lawyer wants to write up this fucking bullshit, you tell them you're not writing up this bullshit until you go and file a complaint against them with the bar. Then I'll know that you're really serious and not trying to milk me out of 10 G's for this fucking stupid shit. Tell him that. Tell him to go suck on some bags of titties and say, hey, you think all this, you want to talk about all this prosecutorial misconduct and all these code violations of these ethics that we take in the oath, go file with the goddamn bar. How about that? And you want to know why they won't? Because there's an unwritten rule and a code. And it needs to stop. It needs to fucking stop. Same thing with judges. Go file on these judges. So the next time your attorney wants to file and write all this crazy shit, tell them we ain't writing any of this shit until you go file with the board. Tully's general, I just read that. Okay, so here we are. The emails remain, but not all of them have the links that are active. They have not been successfully accessed by undersigned counsel, and Tully and defense counsel also reported that those links are dead. Why they are dead is wholly speculative. Absolutely they are. Possibly the path expired of its own nature or was removed by the sender. None of the emails at issue contained any warning to the recipient that the links were time limited. Okay? The factual scenario raises some novel legal questions. Ready? What duty does an agent of the Commonwealth have to access an unsolicited link, conceivably exposing computer networks to malware? This is legit. Like, I love this because they need to come up with something. If the link, which is essentially an electronic path to another document, is not accessed, was the unaccessed document ever in the Commonwealth's actual possession? Now, let me tell you something. This is why I believe that it should never work like this. Kate Peters should not be sending. Why isn't this being handled that, hey, she's working with a detective, right? Awesome. So the first time that Kate Peters sent you something like this, hey, Kate, you can send me all this direction so that I can know that, hey, this is the name that I need to look for. I'm going to go on the website or on his YouTube channel, look for the name of the episode, and then I'm going to go to these timestamps, right? Okay. Or, hey, you're going to have to put this on a thumb drive and send it to me and mail it to me or bring it in. Okay. And then this way I can copy it, make a copy of it. But these are all things that need to be decided because clearly this is bringing up a preservation issue. Because it's a great argument, which is, was this ever in our possession, custody, and control? Because we never opened it. And remember, I told you guys, this is what is happening in these criminal cases. These experts and law enforcement people back and forth, they're using Dropbox. And so they can lie down the road and say, I never opened it. I didn't know that it existed. I didn't know that I had it. I didn't know this. Yeah, let's talk about this. Yeah, let's talk about this discoverable shit. So he's like, hey, we can talk about this all we want because If the link is accessed, absent some notice that the access may become unavailable in the future, does the Commonwealth have an obligation to attempt to preserve the contents of the link in some other form as a precaution? And absolutely it does. Once you access that link, I think that you should have to take some type of measure to preserve it. It's like any piece of evidence, right? Does that obligation, if it exists at all, vary depending on the contents of the link? For example, if someone sends an unsolicited email saying that a defendant looks a lot like Humphrey Bogart and attaches a link to Casablanca, is it sufficient simply to save the email, or must the Commonwealth download and preserve a copy of Casablanca? And let me tell you something. So everybody and their mother totally missed the amazing questions that were presented here for future litigation, for future cases. And all these lawyers and everybody that's following these fucking people, they go and post a stupid fucking meme tweet and it's something to do with Casablanca. And I'm like, you fucking idiots. Instead of actually addressing this and saying, hey, yeah, let's talk about this. Let's talk about what this like truly means for criminal cases. Because ready for this? Huh. Everybody's up in arms that what Kate Peters, what'd she do? She sent oh my god, she sent links to Turtleboy's lives. And she fucking was timestamping when he said these statements. Okay. Does it change for a second Turtleboy saying and doing those things if I was to send the link? Who likes Turtleboy? Does that make it any less factual or more factual or more we should believe in this? We should believe in what Turtleboy is saying in this episode because Lana sent me the link. What? No. If I sent a link and you sent a link and Kate Peters sent a link, and that's all three, the link to this live broadcast, this one right here, it's the live broadcast. If I then put timestamps of this is when Lana said this. Awesome. Now, here's my example. If Kate Peters goes and writes an email and says, hey, Turtleboy committed a crime, and he committed a crime using a knife. And that knife can be, and he used it, and he stabbed somebody, and he killed somebody with this knife. And you can find this knife at latitude and longitude, blank. That's where he buried it. And he wrote it in, and he talked about it on a live, but it wasn't really like that he was hinting at it. And I just remember that this is a place that me and him used to go and talk all the time. And so I want to provide you with this information. And you might find the murder weapon there. Commonwealth goes, digs it up, finds a knife, runs tests on it. Holy shit. There's DNA on it, matching the murder weapon that we've been looking for. Oh my God. Now, is that the murder weapon? Because Kate Peters sent the tip in, hey, go check this latitude and longitude. How would you argue that? Now take these same arguments here. This is a criminal case. And that Kate Peters hates Turtleboy, and that somehow Kate Peters hating Turtleboy what does it do? How does it change the authenticity of something? What would be your argument? Well, that Kate Peters planted it, and she planted the DNA, right? Because she hates fucking Turtleboy, right? And now that would be fabricating evidence, now wouldn't it? But providing, you would have to have that argument. You'd have to say that, hey, Kate Peters provided a link and that she actually totally changed the language and the words and the whole presentation of what Turtleboy did, and it's nothing of what that was, and that they then use clips from that to then show to the grand jury. That's fabricating of evidence. Kate Peters providing a goddamn thing and then them writing her back and saying, hey, do you have any more of these links? Or, hey, do you want to timestamp all of this shit for me? That's a signing. Like, hey, how did you do that so quickly? Or, hey, do you have all of these videos like this? Or, hey, let me put you in contact with these victims, these, the people that are alleging that they're victims of witness intimidation and blah, blah, blah. And even if Kate Peters is sending this stuff in on the behalf of the witnesses, because let's say that Kate Peters is sending Jennifer McCabe, hey, here's all the times that he does all of these things to you that I think violate the statute. How is that wrong? How is Kate Peters providing Jennifer McCabe, hey, I think this is this, I think you should call up and tell the courts or tell your victim advocate that this is what's happening here. If Kate Peters wants to be a little fucking, I don't know, workhorse and do all of this shit and send it out and say, hey, but she's providing just, this is the clip, this is what he said. I don't know how in the world anybody's going to sit here and say that, I mean, hey, Turtleboy, you pissed off the wrong person because she clearly has decided to forego her life, lose her kid, do all this shit because she has a vendetta against you and she wants to see you in prison, right? So she's going to do what? Hey, I'll take all my time to sit here and timestamp all of this shit and provide it to each of these people that are victims of this. And hey, this is the Massachusetts laws, and this is how we can, this is how he can be arrested, blah, blah, blah. Thank you. No, it wasn't. Meredith was out of state when she recorded Turtleboy. She was in a one-party state when she recorded him and said it was legal. Was it? No, it's not legal. Both people have to be in the one-party state. Like, I'm in Ohio. It's a one-party state. If Bella was in California, it's two-party state. Just because Bella's in California and I'm in Ohio does not mean that I'm in Ohio. It's one party. I can record that. No. Both of the people have to be in the, like, if you are in a two-party state, either person. So I don't understand why nobody is in up in arms and wondering why all of the money that we're donating to Turtleboy, okay, is going to such shitty ass representation that y'all fucked so bad the first motion to dismiss. We've donated thousands upon thousands upon thousands of dollars. I mean, hundreds of thousands, right? I mean, how much money has Turtleboy raised? And what you guys got, go read the first motion to dismiss. Read that. And one would think that, wow, well, Turtleboy didn't have any of this stuff. That's why it was so shitty, right? Well, that's what I thought, but it's not true. Now, since all of you guys want the tea, you think he wants his moment in trial, respectively? No, I don't think he wants that. No, I think he's made it known over and over and over that he would take a plea deal. I think that the statute in Massachusetts and what he's being charged with, I think that he's got some uphill battles. Okay. Because I think that I just read it. I just absolutely read it. I cannot believe that I've been talking for 3 hours. 3 hours. But I think if I wasn't making any sense, you guys wouldn't be here. Also, I want to point out, ready. I did my live on purpose at this time. Okay. Because now this is the second part of it. Well, how could Turtleboy's team drop the ball so bad? Well, because I believe that you're having people butting heads. I also believe that you need workhorses and you need the right people to go through the documents or whatever the hell they're filing or whatever the evidence is against you. And you need to really, truly look at it. And you need to see what they indicted you off of. And then you need to look at the discovery and you need to see what you're working with. You need to see what they're planning on using against you to like win their case. Because if you think for a second that I would ever trust a jury with any of this shit, Turtleboy will be found guilty. You guys do know that, right? Turtleboy is guilty of the stuff based on the Massachusetts statute. He's guilty. So that got me thinking about this whole why Karen Reed was ever recorded. I don't condone, like, shittiness is shittiness. If I love you to death and you did something shitty, I would tell you what you fucking did was fucking shitty. Like, why the fuck did you do that? You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit there and say, oh God, I really like that person, so I can't tell them that. The moment that you say that because you like somebody, you know what, or, you know, I'm just not going to get involved, or then let me read you some things, okay? And truly think about it. I wanted to know the timestamps of, or the time frame of when all this stuff happened with Karen Reed, because Karen Reed's the person that I cared about the most in all of this, because Karen Reed was 1,000% framed by the Commonwealth and the people that were at that house that night. Okay. They abused their powers. We watched not one trial, but 2 trials. We watched all of these people lie. Okay. To literally frame somebody that did not, first of all, John O'Keefe was not killed by a car. Okay. So, wow. Like, damn. So we're all getting behind this movement. Well, when did the movement become not free Karen Reed and fuck corruption? When did that change? Well, when Turtleboy changed it. Nobody owes anybody anything when you're an investigative journalist. You guys do understand that, right? I'm reporting on a story. I'm reporting the facts. Karen Reed was acquitted, right? So that would vindicate Turtleboy in terms of like I wanted to have this person's back. I wanted to show this corruption, right? Because wow, Turtleboy's thing is like, wow, I always back the blue. And then here, everything that you thought isn't the way it is. And just wow, he was totally just like, whoo, this mesmerized by the fact that wow, all this corruption, right? Well, these are the issues that I have. Let's see. Okay.
You don't want to talk about this. It's not going to be good for you. And it's not going to be good for me, especially you. You don't want that. You do not need that attention. We want this to go away. It's in everybody's interest to have this to fucking go away. And when I get my charges dropped, I'm going to confess to everything. The only reason I'm not coming out right now and making a statement and saying, yeah, I fucking did this is because I'm on bail. That's it.
It's like you're lying for Nurse Kim, though. Like, you're lying saying you didn't have her phone number till after the Wilbur. So, like...
Whatever. Because when this is fucking over, I'm just going to be like, yeah, here's the deal. Kearney called me up like a psychopath. I fucking recorded her, right? For my own fucking protection. Because she's actually a fucking psychopath. I'm not saying leave what fucking state I was in. But I fucking did it. Because she's actually a fucking nut job. And then, yeah, afterwards, I gossiped to a couple friends about it. I don't even remember fucking which friends they gossiped to. I don't even fucking know. I don't know how the fuck this audio got out there, and I'm going to go crazy trying to figure out what. So that's on me. I'm not even fucking, whoever fucking did that to me is shitty, and I don't even want to fucking know. But it's on me. I did this. No one else. And I fucking did this. And guess what? It's not a big fucking deal. That's it. That's it. Period. That's the whole fucking truth. That is the story. That is a fact. That's what fucking happens. Somebody was acting crazy to me. I recorded them. I gossiped about it. Okay? And here we fucking are. And to this day, I have no fucking clue. And certainly no proof. I never will. I don't want to do this to you. You got a job. You got a life. You're worried about Grant Smith. Alice tagging your work. Think about the repercussions for what you're doing. You don't want this.
Wait, when I heard this, I was like, what the fuck? What do you mean you recorded Karen Reed for your protection? What?
Like, you don't want to talk about this. It's not going to be good for you. And it's not going to be good for me, especially you. You don't want that. You do not need that attention. We want this to go away. It's in everybody's interest to have this to fucking go away. And when I get my charges dropped, I'm going to confess to everything. The only reason I'm not coming out right now and making a statement and saying, yeah, I fucking did this is because I'm on bail. That's it.
It's like you're lying for Nurse Kim, though. Like, you're lying saying you didn't have her phone number till after the Wilbur. So, like...
Whatever. Because when this is fucking over, I'm just going to be like, yeah, here's the deal. Kearney called me up like a psychopath. I fucking recorded her.
Karen Reed called me up like a psychopath? This is unbelievable. Karen Reed's a psychopath? I recorded Karen Reed for my protection. What? Karen Reed was a source. All she did was do you understand that everything was brought to Aiden? Here's the filing that Alan Jackson just filed. Here it is. You're getting first dibs at it because I'm handing it to you. Here's the filing. There was no gag order. There's no nothing. Here's the filing. Read it. Learn about the case. You know what I mean? It was all Karen Reed and her attorney's work product to figure things out. Okay. That Karen Reed dove into her own case, which Aiden did not dive into his own case, as you can tell by the complete fuck job that they did with the grand jury stuff. Okay. And that they took 2 stabs at it, which, what? Because they missed. They swung and whiffed. Okay. Here, Karen Reed hands this man the material to cover it. Not you have to go figure it all out and do and have your own thing. Like the Sheldon Jeter Jr. case, nothing was handed to me. We're here, Lana, just talk about this. No, I had to fucking, holy shit, figure it all out like Karen did in her team and what they did from day one. And then here, Turtleboy's over here acting like he's the one that figured all this stuff out. Dude, we had the affidavit and Alan's filing. Go check out when we put out what we put out on this channel. Everybody knows that I love corruption. Bring it on. Give me a case with corruption. Let me take a look at it. I'll tell you what I think. And then, let's go. How many of you guys have kids? Probably a lot of people. How many of your kids ask for Roblox or, hey, can you buy me this, Mom? Hey, Dad, can you buy me this? Or, and the moment that you say no to them, what do? They throw a tantrum. They literally, and you're like, and either you cave in as a parent and they make a scene, right? And there's 2 ways to handle it, right? Either you, oh my God, stop. Here, fine. I'll fucking right? Or you whoop them, right? Or you discipline them, or you take something away. Okay, now you lost privileges for this, and this. Okay. I mean, is Massachusetts a bunch of fucking babies and they just love Babyville? Because we're just supporting shitty ass behavior. You guys, we are irate that the Massachusetts State Police and the law enforcement, the local people, the DA, we're enraged by what they're doing, right? You have to be enraged across the board, motherfuckers. Okay? There's a right way and there's a wrong way. You can have your little touch on it, or hey, this is how I do something. But at the end of the day, there's a right way, there's a wrong way. And how I say right and wrong is there's a criminal way that you can do something, or you can be creative and get your point across without it being criminal. Karen Reed was framed. Turtleboy was arrested because he was indicted because Turtleboy committed crimes according to the Massachusetts statutes. Turtleboy was going around telling people that he was basically arrested for Karen Reed. You guys, I would be outraged if I was Karen Reed and in Karen Reed's shoes. Why are you telling people that you got arrested for me, motherfucker? You didn't get arrested for me. You didn't get arrested for me. Your actions and how you chose to fight corruption, your choice of how you did something got you arrested, got you indicted, because you're taking things to a completely different level, another level. You went too far. You crossed the fucking line. There is a line. You want to know what that line is? That line is statutes. Those are the lines. No, going up to somebody and shoving a camera in someone's face and saying, hey, do you have any comment on blah, blah, blah? And they say no. Or if they want to talk, whatever it is, no. Going up to someone's house, knocking on their door and asking if they have comment. Okay, they say no, get off my fucking property, and you leave. Okay. But holy shit, when you're writing it in black and white here, and he designated this fucking thing that he did, when you actually read the paperwork, it's like, holy shit, this is the statute. How are you going to get around that? Like, that's what you did. Karen Reed didn't do that. Karen Reed didn't do that. And you were doing things to humiliate them. He's saying that's why he does everything that he does, to humiliate people. He can't have an argument without humiliating somebody because he wants to talk about the shoes that they wear, how they look, but he can never attack the argument. Why can't you? Because you don't have an argument to attack my argument. Everything's degrading. I don't care what somebody looks like. I don't care where somebody went to school. I don't care about any of these materialistical things. Okay. You know, how does that? That's absolutely ridiculous. And nobody's going to call him on it. That's why Karen called Will. Will, you sucked me off. Okay? Like, can you get me into the trial? Can you do this? You know, and then Karen calls Will, already knowing the answer to something. You don't think that Karen talked to her lawyers before she did what she did? Probably she did. Calls Will, asks him a simple question, which is, did you know that I was recorded, or whatever the question was? And Will flat out lied to Karen Reed. The glare. Well, that's not surprising. You don't know who people are, but none of that's surprising, right? Nurse Kim acted like she didn't hear the recording. She did. She wants to play both sides so that she can still have access to Karen. This is what? Like, these people created YouTube channels and then just became what? Pieces of shit? Or were they always pieces of shit? Bad business is bad business. It does not matter what business you're in, what line of work you're in, customer service, It always gonna come and eat you in the ass, okay? And I just literally can't believe that anybody that would be supporting Karen Reed is now supporting Karen Reed being called a cunt and being called all of these other ridiculous names and being supportive of that behavior. All while in front of your guys' faces, Turtleboy's motion literally got choked a bag of dicks. Cosgrove took his 90-year-old cock and shoved it up Turtleboy's fucking ass and Mark Bettero's ass. Do you guys understand that? Literally, on the eve of Thanksgiving. But let's take hours upon hours to organize our personal DMs between Turtleboy and Meredith so that Turtleboy can show and do woes me lives so he can collect money because he's going to need to get a better defense. He needs experts. He needs, God knows who fucking needs an investigator. He needs somebody because please, Cosgrove literally, like, I don't know the purpose of it. I can only speculate to the purpose of that motion and that affidavit by Bettero, and it was to take a peek behind the curtain to see how he was going to respond to it and to get a peek down the road of how they could potentially be, you know, are they going to use Kate Peters or not? Whatever. They're not using Kate Peters. She's not going to be testifying. So you're not going to be cross-examining Kate Peters. They don't need Kate Peters. That's a joke. And it's laughable to think that, like, it's wild. It's wild to me. And then to hear this fucking shit and to say, and you're hearing these messages and nobody gives a fuck that, and no one's asking the tough questions. Why did you need to feel that you needed to record Karen Reed to protect yourself? What was Karen Reed threatening you? What? Because what that kind of tells me is that you needed to protect yourself. Were you trying to get dirt on Karen? Because you were going to turn state's evidence to say, here, you wanted Karen Reed. I'll give you Karen Reed and you can just let me go on my charges. I mean, what the fuck's going on here? Because this is all crazy. What's going on? I get that you want to record people if you're in a state that allows that and they're in a state that allows it and you can do it, you know, not giving any heads up. But for somebody that's been doing this for a very long time, like himself, he should know what he can and can't do. And he lives in a state that he can't do that. I don't think that anybody should be calling anybody names. It really bothers me to see that where is this shit? Where is this? I want to read something that Meredith posted. The fuck, all they do is all this shit. I can't even find this shit. Okay, here. I know, but I'm so bad at it. Is this the first one? All right, I'm honestly relieved that this is finally coming out, so we can finally put it. Or is this? Or is it like? I want the stuff that's about Karen. Like it's like where everybody. Oh God. Okay, I think this is it. I just care about the Karen stuff because I just Karen Reed was facing murder charges, and people think like, how is Turtleboy making this about him? I don't know how it got like that, and that people are like supporting it. It's absolutely fucking mind blowing to me. Like crying like a baby, like, oh my God, Karen didn't come on my show, or oh my God, like demanding all this stuff. Like whoa. Okay, the days of calling it an alleged recording are over. Aiden recorded Karen without her consent. Then he played that recording for multiple people with one purpose: to turn them against her. Everything I'm saying below is based on what Aiden himself told me repeatedly long before any of this went public. And to make it even clearer, I'm including a clip in the comments of Aiden admitting directly to me that he did record Karen. He lied about Nurse Kim not hearing it. He said it was not a big deal, and he admitted he has zero proof that I shared anything because I didn't. He's publicly accusing me of something he knows he can't prove because it never happened. Who he shared the recording with, these names aren't guesses or assumptions. They came straight from Aiden. And these are the four we've always known: Nurse Kim, Will, Jimmy, and Jess Machado. I've always known that those were the four people that he had shared this recording with, okay, of recording Karen, right? But Will heard it. Kim heard it. Or let me back up. Others I'm not naming because they haven't lied publicly or attacked me, says Meredith. So not only were those four people, but then there could be a potential sprinkle of other people. Will heard it. Kim heard it. Jimmy heard it. Jess publicly admitted that she heard it. Aiden told each of us at different times. The initial list of 4 has since grown exponentially because he forgot who he shared it with. This is what he does. He overshares, forget who he told, and then lies when the fallout hits. The timeline. This is all I've ever cared about, is this timeline. August 26th, Howie Carr announces Karen Reed and team will join the show. So let me get this straight. Aiden Kearney can go on Howie Carr, but Karen Reed can't. Think about it. Again, August 26th, Howie Carr announces Karen Reed and team will join show. Aiden melts down and makes now deleted tweets bashing Howie Carr. It was unbelievable. Throws shade at both Karen and Howie on his show. He even tried to beg the producer to let him go on with her. He eventually bashes said producer on Twitter as well. August 28th, Karen goes on Howie Carr's show. Aiden throws a hissy fit because she didn't thank him after he'd been subtly attacking her for months and for her going on Howie's show after all. August 29th, Karen and Aiden have a phone call. She gets rightfully angry with him. He stays calm and secretly records her. Right there, why did he record her on August 29th? What was the purpose for recording her? So Aiden and Karen have a phone call on August 29th. She gets rightfully angry with him. He stays calm and secretly records her. He then uses that recording to try to convince other content creators to turn on her. When he tells everybody that all Karen has ever done is talk shit about you. Hey, Brian from LTL. Karen thinks you're an absolute fucking moron. Well, I think Brian from LTL is an absolute fucking moron. He knows nothing about true crime. Okay? Absolutely nothing. Okay? But I can't believe that Turtleboy's saying that stuff. Do you know how much money BLT has raised for Turtleboy? And also, I can think that he's a complete idiot and a moron, but I will tell you this. I actually went into his lives and super chatted and gave him props because he was donating his portion of his super chats every day to Karen Reed. If he wants to blow Karen Reed, he can do it. Okay? Awesome. I gave him props for that. That was awesome because I know that you don't get your super chats right away. And so you don't get them for like until a whole month later. And he was just fronting up front this money. And as creator to creator, I can fucking not think. I can think that you're a fucking idiot, but I can also then acknowledge when somebody, why couldn't I do both? That's like, what normal people would do. But illogical people say, oh, well, I fucking hate that person, so I'm not going to point out when they did something that's stellar. Like, okay, well, you're an idiot. Who else was doing stuff? Like, it's just, it was wild. It was absolutely wild. Okay, so August 29th, there's this phone call. But here, he uses that recording to try to convince other content creators to turn on her. And he can say, his story maybe is no, I didn't. Well, my question is why the fuck did you record Karen Reed? What was the purpose? And what he kind of says in this recording that I just played for you is that I recorded her as a, she called him being all psycho, like she's fucking psycho. This psycho who has put you on the motherfucking map and literally like went from having 30 some thousand subscribers on YouTube to he has 160 or 170,000 people. I'm just like, I can't even believe it. I'm like, what? So Karen and Aiden have this phone call on August 29th. At first, he told me only 4 people had heard it the same day. But now that is unknown, she says. Like everything with Aiden, he shares things impulsively and forgets who he told afterwards. Well, I'm guessing that I only think that it was those 4 people on that day. And why I feel strongly about that is because he refuses to look into who. So now you're going to tell me that Aiden, who always cares about who fucks him and wants to go on these rants about people, right? He doesn't care to know who fucked him on this. That's because he already knows. He doesn't need to go diving and searching. Or what? He doesn't want to have to publicly shame them the way that he does everybody else because of who it. I mean, what? I think it's because they have a shit ton of shit on him. And you don't want to strike war with somebody that fucking man can bury your ass. Like Jesus. When you call war on multiple things at the same time, then you don't know where it's coming from when you're getting fucked. So you have to limit that shit, okay? It would take me all of 2 seconds to tell you who the fuck fucked him. All right? Next. But he just doesn't care. Well, that should tell you how highly he doesn't give a fuck about any of those people. Because he doesn't really care who fucked him. You get it? Because he does not care who fucked him. If you don't understand that, then he's basically telling you he does not care about you. Because the only reason I would care on who fucked me is because I thought I cared about these people and these people cared about me. But he doesn't care if those people really care about him. Because he doesn't really care about those people. Like it's that simple. You just don't care. I don't care enough because I just don't care. Now, then August 30th. The very next day, someone tells Karen that she was recorded and that Will and others have heard it. Karen contacts Will, and he denies hearing it. Karen accuses Aiden directly of recording her and expresses what a betrayal it is. Step 1, or September 1st, step 1. Aiden and I speak for the first time in over a month since our breakup, so they broke up at the beginning of August. I still want to talk about July 4th and why the fuck you were driving by. Why would you ever drive by Brian Higgins' house? With all the shit that's on your fucking plate, you are going to drive by Brian Higgins' house on the 4th of July. Why in the hell would you ever do that? That is one of the dumbest things. When I found out that even happened, I'm like, dude, how dumb are these people? I'm asking, what are their IQs? Legit. What are their street smarts? You're going to drive by. And then I said, why the fuck would Meredith use her car and drive him when she's supposed to be spending time with her parents? Hey, Mom, Dad, we're going to go. We'll be right back. That's what's on your mind while you're hanging out with family is Brian Higgins. Brian Higgins. Brian Higgins. It's just laughable. Like, but that's how bad you need the content to put on your channel because you're greedy dumb. You're greedy. That's like a drug dealer, okay, who gets caught because they're greedy. Okay, you guys been listening to the California Kid? Okay, we're going to talk all about it. This is dumb, greedy shit. I need the content to put on my channel for me to be recording by Brian Higgins' house. Recording proof of your fucking shit. What the hell are you doing? And then here it was like, no, Brian, I wasn't even ready. No shit, you weren't ready, but guess what? They were. So then somebody else fucking told Brian Higgins. How did they know that you were coming by right at that time, you dumbass? Because you have a big, huge hole in your fucking inner circle. Somebody that you think is so close to you is royally fucking you in your ass. But you don't care. Yeah. I'm just like, this is wild to me because I want to say so many things about that, even in that incident. Like, he had an opportunity to ask Proctor's lawyer a ton of questions, and he had no idea what to ask. Well, because he couldn't heckle, because he couldn't just talk shit. A lawyer, I'm talking about the day at courthouse, yeah. He did not know how to function to literally ask a journalistic question to a lawyer that was giving him the time of day to say, hey, what do you got? What do you want? What do you want to know? And he just put Will's dick in his mouth. I mean, that's what I saw. That's what I saw. So I don't know. I just think that was wild. Here you have a chance. And then I guess he came out later to say, like, yeah, he really dribbled down his leg with that. Well, because of what you're doing. Because when you fucking swim with the pigs, like, you get, like he had such a great opportunity. He just pissed it all away. Okay, moving on here with this stupid shit. Okay, August 30th, where we at? Oh, no, September 1st. Okay. Aiden and I speak for the first time in over a month since our breakup. He tells me Karen is accusing him of recording her. And I asked, well, did you? He said, yes. And followed it with, but I think she's bluffing because she probably doesn't have a recording. Dude, that doesn't even make any fucking sense. How can she be bluffing? That doesn't, like, do you understand that sentence doesn't even make sense? You can't be bluffing. If you really did something, Karen Reed isn't bluffing. Unless Karen Reed said she had the recording, in which if that is what you're saying, because she actually really did have the recording, because the person, I guess, that you sent it to, played it for, who the fuck knows. I heard it was sent to Unetti and Alan Jackson. Well, who gives a fuck? At the end of the day, so she's like, well, did you record her? And he said yes, and followed it with, but I think she's I told him that's a very specific accusation to make out of nowhere. She's never accused you of recording her before. Someone clearly told her. Ding, ding, ding. Because it was literally the day before. He repeated the same 4 names he claimed he heard it, or who heard it. He was sure no one would dare betray him by doing the right thing and being honest with Karen. Again, that list has grown since because he lies, shares, forgets, and backtracks. So she's basically saying, was it just those 4 people? I don't know. I believe it was, and Bella doesn't, though. Now, the following week, Karen repeatedly tells him she knows he recorded her. Aiden repeatedly lies and denies it. September 8th. I hear the recording myself for the first time during lunch with him because he all of a sudden now wants to have lunch with her. And she wants to have lunch with him. Why? Because they're both absolutely codependent human motherfucking beings. They have codependency issues. Both of them. Okay? Meredith got her ex-boyfriend completely fired from his job because she fucked with his employer and did some whacked up shit. Well, Turtleboy knew about it. But guess what? He didn't care. And now he's putting this spin on it that his ex-wife was like, I'll be damned if that woman Meredith comes around our kids because of her restraining order or whatever. And it's like, well, once your ex-wife would kind of say that and she knows that, why are you even going down a path that you know that you can never have a future with this person? Because if it's true, your ex-wife is going to impede, like she's going to make that not possible. Because if she wanted to take that to the courts and say, yeah, this is why I don't want him to have time and that she's there, XYZ. I mean, but for anybody to feel like woes me, these are adults. These are not like 13-year-old, 10-year-olds. These are adults having adult relationships of their own accord. And now they're just putting it all over the internet. And they're telling on each other and telling that they're committing crimes. And I'm just like, where are the brains on these people? It's truly mind-blowing. And who cares if he drove by Higgins's house? Well, I don't know if he cares about getting, I don't know, he cares so much about not going back to fucking jail. And if he thinks that everyone's out to get him and to twist everything, you could use that situation to do what? I mean, come on, fucking people. If you think that the Commonwealth is all this thing to like, hey, they will frame anybody, right? Like, why are you putting yourself in the most fucked up situations? And then if Meredith doesn't want him to be doing any of this stuff, why would she ever be in a vehicle driving the motherfucker there? Like, and then they both have and say something like, they just, we can't help ourselves because we're both, I don't know, both what? Everyone's doing all these lives. No one's sober. Do you guys think that these people are sober on these streams? They're not. Not at all. They're just not at the fuck all. And wants to meet family for the first time at the funeral. Who the fuck are you being serious? Like, I don't know this stuff like that. I'm over here just like, this is. Hey, I always say the cream rises to the top, man. Okay, you got to give some time, but hey, at the same time, you got to defend yourself at certain times because you can't wait for the. Hey, this is going into a totally. And that's why, if anybody knew my history with the fucking glare, all right, that piece of shit. Okay. That little inserter. Yeah, he's a complete fucking moron. Number one, but number two, he had somebody on his panel that was calling me a sexual predator, and he was endorsing it.
He was co-signing it.
Yeah.
He can stick a dick in it.
Yeah. And let's talk about, hey, the glare, I'll debate you any day of the week on the Karen Reed case. Yeah. And I'll fucking tell you about your little shoe. Okay? And that you want to keep talking about this shoe. You don't even know the most important thing about the fucking shoe. All you want to talk about is about the fucking fact that you think that it's not the same shoe. Well, you're stupid, you're dumb. It is the same shoe. It's a matching pair. But the most important part about the shoe and why fucking Good probably got his ass fucking canned is from what I've been saying over here on this whole fucking time that it's ever dropped, which was where the camera angle was when the Canton cops took the picture to show, you could see the curb and you could see the flagpole and the berm. Okay. There is no fucking shoe there. And they took the fucking leaf blower to get all the way down so you could see the goddamn grass and the fucking ground and the mud and the look at, and then they're taking the berm and taking their foot, and we were trying to, clear it on off. Yeah, where's the shoe when Canton took the picture? That's why it was removed from being the cover photo, motherfuckers. Because it directly, it showed that the CERT team photos, when they took those pictures, when they found the shoe, it was right there where it wasn't when Canton was out there. But whatever. Why did it take Jen McCabe so long to call Lank back to the house? Because Jen McCabe didn't have her cell phone with her when she was inside that house because Matt McCabe was fucking with it. And by the time he got his fat fucking ass in the house, then they had a call. Okay. And how I know that is because when Jen McCabe went up the stairs to go get her sister to wake her ass up, why doesn't the phone register a flight of stairs and only the watch does? Because she doesn't have the phone with her. Even though the phone just ended a call 10 seconds prior to walking in that house and having it, it's because Matt McCabe actually called himself his phone because he had to make it seem like that's why he was called over to the house. And they have all those 3 calls going back and forth. I mean, I just hope to God they can get Matt McCabe's iCloud, and it has an image of his phone of what transpired on that day with Matt McCabe's movements and the night before. Matt McCabe's fucked. Matt McCabe is totally fucked. Yep, that fat fuck going down, blaze of glory, pieces of shit. Now, all right. September 8th, she hears the recording for the first time, did lunch with him. I don't ask to hear the recording. He shoves his phone in my face to listen. The recording is not what he described, where he painted Karen as an evil cunt, just as he's done to his followers. Karen is rightfully angry and fed up with Aiden's antics. By this point, Karen already had the recording. Whoever told Karen was not me because I didn't even know the recording existed yet. Multiple people lied to her. And the question is why in the world would you ever lie to Karen Reed versus basically I need to lie to Karen Reed because I'm not going to what? I'm choosing to lie to Karen, which means that because I have to keep my allegiance to who? Turtleboy, right? But why? So you knew that it was an issue that he recorded Karen, right? Because otherwise you wouldn't have lied to her. You would have just been like, oh yeah, I heard a recording. Why? Because you wouldn't think anything was wrong, right? But if you needed to lie to Karen, then you knew that it was wrong.
Wow, what a good point. So with his point.
People should be standing outside Higgins' house asking why he killed John O'Keefe. Go ahead, you do it. Go ahead, you do it. You must have missed all the talk earlier on what you can and can't do that's legal or illegal. Okay, back to homegirl here, home tits. Okay. Karen never wanted Aiden to be criminally charged for this or send him to jail, as he spun his narrative. Neither did I. All she wanted was for people to stop lying to her and for Aiden to stop disrespecting her. Can you fucking imagine? Hey, stop disrespecting me. What is wrong with you? Like, we haven't talked in forever, motherfucker, okay? Because you did shit that I didn't approve of, so I was like, fuck, fuck all. You know, and whatever. They had their falling out, right? But Aiden gets to dictate how he thinks this is going to turn out. And he's like, hey, I have the platform. I'm going to push my narrative first. And I'm going to get my version out, which then everybody's going to believe that, it's going to have to take a lot to undo what 75 to 100,000 people heard, right? But why would you, Karen Reed just fucking, went through 2 trials, murder trials. And here he's trying to act like he understands, and he's trying to say, yeah, Karen Reed doesn't know me anything. Like, if she doesn't want to come on the channel, which you should know why she doesn't want to come on the channel, because they're already associating you two together, and they're trying to get this whole conspiracy to get charges, blah, blah. I thought he understood. I thought he was invited to the dinner that they had right after it came out. Not guilty. I thought he went to the dinner. I thought he was the one that got to go to dinner with all the lawyers and their wives, and there's Karen. He's breaking bread at the same table. What the fuck's his problem? Because it's not, wait, ready for this? Because it's not publicly known. Oh, so the same thing that you're going crazy on Meredith about. Meredith wants this fucking status. She wants me to tell everybody that that's Turtleboy's girlfriend. Are you kidding me? Just like you want Karen to tell everybody that what? I'm a free woman because of Aiden Kearney. No, I'm a free woman because I didn't fucking kill John O'Keefe. I didn't murder him. You want Karen Reed to show up at the Wilbur? You want her defense team to support you the same way that you supported her, right? This is what you want. This is what he's like, why aren't you guys doing the same thing?
You're busy.
So you did something because you wanted something in return. Well, guess what? When you do your job, right, you get paid. Like he was making all the money. Like that's, but clearly what he wanted was something other than what his job entails. But really, if you think about it, he's over here literally saying, I cannot believe that Meredith wanted me to fucking tell everybody that that's not a side piece. This is my girlfriend, blah, blah, blah. Wow. That really just came out of your mouth because literally you want Karen Reed to do what? I'm just like, Jesus Christ. Jeez. Ready? By this point, Karen already had the recording. Whoever told Karen it was not me because I didn't even know that the recording existed yet. Multiple people lied to her. She knows who they are. Someone eventually came clean. I find this out for the first time. So someone eventually came clean. It wasn't me. How come nobody is talking about this? Who's the person that finally came clean? Because Turtleboy doesn't even know, or does he now know? Somebody came clean. Somebody finally went to Karen. Who's this person? Where's all these fucking sleuths? Who's the person that came clean? Karen never wanted Aiden to be criminally charged for this or send him to jail as she spun an error. Neither did I. All she ever wanted was for people to stop lying to her and for Aiden to stop disrespecting her. I happily lied for Aiden for quite a while. She's admitting this. I happily... Lana, Tully and Mello were working with Kate Peter and Lindsay Gattani, who aren't LE and formally involved with Aiden Kearney. Kate bragged about providing links to Tully and Mello. Do you understand, Deanna, that that's not a crime? And do you understand that he was already arrested for the crimes that he was indicted for? That has nothing to do with this, okay? And that, no offense, but people that hate me send stuff to the Attorney General's office all the time. You guys know that? Yeah, this crazy bitch, Lynn. Okay? They set up like .org, fucking change the dick world, whatever, Lana, blah, blah, blah. Like, listen, dude. Because somebody that hates Turtleboy decided to send clips of his videos to them. I mean, that's not... The other part is that why did his amazing defense team miss it when they had to file the first motion to dismiss? That's the problem. That's a problem that nobody wants to talk about. Nobody wants to talk about how Cosgrove put a bag of literally turtle dicks in Turtleboy's defense's mouth with that filing. It was really bad. Really bad for Turtleboy. Why people lie. People ask why these creators denied hearing it. Well, listen to this part. This part blew me away because I'm like, wow, Meredith, you actually seem like you're getting it. Okay, ready? Why people lie. People ask why these creators denied hearing it. Because they didn't want to choose between Aiden and Karen. They wanted continued access, relevance, and possible media opportunities. You guys, if that isn't the truth, then nothing is. That is so fucking important. For example, Kim told me during a 2-hour call in October that she, quote unquote, didn't know it was illegal when she heard it and felt for Karen. And yet she goes on court TV. Karen Reed has to be spinning around in a chair saying, of all the people that court TV has on to supposedly have my back and be Vinny. Hey, Vinny says, hey, a Karen Reed supporter here, Nurse Kim here, goes by Nurse Kim. What do you think about such and such? What the fuck? So anybody can, like, what do you think about the civil case and like what? And then they go to, and then the opposition is a fucking attorney. And I'm just like, wow, this is crazy. Okay. So, and then Karen's got to be over here like, that's actually not a loyal supporter of mine. Oh, God. So, but here, according to Meredith, for example, Kim told me during a 2-hour phone call in October that I didn't even know it was illegal when she heard it and felt for Karen. Sure, a loyal Turtleboy follower doesn't know about wiretapping laws. Hear how crazy that sounds? But she also didn't want the Turtleboy wrath. Oh, and now we talk about the Colts. She didn't want the Turtleboy wrath. She denied it publicly because she wanted to keep doors open with Karen. Like, Jesus Christ. So she went along to try to keep playing both sides. Fine with me until she started publicly bashing me too. I have no idea. I don't have time to watch all of this, so I don't know. I'm just simply, when I read this, I said to myself, wow, listen to it from this perspective. Well, okay. To the creators pushing Aiden's narrative, shame on you, she says. You spent 2 years defending Karen, raising money off of her name, and building platforms on her story. Then the minute Aiden needed cover, you parroted every lie he fed you to tear her down. That's crazy. There is so much more. Deanna, I'm well aware of the case. I know, I read every filing. Okay. I promise you. She's like, Deanna says, there is so much more. Lindsay Gaetani was used to falsely put Aiden in jail. Deanna, do you understand? Do you understand that Aiden has far more to worry about, which is why he was originally arrested, why he was originally indicted? It has nothing to do with this. Okay? Nothing to do with that. He was arrested for things that have nothing to do with Lindsay, okay, at all. Nothing. Trust me, I hate the Commonwealth. They're a bunch of pieces of garbage. Bunches of shitbags. Total fucking shitbags. Okay? Total fucking shitbags. I've seen all the links they work. Well, get ready to be a witness, Deanna 1974. You should literally write an email to Tully and give him all your evidence. I'm not even playing. If you want to insert yourself and you're telling the truth, then by God, go. But the links mean absolutely nothing because all that matters is the links are his own live episode. These were not edited versions of Aiden Kearney's lives. Okay? And I'm not going to argue this again. Deanna, go do it. Go be a witness. I'm being serious. Because hopefully you can help. Hypocrisy doesn't even begin to cover it. Yeah. Like it's disgusting. Tonight, she says, he's bringing on the same creators who have been lying for the last 2 months. The same people who denied hearing the recording even though they did. Let's see what happens tonight. Will they keep lying? Will they keep dragging Karen to protect him? Or will they finally tell the truth now that the lies have collapsed? Because the truth is no longer alleged. The clip I'm posting proves exactly what happened in Aiden's own voice. I never wanted to do any of this. I never wanted a public war, but at some point you're pushed so far you have no choice. Now the truth is out, all of it, including the part straight from Aiden's mouth. And this is...
Be good for you. It's not going to be good for me, especially you. You don't want that. You do not need that attention. We want this to go away. It's in everybody's interest to have this to fucking go away. And when I get my charges dropped, I'm going to confess to everything. The only reason I'm not coming out right now and making a statement and saying, yeah, I fucking did this is because I'm on bail. That's it.
Like, you're lying for Nurse Kim, though. Like, you're lying saying you didn't have her phone number till after the Wilbur. So, like...
Whatever. Because when this is fucking over, I'm just going to be like, yeah, here's the...
Oh. I don't know what I just did. Oh, here we go.
Statement saying, yeah, I fucking did this is because I'm on bail. That's it.
Like, you're lying for Nurse Kim, though. Like, you're lying saying you didn't have her phone number till after the Wilbur. So, like...
Whatever. Because when this is fucking over, I'm just going to be like, yeah, here's the deal. Kearney called me up like a psychopath. I fucking recorded her, right? For my own fucking protection. Because she's actually a fucking psychopath. I'm not saying we what fucking state I was in, but I fucking did it. Because she's actually a fucking nut job. And then, yeah, afterwards, I gossiped to a couple friends about it. I don't even remember fucking which friends I gossiped to. I don't even fucking know. I don't know how the fuck this audio got out there, and I'm going to go crazy trying to figure out what. So that's on me. I'm not even fucking, whoever fucking did that to me is shitty, and I don't even want to fucking know. But it's on me. I did this. No one else. And I fucking did this. And guess what? It's not a big fucking deal. That's it. That's it. Period. That's the whole fucking truth. That is the story. That is a fact. That's what fucking happens. Somebody was acting crazy to me. I recorded them. I gossiped about it. Okay? And here we fucking are. And to this day, I have no fucking clue. And certainly no proof. I never will.
Well, all I can say is that if all the time would have been put towards, I don't know, the motion to dismiss the first time around versus all of this bullshit, you'd be in a better position. Again, let me play this. So then we have fucking grannies watching writing this shit. Where is this? Where is this recent one? Yeah. She's buried.
But like other friends could come, I guess. Like some people came. We wanted people that knew her, And Ernie Q, a lot of you guys know him as Gupta Patel, great guy, good friend of mine. Spent some time with my mother when I was in jail. Court, because I had a court hearing coming up, and I'm like, again, that was the emotional bond. She's like, I'm not going to go to your next court hearing. And I couldn't imagine not going to court with Meredith. I'm like, I needed her. It was trauma bonded to her. I'm like, I needed her. And she's like, I'm not going to come unless I get to go to the cannonball contest. Okay. As long as you're not going to.
Guys, what the fuck? You guys, when I listened to this and I was like, wait, he was asked to judge a cannonball contest? Like,
life is so much fucking easier. Okay. And my ex-wife was right. She should not meet my fucking kids because she's immature and not a good fucking influence. She insisted she was, but she's not, clearly, as you've seen from her online behavior in the last week. Okay. She goes, I asked if you were going to come back on it tomorrow like you did and could confirm. I go, sure, Meredith, you can come to the cannonball contest. You can So if I agree to go to the pool, you'll come to court. Cause I had a court hearing coming up and I'm like, again, that was the emotional bond. She's like, I'm not going to go to your next court hearing. And I couldn't imagine not going to court with Meredith. I'm like, I needed her. It was trauma bonded to her. I'm like, I needed her. And she's like, I'm not going to come unless I get to go to the cannonball contest. Okay. As long as you're not going to go back on your word, but I won't be ready till like 8:20. Okay. You abandoned me on the 4th of July. I've given you ample warning. If things didn't change, I wouldn't stay. I didn't sign up for this. I signed up for you being divorced months ago and us still living separate lives to this point. I'm treated like side parallel trash to your real life. Please leave me alone. It's always someone else and never you. You've done nothing wrong. I'm done. Okay.
Oh.
You care about your ex-wife's feelings more than mine. And the soccer game thing, she wanted to come to soccer games in the fall. I'm like, yeah, okay. But I just couldn't fucking imagine that. I feared it. I'm like, me and my ex-wife sit next to each other at fucking soccer games. Was watching. She needs serious mental health treatment. And anyone standing by her at this point is not helping her. You might think you are because you don't like me, and that's fine. You don't have to like me.
Turtleboy.
But she's sick.
This is
She's
crazy.
extremely fucking sick. And she needs serious help.
Okay, if that's true, then why would you be doing this? Because this would only cause somebody that has mental health issues to potentially self-harm. Do you understand that? Like, why would you do this?
And love. And she's not getting it from you. And I brought up like this Obach person today, whoever that is, somebody named Obach from Kentucky or something. She's on Twitter and lives in this online community. And she's like defending Meredith on there. That's not Meredith. That's not your friend. You're never going to meet her. She lives in Kentucky. Her entire life is internet drama and figuring out who people are and researching shit and stuff like that. She's not your friend. You know who your friends are or were? Deanna and Lauren are your friends, right? But she met up with them 2 weeks ago. They had dinner and she told them, you guys can't be friends with Aiden anymore. It's fucked up that you're friends with Aiden. Pick me or him. And she told Deanna, well, what if your husband cheated on you, I wouldn't be friends with him anymore.
You guys, what is going on? How are 11,000 people watching this? Who fucking cares? What the fuck is wrong with?
And she's like, well, I was friends with both of you. And I've told them from the beginning, breaks my heart. I won't be there for you. I mean, I can't. I'm sorry. This is getting monotonous. I get it. How about this one? I send her some studies. I do some research on this. I'm like, what? Well, how long till kids? It's a good idea for kids to meet the new girlfriend. And it depends. I mean, I suppose if you
Is this what this is?
meet
What
the
you're
right
putting
girl
out
who's
there?
like not acting like this, you could within a few months, I guess, you know, it depends how old the kids are too. And you just got to play it by ear. My kids weren't ready yet, period. Based on my conversations with them, they were not ready. And I'm like, yeah, this one says 9 to 12 months. I go, I'm not pulling anything out of my ass either. I've been researching because I care about us. Great. And I can pull up 10 websites that say different things. Okay.
I'll do that.
You don't care about me.
For court.
Okay.
You win.
And this is the day of my hearing, 7:20 a.m. I'm not coming to your court date because you're literally trying to keep me away from a public pool. This is all about the cannonball contest. She cannot get over not coming to the cannonball contest. Okay, go fine. You can come to the pool. Okay, fine. You win. You come to the stupid pool. She cannot get over not coming to the cannonball contest. And this is the day of my hearing, 7:20 a.m.
Please leave and stop lurking. And just remember, I'm not coming because you're literally trying to keep me away from a public. I would have come, but you're throwing a fit about keeping me away from Oh my god. This is what the fuck?
I'm not coming to your court date.
Do you guys see why there was no time put forth in this motion to dismiss? Because this is what was going on instead of doing your case. Are you guys looking at this? You guys seeing these dates? I can't even believe this.
Because you're literally trying to keep me away from a public pool. This is all ball content. You come to the stupid pool. You can sit there and not interact with my kids.
Look at it says you win. You win, so you were trying to keep her from the pool. It says you win. You can come to the stupid pool, sit there and not interact with my kids. Seems kind of pointless. Wanted to do something more meaningful where you actually get to spend time with them and let them go to get to know you.
He was saying like he wants to go to a dinner instead. Like
Wait, but why is he taking the kids with him to the pool contest?
The cannonball together. That's for kids.
It's a kid contest or is it like adult contest? Like what even is? How fucking dumb is this?
I don't know.
Seems kind of pointless. Wanted to do something more meaningful where you actually get to spend time with them. I'm like, wouldn't you rather like go to lunch with them or something like another woman, you know? We put them to bed, they're asleep, then we go sleep and close the door.
They're not seeing us sleep. What the fuck? We put them to bed, they're asleep. Then we go to sleep and close a door. It's not as gross as you're making it sound. Got it. Well, I'm not okay with that timeline and not being included coming to soccer games in the fall. With you living separate. Best of luck tomorrow. I know they're not going to see us fucking. Oh my God.
What?
It's not as gross as you're making it sound. Yeah, till 6:30 when my son comes downstairs and wants fucking breakfast and is like, what the fuck is this? You know? That's
I
not going to
cannot
happen.
believe that they're putting this out there.
So they're not going to see us out. Okay. You know, mini golf. Anyway, she wants to like buy a house. And now, so she's got a kid too, keep in mind. Now her kid was going into freshman year at Milton High School. And so I'm like, well, this was another major thing. And I'm not, now she co-parents well with her baby daddy. And I've never met him, but I've heard good things. And it's like, well, she was going, I'm like, what about your kid? So you're going to move your kid to Holden next year when she's going to be a sophomore and she's just going to leave her friends behind? And she's like, yeah, she's okay with that. I'm like, is she? What kind of kid would be okay with that? To go to a whole new fucking place where you don't know anyone? She'd probably never even heard of Holden. She lived in Milton her whole life. And then she's going to be like, yeah, let's fucking go to Holden, go to Wachusett High School. And I'm like, and also like, it was like, I'm like, she wanted to like get a house together with them. And I'm like, no, because Meredith's daughter swears at her a lot. Like again, I would remember like waking up in the morning and her her screaming at her mother, Meredith, being like, she called her girl, like, get the fuck out of here, girl. Fuck you, girl. Like swearing at that. And I'm like, no. I told Meredith, why do you let her talk to you like that? And I'm like, I can't subject my kids to that. My kids can't hear that. You know, like we can't live together. No. You know, like, no, I can't do that. And so she's like, no, we need to move. We need to buy a house together by next year because, you know, she's not going to transfer high school after 2 years. One was a lot, but definitely not two. So she can move there as a sophomore, but not as a junior. So we got to speed this thing up and, you know, buy a fucking $800,000 piece of property together. Yeah, that's what I need right now. That's definitely what I need fucking in my life. Anyway. blah, blah, blah. And then she'd send me shit like this, videos of herself crying. You clearly weren't planning to call me. I've been crying all night. I need to go to bed. I don't think it's fair to make you feel guilty when she asks you to watch them on a whim. She rarely even lets you see both kids. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay. And it's just constantly trying to start shit with my wife, man. And I don't like it because I don't always get along with my ex-wife. But, back from the cakes, a lot of you might have liked that. And a lot of you might have commented and said, oh, that's so nice. That's so cool. My ex-wife didn't like it because I got home and it's like, so you've been gallivanting. I want to do this. I didn't want the world to know what you were really like. I was way more.
It's the same thing every time about everybody. I didn't want the world to know what you were really like, man.
But yet he knew he wasn't going to date her for a long time.
Come on, Will. Come on. When he's talking about what's his name, Flipper Boy, whatever Flipper had. Whatever. I didn't want him. This is crazy.
Invested in protecting her image than she was, and that's the problem. It's like the last thing I wanted you guys to know was what Meredith was really like, because from me, and it's kind of, and Meredith has responded this. She's a fucking victim. She has tormented Jane and Chelsea nonstop. Like the things that she has done to those two fucking women. And I see a lot of people online who are like,
Jane was fake.
Chelsea's fucking instigator. No, Chelsea's a fucking victim. You don't know shit about what Meredith has done to Chelsea and Jane. And fucking Chelsea finally came forward and fucking stood up for me. And and Meredith has responded this way. So I didn't know she did this. And I'm driving there. She sends me this fucking video.
I don't know more what to say now. All of it. It broke my heart into a million pieces. And
I sent out your titties.
I have so many questions.
So many questions.
Texting somebody else like this the whole time we were together. Was the whole thing just a lie? Was any of it real?
No, I just wanted to see the titties. I like the titties.
Or was it just on our anniversary, right before we had sex, literally when you were in bed next to me, that you were sending jerk off videos?
Oh, for fuck's sake. And so, first of all, I want to be very clear about this. Jane wants nothing to do with this. Jane has kissed Meredith's ass because she's frightened of her. She has, when Meredith's uncle died, she sent her, she came after Jane, fucking sent her angry messages, like, fuck you, you're best, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, I'm so sorry. Jane's like, I'm so sorry. I don't want that smoke. Because people are scared of Meredith because she is perceived as the first lady, as speaking for me. You know what I mean? And so she uses this bully pulpit, the Turtleboy bully pulpit, to attack these women. Instead of, ladies, if your man, first of all, it's not cheating if you're on a break, but ladies, if your man cheats on you, which she claims I did, right? If your man by getting titty pictures of me, if your man cheats on you, the appropriate person to be mad at, the only person to be mad at, is your man. That's it. That's fucking it. The woman did nothing wrong. Fuck that shit. It's not a woman's job. I don't care. If some woman wants to sleep with me and she's married, I'm going to fuck her. I don't care if she's hot. I don't care, because that's not my problem. That's your problem. I'm not the bad guy. Your wife is. Talk to her. I don't know the intricacies of your relationship.
You're absolutely right. You're not the bad person in their relationship, but you have no morals or boundaries for your future relationships. And so this is just, it is like, this is who you are. And so that you don't, it's a character thing. It's character. Like how they're saying Kate Peters is a horrible person because of all these character flaws that she in the past did all these things to Aiden, falsified documents and all these things, right? That's who she is.
Relationship. Okay? Your man is the fucking problem. So I get this fucking thing. I'm like, oh fuck. I guess I'll just. Anyway, speaking of threesomes, what's
thank God. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, this is I want to make sure this is heard. This needs to be heard. First of all, how you doing?
Good. I loved your morning stream today, which she threw with.
Yeah, great. Okay, we got a part 2. I've been taking notes. I got something. Can I say a few things? Is that okay?
Yes, you can.
All right, okay. First of all, don't hide this shit from anyone else again. Okay.
Okay.
And that's all we're gonna say. Okay,
I didn't tell anyone, man.
That's it. No more. We're not gonna say anything else. But no more hiding any of this shit from anyone. I see you, bitch. Okay, so let's just start. Can we just start?
Mm-hmm.
Start. I spoke too soon, Meredith. Okay, stay on Twitter. You can't be around animals. I know you killed that fucking turtle. I don't listen.
No, she didn't. She didn't do the turtle. I was with her that night. She didn't do the turtle. I'm telling you, she didn't do the turtle.
We'll see. I'm gonna do a little investigation.
Okay.
We got to thank Courtney and Tina for giving us the documents. We're sorry. The real one is worse than the fake one. Okay, the real Meredith is worse than the fake Meredith.
You guys.
Oh, the Marinil account? Okay, yeah.
You're a wrench fan, bitch. Okay, and this is how you looked good. You looked good to a man when you were in jail. Okay, you looked good to a man when he's next to Lindsay Catani, who's screaming, faking an abortion, but only if she's sending him to jail. That's it. Okay. What you posted, hon? Okay, what you posted with the PTSD, you sick trauma farmer. Okay, what you posted would have usually worked, right? But you didn't tuck in. You're crazy enough. I see you're crazy. Right?
Who has a live stream about their own truth and this is my side of the story, but then bring somebody up and see, like, I love Auntie Deb and, you know, the satire and whatever, but like this to me would be kids at a playground bullying and teaming up against somebody. Like, you don't need it. I don't understand.
I see you're crazy. You posted it on a holiday. You thought by not being there, you would have got him. You thought by not being there, you would have been like, oh, he's going through trauma and I'm not there. This is the worst suffering. No, now we see you. This is your worst suffering. Now we see you. I see you. He made these people watching, not you. They love him, not you. You're never going to take it away. We don't like you. None of us like you. The worst feeling was probably for him to see who you really were. But don't worry. I see who you are, you sick bitch. I see you.
There's a
You can't set it off for failure anymore. Okay, hold on. Oh, the Meredith is designed in this way. Okay, hold on. All you have is weird Twitter friends. You could never come on camera and talk about what's going on. Ever. You could never, because you don't relate to people. You don't relate to anybody. And all this makes sense now. All this makes sense. Turtleboy, also, you got to hang out with Ernie more. Your mom said so.
Yeah, she did.
Your mom also said, flush Meredith. We're going to listen to mom. We're listening to mom. We're going to listen to mom. Sensitive trolls tease you about not being married. You were the trolls. You wanted to tease yourself so you could say it, so you can get married. All this is making sense. Okay, that's why we need.
Oh, you think she was the account?
I don't gonna see a fucking receipt. I don't need a receipt. I see this.
Wow, that would be wild. That would be wild.
Next thing is to you. Did you get a new phone yet? Verizon has a Black Friday deal. I got a new phone today. Do you need to go get one tomorrow?
Me, I got a new one. I got two.
Good. Let me just line up this proton ass bitch a little quicker. Bill Reed knows what sex is. Like,
so should I apologize to Bill Reed for?
No.
Okay,
Oh no.
Okay.
You know what sex is, right?
I wasn't actually gonna fuck her.
It was the conversation that this bitch leaked. You have nothing to apologize for.
Okay.
Like nothing. This is her fault. She needs to apologize.
Mm-hmm.
She needs to apologize to Bill Reed. So if she goes to the civil trial, Meredith, if you go to the civil trial, apologize to Bill Reed. Okay.
And by the way, a short note, they didn't know they never really spoke when we were together. Since this whole recording thing has happened and we broken up, Meredith has been invited to court to sit with the Reed family. So take from that what you will.
Yeah. And here's what I think. This isn't a person.
No, it was actually
no one would
the
do
whole
this.
thing. It was like
people don't do that. I think this is why you were so afraid to say it, because this is fucking. This is bad. This is fucking bad.
One side.
What is?
This is crazy.
Everything.
Yeah. Well, it breaks my fucking heart, man. I love this woman.
No, you don't. She tricked you.
I did. I know.
You didn't know. She's horrible. She said shit about your mom. Like your
I know.
dead fucking mom, and she used that phrase. You don't want that person anywhere near someone you care about. No way. But there's I think I know what you want to do, Meredith. I think you're fucking with him. I think you've been recording all this shit and doing all this weird shit because I think you want to be next to him and you want him to go to jail so you can be the ultimate trauma farmer and you can walk out by yourself.
I have unfortunately, that thought has crossed my mind that because our relationship in jail was as good as it could get, that maybe it would be better if I was back in jail. That thought has crossed my mind.
She'd get the spotlight. It would be that hug because you kept saying, I wrote it down. You're going through this thing and she's not there. That's her fucking sick control. I see this bitch for what she is. I see it. I'm like, I've always kind of been onto it. I predicted this in January. I've always kind of been onto it. And you talking about this? Oh, I see her. Yeah. No, I'm not afraid of you, bitch. I'm not. Like, I don't care. I see everything you do. Why do I have 4 private no caller ID numbers calling me before I came on here?
Because you guys have no idea what it's like.
Do you really?
Let me explain something.
Yeah, okay,
ask Chelsea.
Trolling is. Okay. You guys know what trolling is? Trolling is when somebody is sitting back watching all of this because they're the ones that are doing things to each and every person in this circle, okay? And making it seem like it's the other person doing it. That's what trolling is. And all of these people from day one, the Karen Reed case got infected with the wrong people coming in and coming from a different community that was nothing but this fucking bullshit. And when all of this stuff starting, you should look and see who infiltrated and where they came from. This is typical trolling. You're getting trolled. Turtleboy, you're getting trolled. Not by Meredith. Meredith, you're getting trolled. Not by Turtleboy. Jimmy, you're getting trolled. Not by anybody. Okay? All of these people are getting trolled by the person that's trolling all of you and making it because they want you guys to go at each other. That's what trolling is. And I thought that you guys were like, you guys, anybody that's covering true crime, this is not how you cover true crime. But these aren't really true crime creators. These aren't really true crime. They don't follow true crime. They never did before. The Karen Reed case brought out a bunch of locals that went out and supported Karen. And then why did all the locals start fighting? Well, because then all the local people were like, well, I want to start a YouTube channel because I want to make money. Because Tom is going to all the stuff, getting up in the morning and driving and live streaming all the stuff out from the courthouse and seeing, oh, wow, Tom's making all this money. And then so all of these local Massachusetts people started YouTube channels.
O'Neill, what that's like. She's been getting them nonstop for fucking several.
The opposite. I know you're sick. And I swear to God, I think you killed the turtle.
You're in
wants you to go to Frank. No.
An account called A. Timothy Kearney, right? You know,
Meredith. Yeah, you got Meredith.
Whoever's running the account.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And so they tag me. They want to make sure I see it. And Meredith alerts Jennifer Altman about the existence of this account. Who then messages
it too?
That message. Yeah, Meredith, because she's tagged in it.
Trying to have a boyfriend in a normal life.
Yeah, she's got George Glass, you know, and so so she, like, all of a sudden, and then it hit me. I'm like, wait a minute. The third one, especially this one right here, that's blocked out here, that's a Facebook name.
Okay.
And I'm like, wait a minute. That is the same Facebook account that sent me the titty pics. And so it's like, how would and so Meredith blames it. Who, you know who Meredith blamed this on? She wanted to warn me. She blamed it on Chelsea O'Neill. She's like, I just want Aiden to know Chelsea O'Neill is making accounts mocking me. And she's like, it has to be Chelsea O'Neill because how else could she know Chelsea O'Neal's Twitter account, which only has no followers? So I wouldn't even know about that Twitter account, but she would. So it has to be here.
Oh
But
my
there's one problem
God.
about it. You know who Chelsea O'Neal doesn't?
Watch this, any of this, dude. He is coming out on live broadcast talking. This is all how somebody trolls you.
Know about this person.
Right.
She didn't know about that person.
She's normal.
So it couldn't be Chelsea O'Neal because Chelsea O'Neal would have no idea who that person is. But one person would. The person who went through my phone extraction would know all three of those names, wouldn't they? And it was almost like this account was designed to make you feel bad for them. It has to be somebody.
Who went through your phone extraction? Meredith? That's the discovery. The phone extraction is the Cellbrite.
Who just routinely makes burner accounts and fucks around with internet chaos on a daily basis on social media.
It's
and
her.
I don't know anyone like that. You think it's her? No,
It's
she
her.
won't be.
Pretending to not be her, pretending to be her,
This
writing in a
is-
diary. And the thing is, the thing,
But see, sort of what you said, anybody that tells you that they would have waited 20 more hours for you is psychotic. And has a kid. This is what the fuck happened instead of actually working on your case. This is what the fuck you guys are doing. And he's about to go to fucking prison. You guys are all fucking dumb as fuck.
that's her real thoughts. That's the fucked up part.
This is what the
That's
time
like
is
her
being spent.
inner, dude. Dude, I'm up here. We're talking about her because she's been doing sick shit, right? Calling me a fucking pedophile on fucking line, doing weird, creepy shit with weird, creepy people. And now we're up here just going over the shit that she brought to you. And she's like, I'm gonna get a defamation lawsuit. Yeah, she's fucking tapped, dude. Tapped.
Watch this. So this is her on a Twitter Spaces, and you know she goes on there, but she doesn't.
Yeah, it's usually like
go by herself. She wants to tell her truth, right? But the problem is she brings like 3 men with her, and they kind of do most of the talking, don't they? And she says on there, I have never hacked into any account.
On February 18th, you played a sound on it and found it inside your apartment. I don't have it. Go ahead and play a sound now and I'll look, but I'm like a million times sure it's not here. She admitted to that she had it. That she had it and she was embarrassed. You actually should read how she like takes account and ownership of shit that she lied to him about. It's disconnected now. I don't know why you'd want to be able to monitor all of my texts, but you've done it before. You went through my phone extract Facebook messages without permission. I'd like it back so you can't reconnect it whenever you want. The only reason I would ever give anybody access to my discovery is if they were actively working on my defense. And from what it sounds like, Turtleboy's team did not trust Meredith, did not want him to be with her. And so they would have never so she wasn't like going to like meetings and sitting in and going through the stuff and like putting timelines together or anything. But this is the stuff that he'd rather do than actually work on his defense. Because he can't lose favor with anybody.
But we haven't got to the watch yet. Okay, we got to talk about the watch before we share this. We got to talk about the fucking watch. So let me get to the watch. Let me pull up the watch shit, the watch files. All right, where'd that go? Watch.
Meredith, come on.
Is she still rage texting? Is she still?
Oh no, I'm just talking to her right here. I'm just saying, Meredith. Come on.
Oh, is she still rage tweeting?
Like, fucking look, dude. Like, no one's dumb.
Yeah, well, some people are. There's a lot of people in her replies. Of course, she turned off replies unless she follows you.
About that.
The people, the peanut gallery and the replies all see. And for all the people out there, because I messaged a couple people before the show that were like in the replies being like, "Wow, Meredith would do this." My question for them is, do you feel stupid? Do you feel, because you should feel fucking ashamed and log off the fucking internet. if
Like,
you
go.
fucking fell for this shit. Oh boy. If you thought Turtleboy doesn't bring fucking receipts, you must be new here. You must be fucking new here. I wouldn't fucking do this. Okay. So this
I'm
happens.
sorry, but like Meredith doesn't have fans. Like people don't like Meredith.
There's no Mare
how-
fans?
how
There's
she
no Mare
stands
fans?
up.
Oh.
No. What does she do?
She
Aside from
told
ruining your
well,
shit?
every time I want to break up with her, what she always told me was, I'm going to tell everyone that you cheated on me and they're going to side with me. Everyone's going to side with me, she said. You don't think that was true?
They're never gonna side with her ever. No one's gonna side with you.
She
You,
might
like,
say
look
so.
around- look who you have around you, Meredith. You have like the last of the last.
She
Like,
got Obach. She's got Obach, right?
Don't even get me fucking started.
Okay. I don't know.
One,
She
okay.
might have a couple others. I don't know.
Yeah.
There might be some.
Potentially than her. Oh,
There might be some Mare fans. She might get like 10%, 20%. I don't know.
yeah, they're her though. They're her accounts.
Yeah. So here's the issue. So the watch.
Who cares about any of this? Why does it matter? Think about it. Why does any of this matter? I said it months ago. Okay. Months ago. The moment that I did my own research and found out that, holy shit, do y'all know what Meredith did in her last relationship? And here to come to find out that Turtleboy knew all of this and his paralegals told him about Meredith's past and about that restraining order. What are you doing? Like, stop, full stop. I mean, you just went through the whole Lindsay thing. Like, you know about like crazy people you claim. I mean, what? And when you would have read all of the affidavit of the boyfriend and to hear what she did to prevent that guy from moving to Sydney, Australia, and he lost his fucking huge ass like job that was like very well paid, unbelievable. This is something what you call real lifer. When someone goes real life, it means they tried to fuck with your real life. Okay. But he knew it. He decided that Meredith is pretty enough that it's okay. Because I'm going to have the hot girlfriend who's on my side at all the, court appearances. Because it's not because of trauma bonding. He needed Meredith to be there because I can't have people talking about how I don't have my girlfriend there or whatever. Like people, I don't need that. It's not about trauma bonding.
When she does the whole thing, and then I'm like, can I get the watch back at least? Because I paid for that shit.
So you do not
I thought it was a gift from Meredith.
have your watch at this moment.
Hold
Okay.
on.
When
I
this,
wanna read
what we're looking at, right?
this is, I don't believe it happened like this. Where's the stuff about the watch? I want that. I just, my receipts never would ever be, it would just be one after the other and nothing would be out of it. These aren't, CVS receipts aren't clipped, for the record. You want to know who's queen of CVS receipts? Go and ask the fucking 100,000 person channel I put out of business. Okay. So the CVS receipts aren't chopped up and screwed like a Little John song. All right. You just scroll through as is. There's no taking out anything. That's CVS receipts. This clipped portions that you want to put in and only show, that's not CVS. The whole purpose of the name CVS receipts is because it's so long. It's like a CVS receipt, okay? You don't get little chopped up fucking pieces from CVS. You get the long, okay? And you're just like, wow, I cannot believe that you guys keep wasting this paper to give me a fucking, I bought one item. Okay? Yeah, but I wanted the again. CVS receipts. Okay. Before Aiden goes live tonight to tell everything, let's get one thing straight. He's only going to share whatever cherry-picked moments and half-truths make his narrative look good. That's his entire formula. And he's counting on people not noticing the parts he conveniently leaves out. Now ask yourself this. Does anyone else realize how insane it is that we've reached a point where it's considered normal to openly call Karen Reed a cunt on the regular without a second thought or pushback? And anyone that dares to defend her is immediately attacked. This is the same woman we all spent 2 years defending, protesting for, and pouring our time and money into because we believed in her. The same woman he built his entire brand on. The views, the donations, the merch, the media deals. She was his golden goose. And now he's treating her like disposable content the moment it benefits him, just because he says so. Because his feelings were hurt. Yeah, his fifis. Because she's fed up with the damage he's done and wants nothing to do with him. Can you blame her? A lot of people have ignored that little voice inside their head telling them something wasn't right. That Karen isn't this evil person he's making her out to be, aka their conscience. Why? Because they were intimidated into silence. Because they were threatened. Because speaking up meant getting mocked, attacked, or having their lives blown up. That ends today. And this whole storyline he keeps pushing that he stayed silent about Karen for so long is absolute bullshit. He hasn't stayed silent. He's been slowly priming his audience against her for months, dropping little hints, planting doubts, testing reactions, well before the Howie Carr show. That's the only reason he secretly recorded her in the first place. Not for truth, not for justice, but to stockpile ammunition to use later when it benefited him. He recorded her so he could weaponize her. If he wants to go live and perform his selective version of events, fine. But I'm done letting him rewrite history. I'm done letting him manipulate an audience that trusted him. And I'm done protecting someone who never had a problem stockpiling receipts to use against every single person in his orbit. I'm about to start dropping everything. Buckle up. P.S. And before anyone tries to spin this as me starting drama, let's be clear. Much like he's done to Karen, Aiden has been bad-mouthing me behind the scenes for months and directing other creators to come after me. That's how he operates, so that he can play the perpetual victim and keep the appearance his hands are clean. He's the only one who put out videos about me first this weekend, through Chelsea, of all people. Again, I've kept my mouth shut while he ran his little whisper campaign. I'm only speaking now because I'm done being his punching bag.
Oh, you got a Twitter account. Oh my God. Hi,
Yeah.
how is it?
Can I use the bathroom? Okay. Yeah, but I'm not there. I'm teaching my fucking son to ride a bike. Okay. Okay, thank you. I'm 10 minutes away. Don't be okay. I can just go to McDonald's. I go, you can use the bathroom, whatever. Okay, whatever.
Bathroom,
You know, and remember, she had previously said, I don't have it.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't extraction. I just wanted answers to why I was being lied to. So it's okay to look through your boyfriend's.
How'd she even get that?
It was sitting on my dining room table. Cosgrove just gave it to us 2 days prior, and she just kind of helped herself to it.
In front of you?
No, I was at the gym.
She just kind of helped herself to his discovery. I was wondering where Sherry got that information, or anybody got that information. Just because Aiden says it doesn't make it true. You understand that? This is Aiden's case that should be so coveted to him, his criminal case, that, hey, it was just laying out there, and guess what? She went through it. What? So because he says that, it's true. No, that's his version of the events. Well, how about this? I wish one of you motherfuckers would have went through it just as well as all the other pieces of discovery, because your fucking motions wouldn't be this shitty if y'all did. But nobody wants to talk about that. That was the first part of my live, to say nobody wants to talk about the fact that, Aiden, your filings are absolute dog shit. They're absolute dog dick. Okay? And these fucking narratives that you're putting out there, they're for one reason, which is to win over the masses, to try to get a narrative out there. But Cosgrove really planted it completely in whose ever ass y'all want to say. Okay. And I only say Turtleboy's because it's Turtleboy's case. But however much money Bettero spent on the 88, that filing, you guys do the math. How much does he charge per hour? How long do you think it took to write that 88 pages? Do you guys have any idea how much that fucking motion cost? Easy. 10 G's. Like, I mean, that's like at $300 an hour. Okay. At $300 an hour, 10 hours worth, what? $3,000, right? That took way longer than 10 hours. Like, way longer than 10 hours. What?
I didn't know any of this was going on. You know? She just kind of helped herself do it because
she does her work. You're crazy. I see all the U's in there too. I can't wait till Jimmy gets found out. I saw that.
And just cuts the arm somehow and is bleeding everywhere. And then it gets on her face. I cut it. It's old car opened up, the old cut. What's wrong with me? I'm not lying to you. I swear. I'm like, bro, the phone's active. The phone's active. Like, what the fuck? You know? It's right there. It's that the watch is there. It says it right there. Okay. But she doesn't want to monitor. She's not, she just wants to go to the bathroom. Okay. And yeah, that's normal. And then, so let's talk about the videos that Chelsea O'Neill has posted. And I'm team Chelsea O'Neill, by the way.
Love Chelsea.
Yeah.
Love Chelsea.
She's blowing the whistle.
Does anybody even know who this person is? I'm team somebody, but I don't even know, like, have they ever showed their face? Have they ever met this person? Who the fuck is Chelsea O'Neill? Who the fuck is anybody? All this energy could be used to help each other cases. I can't believe this. I'm literally like, wow. And nobody wants to point to the fact that all of the time that has been spent on all of this wild ass shit for all of these months, fucking with people creating fake accounts and people trying to fuck with people and people trying to get in front of narratives and people trying to cover for themselves and all the fucked up shit that they did, because this is nothing new. This is... I would love to know the exact date when Karen Reed figured out that Aiden was a liability and that there was no more, like, Karen Reed is Turtleboy's source. There was a date. There's a date associated with that, which means that Karen Reed was done supplying Aiden with anything. Would love to know that date.
It's called a whistleblower, motherfucker. That she's doing what I didn't have the fucking balls to do. I didn't have the balls to do this.
I know.
Chelsea O'Neill fucking did. So fuck everybody shitting on Chelsea O'Neill.
Not none of it. None of it.
None of this.
When did you decide to do it?
When did what?
When did you decide to do this?
When she posted the video of me crying. That was when I couldn't remain silent anymore. They left another voicemail. Can you please explain to me what's going on?
So we never would have known this.
Just turn the phone off. Just turn the fucking phone off. Just turn the fucking phone off.
Yeah, you're not. This is
I like this is what sucks about being Turtleboy, dude.
Yeah. It's weird.
It's like when other people who aren't involved in your family get dragged into shit. When a fucking dead turtle shows up at their house,
right?
When your fucking ex-wife is
Larry
getting
just
harassed.
on the space when he goes, well, when it goes real life, I hope you keep the same energy. When I said you've gone too far, remember?
Yeah.
All cryptic.
Yeah.
What happens when it goes?
Does not deserve this
Yeah.
treatment right now. I don't think he thinks that.
O'Neill.
You know. And you know, I said here, let me see the videos from that night that she has posted. Let me see if I can find them. She has okay, so this one that she posted. So a lot of people have seen this.
And she was recording me secretly.
No, are you
Yeah,
happy? Yeah, when you were hitting me. Are you so happy that you're literally disrupting my neighbors now? Please get the fuck out of my car.
Did you just say that I hit you?
Yeah, I'm calling the cops.
Yeah, I mean, there's a interesting picture. So the story behind this, what happened? This was the night of March 4th. And we also known as the night of window intimidation. And Meredith had a gift card to see if McCarthy's. So she's like, let's go to see if McCarthy's. Will is in town. Will's in town. And Nan Gallagher's in town. And we get to meet Nan Gallagher and hang out with her. And so then we go out for some drinks and dinner because a meal of food. I love the fries to see if McCarthy's, and she's got a gift card. And so we go out there. We have a couple cocktails with dinner. And as the dinner's going on, Meredith is talking to Lauren Murray, and she's being loud. And she's talking about the titty pictures that were sent 2 months prior. She's had 2 months to get over the titty pictures, and she's not. So she starts drinking, and she's loudly talking about Aiden's cheating on me, and Lauren's trying to calm her down, being like, "Whoa, chill, you know." And she's not calming down. She is not calming down. And you know, so then you know we go outside. Will does the T-Rex arms. Nan tapes it, of course, and you know we go to the hillside. And at the hillside, you might have seen some pictures in there of someone crying at the bar. She's talking about the titty pictures. She can't, again,
openly crying too.
Openly crying in front of everyone.
Yeah.
No, not embarrassed.
This is the Chelsea girl that sent him the fucking titty pictures. But I thought Chelsea also did too. Okay, so ready? I mean, it's ridiculous to know that a person that only has 7 followers or 2 following or whatever posted that video. Like, that's all I wanted to know is this is typical when you troll yourself. Okay, you guys know what trolling yourself is?
Yeah, I mean, there's a interesting picture. So
see this video right here. This video right here. This video was on Turtleboy's phone. He's creating the video. Okay, it's not Meredith's. You guys see this? Turtleboy is using his phone, and he made this video. Okay, and then voila! Yesterday, this person, whoever Chelsea O'Neill is, okay, posted this video.
So the story behind this, what happened? This was the night of March 4th, and we also known as the night of window intimidation. And Meredith had a gift card to see if McCarthy's. So she's like, let's go to see if McCarthy's. Will is in town. Will's in town. And Nan Gallagher's in town. And we get to meet Nan Gallagher and hang out with her. And so then we go out.
Is it the night that Will fucked Nan Gallagher?
For some drinks and dinner because a meal of food. I love the fries to see if McCarthy's, and she's got a gift card. And so we go out there. We have a couple cocktails with dinner. And as the dinner's going on, Meredith is talking to Lauren Murray, and she's being loud, and she's talking about the titty pictures that were sent 2 months prior. And she's being like, "Whoa, chill," you know. And you go to the hillside, and she's talking about the titty picture, embarrassing it all. And you know, so she sends these crying there about 2-month-old. She didn't. There's this thing out there about how she just found out about him that night. No, it was 2 months prior, and she still stayed with me. And she was over it. She was over the titty pictures, and she stayed with me. And we were broken up all the time anyway. But anyway, but we had court the next day, so we were back together because that's how our relationship worked. We got back together the night before court dates. And so, you know, we end up, she's crying, and we go home, and we're driving home. And on the way home, Meredith is calling me really mean names, like midget, loser, wrinkled face, just being mean shit. So I get back to her apartment and I'm like, whoa, not going upstairs. That was, you're making me uncomfortable. So I'm just going to sleep in my car. And I try to sleep in my car, but it's fucking freezing out. It's March 4th. And so I'm like,
where the fuck is Will? Where's Will? Where's Nan Gallagher? Where's Will? He's like your buddy.
She'd offered to let me sleep on the couch. She had begged me to come upstairs. I'm like, fine. Can I sleep on your couch? Yes. So she comes down,
I'd be staying with like my buddy who traveled all the way from wherever the fuck he's from.
I go to sleep on her couch. It's now 1:30. And I'm trying to doze off and I hear Meredith calling her ex-boyfriends, trying to make me jealous, going, oh yeah, so you want to hang out? You want to hook up sometime? Blah, blah, blah. And then she goes out drinking for a nightcap. And I'm like, good. I pass out. And then I wake up at 3:30. And there is Meredith O'Neill is on top of me now saying, come to bed.
Ew.
Nope. Just sleeping on the couch. Won't get off of me. And so then
what does this have to do with the video that's outside the apartment?
Go over to bed. And I'm like, okay, well, if you're going to jump on me in here, I'm going to go in there. So I go to bed and I start sleeping. And as it turns out, Meredith O'Neill filmed me because she has posted these videos of me sleeping in the bed, trying to get away from her. I have fucking court tomorrow. Motion to dismiss. Big day. And she has now posted.
Exactly. Motion to dismiss. Dude, this is exactly what I am talking about. This is what they were doing the night before the motion to dismiss. Please see the beginning of my live. This is unbelievable. This is what the fuck they're doing before the motion to dismiss. Getting tanked up at McCarthy's, nightcapping, pictures of what. Will comes in and taps Nan Gallagher from behind. Nan Gallagher, did you see those teeth and did you not run?
Posted these.
How did he catch up with that gate?
Videos thinking this is going to help her. And I'm like, that's it. I'm out of here. I can't stay here anymore. I have to leave. I'll sleep in a fucking car, whatever. There's just two problems.
Yeah.
Number one, no shoe. I'm missing a shoe. Okay. And number two, I'm missing a key fob. So I am in a situation now where I'm like, wait a minute. I can't go to my car because I don't have a key fob.
Why are you putting this
and
out here? All of this is going to be used against him.
Walk to the police station, right? Or something like no, I have no shoe. It's fucking freezing out. So I'm stuck here. I am stuck in a place with a psychopath who will not let me sleep.
Dude,
yeah.
What does this have to do with the fucking video that we're waiting for?
That's misery.
Yeah, I'm doing the only thing I can do, filming myself.
Always.
And I'm like,
wait, see right there, the screen record. This is how when you know people are just dumb. Take a look at the screen record right here.
The only thing I can do, filming myself.
Always.
And I'm like,
right there. This person gives up the person that did the screen recording has a Verizon phone. Okay, right here. They have a Verizon phone. They are on Wi-Fi. Oh, guys, this is all up in the cloud. Fucking dumbasses. They don't know how to see this red button right here. This is on that screen recording. Okay. And they didn't clip the video before they posted it like a bunch of dumbasses. They have, let's see what apps they have open. Okay. There's 3 names right here and like a 3-way text that's going on. That's right. You can kind of see. God, I could do so much damage with this. They have a Facebook account on their main. That's MSS. Okay. Dumbasses.
And
there we go. Focus. Bluetooth's on. Yeah. 20 seconds. 46% battery when it was recorded. Yeah, this person has a Verizon phone. Verizon network. Good luck, Chuck. You can get all the shit. 125,000 people had already seen this when he's showing this. From this, it was this cool, whatever, this account, this Chelsea O'Neill account. at the time that it posted, it was only 7 people following this account. 7 people. 7 people. And he was one of them. And the other thing that is interesting about this is that how did anybody find this? Like when a crazy no-name account pops up with a post, like if he's the one that recorded the video, how does this video get into the hands of this person?
And this happens.
And she was recording me secretly.
Yeah, she was recording me.
Yeah, when you were hitting me. Are you so happy that you're literally disrupting my neighbors now? Please get the fuck out of my car.
Did you just say that I hit you?
Yeah, I'm calling the cops.
Okay.
That's right, Aiden, comma, I wouldn't talk, ... at always Ames 86 commented. Okay, right there, that should be another hint. Like I said, I don't follow this case enough, but I'm letting somebody know that whoever is following this case, that this person, while they were screen recording, they had their notifications set, and so a notification popped up, and the person's account, it says, that's right, Aiden, comma, I wouldn't talk, ... and it says at the at symbol, always Ames 86 commented. So they're getting notifications that this person commented on a YouTube video that was titled, that's right, Aiden, comma, I wouldn't talk. Whose count is that? Meredith said that you hit him because she wanted him to stop recording. So she admitted, like, yeah, I said that so that you would stop recording. How old is his kid? So embarrassed. Like, this is crazy. This is absolutely fucking wild to me, but this is what they're doing the night before the motion to dismiss. And this is fucking embarrassing.
So if
see this person, November 26th, this was the post. And it says, I can no longer stay silent. Since at Meredith blocked me, here's a thread to paint a full picture of her insanity. Since at Lindsay Gaetani and at Jessica Machado have been speaking up, I'll share my not so unique experience as well. Grab a seat, comma, dolls. I've got a lot to say.
Meredith O'Neill is well aware that the last time I was in a woman's apartment and we were, didn't I had my bail revoked, and she knows
How
that's
did
a
this
very
person get the video? It was Turtleboy's video.
triggering specific. I have to go back in her apartment. I can't leave. What am I going to do? And then I'm like, in hindsight, I should have just got an Uber and went to a fucking hotel. Would never actually do this, would she? And then she's like, in the apartment, she continues to film me, taunt me, and tell me that she's going to call the police on me. Okay. And tell them that I hit them, and I start having a panic attack because I have severe PTSD, and Meredith knows this because I've been next to her when I wake up in the middle of the night, kicking and screaming, saying, please don't take me back. And then I wake up and I feel, oh, thank God that was a dream. Okay. So Meredith knows this is a very triggering thing. And I'm like, so I start telling her, please don't do this. Please don't send me back to jail. Please. I love my kids. Please don't do this. And what does Meredith O'Neill do? She does what any normal person would do in that situation. She takes her phone out and mocks me as I'm on the floor crying, begging her not to send me back to jail. And she has now posted this video on social media for trolls to mock me. And it's out there, and it will be on the internet for the rest of my life, me at my lowest point. And Meredith O'Neill put it out there because I don't want to be your boyfriend anymore.
Was it worth it for her? Do you think you put it out there? Because now you got DMs open.
Oh my God. This is the most fucked up shit.
Like Meredith.
Go ahead, let her crazy show, dude. Do whatever you feel like.
Okay, why isn't anybody answering the question I have? How does this woman have the video to post this? It's his video. Everybody understands that, right? There is no way that this person has this video unless Turtleboy gave her this video. How did she get the video? to post this. And now I think it's been seen by 200,000 people. And so, and if you actually look at the order of events, this was posted on November 26th. And so are you saying that his narrative is that this is Meredith O'Neill's account? This Chelsea person? Because he's not saying that because he thinks Chelsea is like this badass who's like outing Meredith. Well, you guys, how does this badass Chelsea have this video? And he's basically saying that this person has the balls to do what I couldn't do. What? You gave this person the video. It's your balls that gave it to her, knowing she's going to put it out. You put it out. This person doesn't have balls. This is the definition of, just so we're clear, third-party harassment. By using a third party, a go-between.
If you're awake still for a couple more hours, put a 1 in to see that we can all make sure that he gets through this night together for the most psycho girl ever. So let me know if you guys are going to be up, so we can make sure things are cool. This fucking bitch. This fucking bitch. This fucking bitch. Mm-mm. No, not my good people. Not my good people. No.
Okay, I needed to see what the fuck. Okay, Meredith writes, okay, oh, sweetheart, I really hope we wouldn't have to do this, especially on Thanksgiving Eve. But since you've decided to publicly rewrite history with your little meltdown today, buckle up. We're taking a field trip into the saga of one of the many bargain bin ratchets my ex cheated on me with. Let's begin. Back in May, you, Chelsea, slid into my Facebook messages out of nowhere. Screen recording 1. Back in May, you, Chelsea, slid into Meredith's message DMs, foaming at the mouth because you thought I sent you a friend request. I have over 2,000 pending requests. If I accidentally tapped yours while scrolling, congratulations on the high point of your decade. Your hostile meltdown over a friend request was honestly a medical red flag, so I blocked you. Naturally, you slithered over to Twitter next, screen recording 2, because you were blocked on Facebook. At this point, I'm thinking, why is this woman obsessed with me over a friend request? I'd asked my friends if they knew you. They had no clue. I asked Aiden if he knew who you were. Aiden told me you were just a fan, a nobody. I asked why you'd send me these weird messages. Quote unquote, he has a lot of crazy fans and gets tons of crazy messages, end quote, he said. And wow, did you prove that correct? I blocked you there too. End of story, until it wasn't. Fast forward to June 18th, I discovered you were sexting Aiden in April during a break we had. Gross, but whatever. We stayed together a bit longer before officially breaking up in July. A week later, an account magically appears, Mir's diary, posting vomit about me and the breakup, a breakup nobody knew about yet. And who was this brand new hate account tagging? Your tiny burner account. Oh God, she got caught the worst way. Oh my God. Your tiny burner account. The one with no followers that nobody else could possibly know existed. Yep. That's how I caught Jennifer Drake. Dumb bitch. What an incredible coincidence. Almost miraculous. And like divine intervention, the account vanished the second it was brought to Aiden's attention. Shocking. Fast forward to today. I finished work and here you are, proudly teaming up with the Ratchet Voldemort squad, posting random screenshots, private conversations, and whatever scrapes Aiden tossed you to weaponize against me. Cute hobby. And the icing, I checked my spam folder and found more messages from you on 11/16 of 2025 at 4:04 a.m. Screen recording 3, threatening to be your worst fucking nightmare. You know what's really scary? Your sleep schedule. Yet somehow I'm the one being accused of stalking you, girl. You can't even lie convincingly. Let's talk about these unknown calls. Let's see actual proof you received them, because you should absolutely be contacting police if someone was allegedly calling you thousands of times. Way more effective than sending deranged 4 a.m. threats that sat in my spam folder till today. Show proof I had anything to do with them. Spoiler, you can't, because I didn't. And because you're lying. The extent of my communication with you is right here in the screen recordings. That's it. That's the whole story. Everything else is just your delusion dressed up as content. Let me recap this for the people in the back. You messaged me first, unprovoked. You harassed me over a friend request I probably tapped by accident. You made a fake account about me to tag yourself with. You have been switching accounts like it's buy one, get one sale. And now you are doing Aiden's dirty work because apparently you're ratchet number 3 in the rotation this week. I've never publicly addressed Aiden's cheating because, unlike you, I have dignity. Despite all the one-sided screenshots that have leaked, painting a very inaccurate picture of a private relationship. I haven't shared any of his messages or fought back, but since one of the Dollar Tree side chicks is now trying to rewrite my life for clout, here we are. I hope people are starting to realize that I'm not the one instigating any of this, as I'd rather keep private messages private, almost like this little Temu storm of gutter Muppets. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Okay, what is this shit? Okay, hold on. Oh, here. This is CVS receipts, motherfuckers. When you fucking just let it scroll. Hi, Meredith. June 25th, 2024. All these dates matter. June 25th matters. What happened on June 25th, 2024 on that day?
And that's the Facebook message. Like you came in and said I friend requested you.
Yeah, all these dates matter. So, hi, Meredith. I realize it's super inappropriate to message you, but I'm trying to get a message to Aiden before tonight's show. I fucked up and forgot to remove my name from a turtle chat on Saturday. He didn't read it, and I just want to make sure that if he reads it tonight, he doesn't read my name. Also, you were phenomenal the other night outside CF McCarthy's. Blessings to you both. Jesus, these people. Then she goes on to say, damn, go back. I can't even hit the fucking pause button. Dude, fuck Twitter. Oh, okay. Blessings to you both. Then it says, the message I sent Aiden. Hey, I sent you a turtle chat on Saturday that you didn't read. Thank God. I forgot to delete or change my name. I said, in quotes, I love when you talk shit about John DiPietro. John was a super creep to me after I gave him some information about Mike Mota, a guy from Massachusetts, Rhode Island, or somewhere in that area who's facing tons of charges that I used to work with. Oh my God. And dude, this is all lies. Anyhow, if you see that turtle chat tonight, please don't read my name with it. I had to block John's phone number and both of his Facebook pages and don't want any more shit from him. This is all bullshit. Then on May 22nd, the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, it's hard for me to, how do I press pause on this? It just keeps going. Okay, got to stop. Hi, I've seen the multiple friend requests over the past few days. What's up? That's what this girl says to Meredith. She doesn't respond. Meredith doesn't respond. Then on May 22nd at 9:37 a.m., I don't add people I don't know or communicate with, and I don't believe we've ever spoken. What a psycho. Oh my God. So just stalking my profile? Cool. Dude, what?
She's still sending them.
Hi there. Sorry, I just see this now and seeing your messages back from last year in June in my spam folder for some reason. I'm sorry, I don't remember ever sending you a friend request. I must have hit you if you came up in my suggestion friends by accident. I have like 2,000 friend requests I haven't accepted and recently tried going through them, so I don't know if I accidentally did that. Sorry about that. You literally sent me a friend request 3 different times over a week period. Cool story though. Thumbs up. You'd have to go to my page and cancel it to resend it, which you did 3 times. Seems like a little unhinged if you ask me. This is butt dial gate all over again. Dead. Like, oh my God. Oh my God. Meredith's like, huh? I have no idea who you are. I don't remember ever seeing your page. I have over 2,000 friend requests outstanding, so I wouldn't even notice who is friending me and how you even friend someone more than once. I recently went and started accepting a bunch. So that's the only thing I can think of. Sorry. And I'm sure Meredith's probably not lying to her. I don't care. But this person is writing. You messaged me a year ago, which I just found in my spam today. If I was trying to be your friend, wouldn't I message you back? Oh, sorry. I literally have no idea what you're on about. Have a good one. And this is hilarious. This is what the fuck, dude? Do they not know what trolling is? Hi, Holly. Holly, is this you? Oh my God. The only other thing I can think of is that my boyfriend, wait, what did she say? Oh God. She says, oh my God. Get ready. Okay. Okay. The only other thing I can think of, Meredith says, of is my daughter and my intern occasionally use my account, but I doubt that they'd friend you. And I see my boyfriend is our only mutual friend. So IDK, why'd you'd even show up in the algorithm? Seriously, I have no clue. Sorry about that, and have a good night. Then she responds. Meredith says again, she says, this was a really nice message, by the way. I just read it fully and appreciate the kind words. And yes, John DiPietro. Oh, it turned off. Dude, this is fucking absolutely this is fucking nuts. These people are insane. I don't know why the lies, ? I know who you are, so it struck me as odd that you were friend requesting me. Dude, this bitch wrote her. But isn't even that bitch. I think it's just someone fucking with her, and that's what she doesn't get. She's like, I took screenshots each day you did it. Then show the screenshots, you fucking cunt. That's what I would say. Mm-hmm. Dude, this is insane, but it doesn't matter. This is being like you're listening to gaslighting shit right here.
Do you hear me? I'm not afraid.
Seen it. This is it.
Yeah. Oh. Well.
I just want to know, how does anybody
this is
understand this? How the fuck did this Chelsea broad get the video of Turtleboy talking to himself on the phone? He sent it to this random girl, Chelsea? Yeah. You guys, Chelsea doesn't have the balls. He has the balls. Here you go. Here, you can have this. Go post it. Unreal.
You know, the real winner is Lindsay Gattani. Is like she is moving up the normal rankings.
Looks great
right now. This is
yeah.
Don't get any ideas, but you know, like moving up. You know, it's like
who cares? Oh, baby's right over here. Hold on, let me get him. Hold on, I'm right here. I'm not going anywhere, but I still have him right here. Come on, Clay. Come on.
I'm smiling, but this.
Wait a second. Hold on. I gotta read something.
Welcome.
I mean, this is, you know, the real winner is Lindsay Gattani. Is like she is moving up the normal rankings.
Looks great
right now. This is
yeah.
Don't get any ideas, but you know, like moving up. You know, it's like
who cares? Oh, baby's right over here. Hold on, let me get him. Hold on, I'm right here. I'm not going anywhere, but I still have him right here. Come on, Clay. Come on.
I'm smiling, but this is very upsetting. Oh my God!
Just, you know, you have a child, and he loves you. He would
past tense.
You know, you gotta go, bud.
Yeah,
you gotta go.
Yeah.
What do you want to do? You think you want to do? Like, what do you want? How do you want to go about this week? How do you?
Meredith, I was really hoping this wasn't true, but the more I'm seeing and the more people are confirming, it's starting to look like it is. I didn't want to believe he'd be this reckless to put himself in harm's way again while being out on bail. And honestly, it just makes me sad. Since we broke up, it's been one reckless decision after another. Blasting Howie Carr, trashing Karen Reed, picking fights with everyone who once supported him, and now this. It's like he's determined to burn down every bridge he ever built. What hurts the most is that when our relationship started, he really did seem genuine. He talked about wanting to become a better person, to grow, to change the direction of his life, and I believed him because for a while, I think he actually meant it. I spent a year and a half generally investing in him, in his future. in his future, his career, his family, and in helping him become the best version of himself because I loved him and believed he could do anything. Well, maybe you guys could have all took that fucking amazing energy and that love and put it into your goddamn motions to fucking dismiss. And like, what the fuck? Oh my God. So much potential. You know what potential means? That means you ain't shit now. I loved him and believed he could do anything. So much potential. I wasn't perfect, but always cared and I always tried. And I knew he had a lot on his plate dealing with his own demons, trying to rebuild his life while navigating a divorce. And I was his rock through it all. I stood by him every step of the way. I supported him. I held him up. I did everything I could to help him transition because I knew how much his kids meant to him and how badly he wanted stability. That's why watching this spiral has been so heartbreaking. This isn't vindication. It's not some gotcha moment. It's sad. It's disappointing. And it's exactly what I'd hope I'd never see. Oh my God. Here is a picture. You remember that picture that Lindsay Gaetani posted? And I was like, oh my God. She's totally, I think she's fucking Turtleboy again. And then Bella was like, you're right. She's totally feeling herself in that photo. Oh my God. So this Chris the koala motherfucker posts and says, well, Aiden gets caught in more lies. Here's another one for you, TB riders. And you must be feeling pretty stupid by now. Your boy is back with Gaetani. You gave him $150,000 of your hard-earned money to defend against her, and he runs right back to her. What is this picture? A post of like his carpet and floor? Like they circle an area.
They circle like a bunch of device chargers.
And I think they're trying to show something, which is like.
And then go to the next pic.
What is this his bed?
Is he peeking through the door? Please.
What else is there? This is crazy. Dude, he cannot be doing that. Like it doesn't matter if she would allow it or whatever. Can we see the pic? It's on koala motherfucker shit. It's on Twitter. I can try to pull this off and show you the pic. I'll use Hector here.
I can put myself on airplane mode and do Hector.
Okay, we'll use Hector here. I think you guys have seen this.
But you're gonna have to like do all the.
Here, I'll put Hector up there. Let's see if it'll work. Okay, here you go. Okay. So we saw this picture and I was like, oh my God, this hoe is really feeling herself. But they zoom in to show, they circled this area. So I can only, one of knowing how this whole industry works is that you're trying to show that, hey, where is she really taking this picture from? And when you take a picture from your mirror, like she did to take the selfie, it then would reflect the back part of like your bed or wherever the fuck. And go to the next one, which is, it's to show that that's the bed. This is a mirror right here. Can you take that to off so it would just do? Oh no, zoom in.
We have to zoom in.
But wait till like here. There's the mirror on the back of the doors right there. Hold on. Once the light kind of dims for a second. Anyways, this is, they're saying is proof that wherever she took this picture from. Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah, leave it the light off. Oh, fuck.
That was it just dimming.
Oh, just dim it then.
What? That's why you put that.
Yeah, I'll leave it like that. That's when it looks the best.
Okay, well, in 2 seconds, it didn't snap it.
Yeah, I'm going to try. Right there. See right there? she's standing in like that mirror. That's what they're trying to say. And that is that the flooring of his bed where his room is with the what do you call it? It's to show that see that? That's gray there. I don't know. The baseboard is the same. They're saying that that's what I see in it. So basically, please tell him. And then she would be that dumb to post a pic to people and be like, if anybody knows, they know that this picture was taken in Turtleboy's bedroom. If that's the case, you're dumb. Because it doesn't matter if Lindsay says to come over. I mean, is that restraining order gone though? I have no idea. Don't care. But I just think it's hilarious how you hear one side of a story. That's like us believing the Commonwealth when they came out with the version that John O'Keefe was hit by a car and that Karen Reed hit him, did all this shit, blah, blah. How was that first, the person that got out in front of it to get that narrative out there? How'd that play out? Yeah. Well, it wasn't true, was it? No. So I just don't know why everyone's doing this.
She's doing bad things.
Because I'm gonna let her win. I'm gonna let her win for now. As far as like, I could keep going through more shit.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna let the terrorists win so that my ex-wife can stop being tormented. Okay, she wins. I'm gonna let her win this one.
What? I'm gonna let her win. There's no winners here. This isn't a game, motherfuckers. Like they think this is a game. They think this is a game. You just got your ass handed. You want to talk about game? The Commonwealth 1-0. Probably 2-0. Two motions to dismiss, 2 denials. 2-0. Unbelievable. I don't give a fuck. What is he saying? Who gives a fuck? These people are all stupid. I just can't believe that no time is being put into any of this motion. These motions dismiss. Like nothing is being like, and then I want to hear, like, I just want to know why we're talking about goddamn Karen Reed. Where is that stupid fucking bullshit? Cosgrove taps out. Fake victim blames Krusty. Karen Reed lawsuit. What is this? Turtleboy's day in court. Karen Reed cops rehomed. I don't. Where is that one? It was like Karen Reed needs an intervention.
That, you know, earlier that night, and it didn't hit me like it did when you were reading it, right? You know how to tell a story, and you inspired so many people. That Wilbur event, it was mind-blowing. It was like, I can't remember last time I was that pumped and happy, and just everyone's faces, it was just magnificent. Mm-hmm. And I think Karen just underestimates your value. Maybe she has control issues. Maybe she got hurt many times in life. And I can't blame her, right? So she can't give up control. And she just thinks everybody's going to hurt her somehow. I don't know what it is. But I think it's hard for her to give up that control and trust people. And she wants to be the center of attention. Yeah. She just needs to realize how much we all enjoyed.
Karen wants to be the center of attention so much that she has done no interviews. These people are fucking high on their own fucking supply, man. Unbelievable. Karen Reed wants the fucking limelight so much that she went on a fucking whore tour. Unbelievable.
love, the unity, and solid.
So this is the Karen Reed intervention. So thank you very much. Appreciate that, Jess.
You got it. Bye, besties.
Bye.
Wait, Jessica Machado?
And the stuff that's going on with Lindsay, I'm here for it. Like, I'm too busy dealing with all this other stuff. I think it's a slap in the face. Just
Maybe you guys need to be busy with that motion to dismiss. Too busy with this other stuff. What other stuff? What is going on in these people's lives?
supporters. It's very insensitive. Read the room. People have given, and I mean, if this has been up for 24 hours and that's all it's raised, that's crazy to me. I think it's going to speak volumes. I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down, because it's going to be a bad look that they're making money over there, hand over fist, and Kate Peters, posting updates. Oh, we need to hit 50,000, and Karen's not even coming close.
Not even coming close. Not even.
And they're proud of this, or basically this is the whole thing is, so Aiden, yeah, you raised all that money for Karen, right? So now you're proud to say, like, now I'm telling people not to donate to Karen Reed, right? And what is this supposed to prove? Because this is the best part about it, is that you are a cheerleader and that you are able to raise money. And so that was your contribution. You were able to get people to donate, right? And so that's power. That's comparing oranges to apples, because a civil trial is totally different than a criminal case. Just so we're clear. But I have no idea. I have no fucking idea how, like, none of this is good for Aiden. Aiden's going up against the people that is raising all of this money. That's who he's going up against in the criminal court, where his criminal charges are for harassing and intimidating these witnesses that are raising money hand over fist. Yeah, that's what I would be fucking proud about. Are these people dumb? They are. I mean, I keep saying the same thing. Like, how the fuck are you? Like, what are you watching? This is insanity to me. Dude, the same people that you got arrested for fucking with their lives.
That's my take.
So this is the Karen Reed intervention. So thank you very much. Appreciate that, Jess.
You got it. Bye, besties.
Bye. She's always great. Always has great insight. All right, next up, I'm going to try to get to everyone if I can. Oh, look who we got next. My dude here. And I see some antis on here. And guess what? I'm going to let the antis come up. I'm not going to we're not going to debate too much, but I'm going to let you talk, okay? I definitely see some antis, so antis, stay on the line.
Anti what?
But first, actually, I'm going to go Cape Cotter, and then I'm going to get Ray from Dallas. I'm going to go Cape Cotter first. Hello, Cape Cotter. What's going on? Cape Cotter. You got to unmute yourself, Cape Cotter. Again, the 10-second rule. The boomer 10-second rule. There's a big line. So if there's a big line, you got to be big ready to go. So you got to unmute yourself, or else you're blowing your opportunity. So 5, 4, 1, and sorry.
I appreciate you bringing me on here. And first off, once again, I always got to say salute to you for what you did for not just only the community in the state that you in, but what you did around the world to make us open our eyes and look at this. Now, this is the thing right here. This is embarrassing, that this vindictive ass, scandalous, gutless ass woman was only able to raise $1,500 motherfucking dollars. See, I told everybody this, and I've been saying this since I've been on here almost 50 days. I said, you always got to let your next decision be your best decision. Now, we're looking at her right now with a shit face, right? Here's the thing, the reason why I respect you so much is because you held in for so long. You was telling the vindictive bitch that you didn't want to talk about it. You trying to get this work in, and she still didn't want to go for it. But my problem, like I always said, right? People should have been standing on 10 for this from the beginning. Because if a motherfucker go out there and save my motherfucking life, and I bring everybody into it, and everybody making money off this shit, why everybody ain't standing on 10 for the go? Why? Because y'all some scary bitches. Y'all scared to open up y'all fucking mouth because y'all want to be fiddlers like the fucking ghost say. Well, see, I'm different. I'm not on here with that political correct shit. See, what's right is right. And see, me, I don't do the right thing. I don't do the wrong thing. I do my thing. And when I look at you, go, I seen what you did, and I see what you're still going through. You have the vindictive bitches like Valeria get on there talking, you're not facing 100. You're not going to get that. They're trying to tell you that your lawyer isn't telling you that. Like a stupid fucking loser, bitch.
Valerie, the JFK girl that passed around.
Man.
Oh, yeah.
And I can't stand a bitch with nothing in me. See, they got mad at me. Look, I apologize to all the women, right? But see, this is the thing right here. When a woman like that call a man a bitch, and she calls several men bitches, that's the lowest degrading thing you could say to a fucking man. So don't get mad at me when I say something back to you that's degrading to you, and it hits the tippy tummy of your motherfucking stomach. And another thing, now look at JF Bomb and these two little side bitches now. Now they over there lost in the fucking sea. They like Tom Hanks. What's the name of that movie? Castaway. Them bitches done cast away over to the sea because Karen Reed turned her vindictive ass back on them. And let's see what this fucking do, Nikki. I know you like Nikki, but I don't give a fuck about Nikki because, like I say, we're on the right side of history. And Nikki, I appreciate you, guys.
Who is Nikki? I have no idea what the fuck.
You have a great night.
Oh,
no, like he's like, oh, they're like, oh, he's saying mean things about her. He called, So there's that. And again, this is we start with Nate Bartles here. And Nate is the guy who organized an anti-Karen Reed protest that no one showed up to. So at least someone showed up here. Nate, you gotta unmute yourself, pal.
Hi, Adam.
How's it going?
Good to talk to you face to face finally.
Yeah, I guess if that's what you want to call it.
Face to face, fucking no, bitch. It ain't face to face, but it's okay.
Well, yeah, you could call it that.
So what's on your mind?
How are the fruits of victory?
They're doing great for me. Not so good for Karen.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw, not even $2,000. I mean,
yeah.
Nick Rocco should literally just quit his job as spokesman. The Alberts, McCabe's, Higgins raised $40,000. It'll probably be $100,000. Let's be honest.
It might be, and that's why I'm doing this stream. This is the Karen Reed intervention stream. Like she's getting outraised by the McAlberts, and if she was still, the Turtleboy was still out here pushing hard for Karen Reed, if she showed appreciation, and don't you think it would be a little bit more than that, 1,500?
I think it would be a lot more. I'll concede that.
Yeah, so that's it. That's my point.
Yeah, but also, Aiden, you have to think about it this way. She hasn't come out to support you. She tossed you away.
That's fine.
Like a used condom.
And guess what?
With Alessi, and also with Yannetti too.
But guess what?
So,
I'm okay with that. I don't give a fuck. I don't need Karen Reed. That's what you guys don't understand. You guys are all holding on to hope that like, oh, Aiden's going to turn on her and be like, actually, I think Karen Reed's guilty. I'm not, because Karen Reed's innocent. And I'm just like, but my point, and this kind of strengthens my argument, right? Is that like, I can admit I find Karen Reed extremely unlikable, but I don't let that influence the fact that I believe she's innocent 1,000%.
We'll agree to disagree on that.
Right. We'll agree to disagree on the guilt or innocence thing, but you see what I'm saying here? Don't you think that gives me street cred? That like this motherfucker has every reason not to like Karen Reed, but he still stands by her fucking innocence.
I don't know, Gannon, given how she's treated you, given how ungratefully she's acted since then.
Well, I'm not going to change my opinion. No,
Yeah,
but that's my whole point. If I was, then I would be Natalie. Because I got my fucking feelings hurt by Karen Reed. And then all of a sudden I'm like, oh, you think Natalie is authentic? You think she's like an authentic person who believes Karen Reed's guilty?
Aiden, here's something to consider. Don't forget you're also being sued too.
Who's suing me? Who's suing me?
You're
who?
Who?
Yeah, who? Who's suing me? Where's the lawsuit?
I'm pretty sure you'll be served.
No. Who's suing me? Who's actually suing me right now?
How are you even talking about suing? This motherfucker is facing prison. And these people want to talk about civil suits.
I would say the Canton families are
No. Who is suing me right now?
Nobody.
Just saying.
Who has sued? No, can you
served yet?
No. So it's been filed? so I can find it online. So who's suing me? Who's the plaintiff?
Why don't you go look for it?
I've looked for it. There's nothing there.
Have a happy Thanksgiving with your family. Enjoy them.
Oh, I will.
Take care.
All right, bye. That's creepy. You know, and there he goes.
Oh my God. He's gonna get sued. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's gonna end up in prison.
I love fucking owning the antis. That never gets old because it's like, who's suing you? Somebody might. So no one is. So I win again. Another fucking point for Turtleboy. Let's bring the next one on. Deborah.
Point?
Deborah, how you doing? You got to unmute yourself, dear.
Dude, there's no, what the fuck?
We're going 3. I got, next I'm going to bring on Earl Pink Gray. Okay, we don't need to go there.
We're not going to go there.
All right.
But what's bizarre to me is that I actually feel sorry for you because of the way she's just been so, God, she's just awful. I mean, I already.
Wait, oh, can you give me an example of Karen Reed being awful? I just need to see it. Where and when has Karen Reed been awful? How has Karen Reed been awful? These people are fucking, they all graduated from Delulu University, man. This is insanity.
Knew that because she killed the guy.
Karen Reed been awful.
Disclaimer, I know she didn't. Go ahead.
Okay, anyway. So I just wanted to say that, you know, I'm going to contribute to the other side. And I wish them the best because the hell you put them through was bullshit. But we won't get into that because I don't want to be rude on your show.
No, but here's the thing. I don't need you to feel bad for me because I don't feel bad. I'm fine. I'm good. Like, I'm killing it either way. You know what I mean? I'll be just fine. Like, either way. Like, they're doing a documentary on me and a movie about me. And I am who I am. I don't need that. The point of this stream is to remind Karen Reed that, like, I don't need her. She needs me. This relationship was like, who do you think benefited more from the relationship, her or I?
Oh, absolutely her, and I agree 100%. And that's what I'm saying is you got her to, she's free because of you, because of the circus that was created. I mean, and if you believe she didn't do it, then that's fine, but you still didn't have to go about it the way that you did. But
exactly, woman. But you went about it the way that you did, which was crimes. You committed crimes to tell the world that Karen Reed was innocent.
She is free because of the circus that you created, and her attorneys know that. Everybody knows it. They know that you're the reason she got away with it. In my eyes.
What? Got away with what? Murder? Are you fucking insane? Got away with what? Murder?
Okay, I won't say it again.
No, it's fine. I mean, I get you're entitled to your opinion. I mean, I disagree. I disagree.
Okay, but I do say you probably got you guys should really do a reality TV show. My gosh, it would be the best.
Who, me and Karen?
Oh no, well all of you guys. They're all the different little battles everybody's got going. I'm like, oh my gosh, who can keep up with
It is entertaining. It is really entertaining, yeah.
It's very entertaining.
Do like a Big Brother thing.
Unfortunately, it's all based on the fact that a good man is dead. And that's where I just go, you know, this is silly that this has turned into such a circus and that John O'Keefe is in his grave because of a crazy lady.
Well, God bless John O'Keefe, and I agree. Fucking Jennifer McCabe should have fucking called 911 instead of Googling how long the dang called. I agree completely.
I think that Matt McCabe.
Anyway, I gotta get going. I gotta bring on Earl Grey. All right, next up, we have Earl Grey, Noodle lady, I think they go by. This is the one.
Hey, Aiden, I can't believe I'm doing this because I'm terrified of you.
No, I don't bite. You don't have to be terrified of me.
I used to be afraid to comment on your ex stuff, and now I'm speaking to you.
But you comment on my ex stuff all the time.
I know, but I've come a long way. I've only been on X for a year.
But I'm not scary. Well, come on. Why would you be scared of me? What do I do? I'm like 5'9", 170. I'm not scary.
I think you know what you do.
I talk on the internet. I can be a vindictive cunt.
It upsets a lot of me to do.
I talk on the internet. That's all I do.
You say a lot of mean things.
I can be mean. I can be a vindictive cunt.
Right there. Exactly. He's telling you he's being vindictive. I'm being a vindictive cunt. I'd love to ask the 9,000 people that watch his lives, which one of those 9,000 would love to be unknown, not confidential informant or source to Aiden Kearney's next story. And ain't nobody raising their hand to that. He's going to know who you are while you're providing all this stuff. And are you cool with that? Come all the hoes.
It upsets me.
No, I'm sorry it upsets you. I didn't mean to make you cry. So what's going on? What's on your mind?
I just want to say I know why Karen won't speak.
Why?
Because every time she does, she makes herself more hated. Her HBO documentaries, her interviews. What happens when she does that? Everyone sees the real her. She sticks her foot in her mouth, and her words were used in the trial to show that she's a liar. And I also want to ask you this. Not that you know what a vindictive, narcissistic, angry person she is. Do you not think that she's capable of backing into her boyfriend in a fit of drunken rage?
No.
Do you not think she's capable of that after you've seen what she is like?
No, actually, here's my thoughts. I think that makes her the perfect person to frame. That's my whole argument. Is she's the perfect person to frame because she's so unlikable. That's my whole point.
Okay, so if she's the perfect person to frame, you still don't think that she's capable of it? That's my question.
The problem is this, is that the science and the laws of physics say she's not.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm asking you. I don't care.
Is this Steph? Is this Steph?
What?
No.
John's second cousin that never met him? Go ahead.
I'm not here to debate against her and say that she's a terrible, angry person who only cares about herself, and then say that she's not capable of doing what she was accused of doing.
Because you can be.
This person is so fucking fucked in the head.
She has treated them terribly.
Treated who?
You have said that there's a reason why the O'Keefes do not like Karen Reed. She has treated them terribly.
They don't like her because they think murder their brother, you dumb fuck. Oh my god. This woman is delusional. I don't give a fuck.
Why do you have to be so mean to them?
Let's be a grown-up about this. Easy with the crying, okay? And you can't help it. You're a fucking grown-up. You can stop fucking crying for 5 seconds.
So can you, Turtleboy? Stop crying.
Relax, okay?
No, I can't.
You can, because you didn't know these fucking people, so stop fucking crying. This is embarrassing. Grow up. Snap out of it. I'm having the same intervention with you that I'm having with Karen Reed right now. Snap the fuck out of it.
Karen Reed isn't at the intervention. I'm giving an intervention with Karen, but she's not here. I'm sorry, but this is absurd. Dude.
Will you answer my question?
Love, what was your question? What was your question?
Why do you have to be so cruel to them?
Because they're fucking assholes to me.
Because they're assholes to me. I'm going to be assholes to them. That's perfectly acceptable. Because they're fucking assholes to me.
What have you done to them?
What have they done to me?
See, and I've also heard you talk about how you're not a narcissist. But narcissists do things to people and they don't feel guilty because they tell them so.
Do you know what Paul O'Keefe has done to me?
What?
Do you know? Can you tell me?
What?
I don't blame him.
No, do you know what has Paul O'Keefe done to me?
After the things that you said about his mother, I don't blame him.
Fuck his mother. Fuck.
Fuck his mom. What is going on? What is this?
To be very clear, fuck his mother.
Exactly.
Because she feels the same way about me. Just because she's fucking old, I can't be fucking mean to her. She's fucking mean to me. Why the fuck would I be nice to her? Oh, and I've lost family members too. That doesn't give you the right to be a fucking piece of shit.
They're not a piece of shit.
Yes, they fucking are. They suck. They're fucking horrible.
You're horrible.
No, I'm fucking lovely and I'm fucking wonderful. And that's why I have all these fucking followers.
Oh
That's what I am. I don't know what the fuck you're crying about. Snap out of it. You're better than this.
That's why I have all these.
Paul O'Keefe tried to send me to jail. You understand that? He tried to take me away from my fucking kids.
You came after his family.
So that's okay to send someone to fucking jail because you're mean to his family? We send people to fucking jail because they're mean now? You think that's how the United States of fucking America works? What kind of anti-American communist bullshit is that? That we send people to fucking jail over hurt feelings?
Turtleboy. He's like, exactly. I have hurt feelings right now because Karen Reed didn't come on the fucking show and because these fucking hoes, they won't let me fuck other women and fucking date them at the same damn time. I want to fucking look at her titties, but I want to fuck you and I want to fucking be in a relationship, but I want you to meet my fucking kids. And why can't you guys just fucking do what I fucking ask you to do? Which is you're going to fucking let me fuck her. You're going to let me look at them titties and we're never going to work on my case and everything's going to be fine. We're never going to work on my case, and it's going to be okay. Because Mark Betterow is writing letters. And all these people are reading them. Because it's fine.
I don't blame him. You inside.
Do you think people should go to jail for fucking hurt feelings? Is that what you believe?
No, but I think people should go to jail for standing outside pizza shops and shouting that there's blood.
Oh, you think so? Thank you. So you are a communist. You are a fucking communist who does not believe in free speech. That's what you're saying.
You cannot intimidate witnesses.
You think Chris Albert's intimidated by me?
No,
do you think Chris Albert's intimidated by me? Yes or no?
Yes.
Then why did he tell me he would smash my face up and down the sidewalk if he's so intimidated by me?
Why did you say that you would smash his son's face?
No, answer the question. If Chris Albert's intimidated by me, then why is he telling me that he'd smash my face up and down the sidewalk? Answer that. Can you answer that?
You didn't answer my question.
Can you answer that? Can you answer that question? You're on my fucking show. Answer the fucking question. Can you answer that?
Probably because he was upset that you came after his business and his family.
So is he intimidated by me? By saying he's going to smash my face? When he said I was going to smash my face up and down the sidewalk, was he intimidated by me then?
I don't know.
Answer the fucking question. Be fucking honest. Was he intimidated when he...
God, he sounds like Joe Pesci, you know, in Casino. Like, fucking, I'm going to slap you around. Like, fucking A, man. Jesus Christ.
He fucking said that. Don't be a fucking coward. Answer the fucking question.
Be a coward. Jesus Christ. This woman, don't be a coward. She's fucking crying. She's crying because Karen Reed.
I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe he was angry.
No, because he's a fucking liar. So he's not intimidated. Thank you for admitting that Chris Albert is a fucking liar. And let me ask you this. Let's find out if hypothetically speaking, Jennifer McCabe was stalking me and following me around, taking fucking pictures of me, following all across Norfolk County, taking fucking pictures of me. Do you think that would make her intimidated by me? If that comes out, do you think that means she's not intimidated by me?
No.
Exactly. So stay fucking tuned. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. You guys, this is wild.
See what's coming fucking next. Because we got a whole bunch of shit.
If it's anything like that fucking filing, okay, that we just read, and that the Commonwealth just literally upended, I'm not holding my breath.
30 seconds, go.
You stood outside his pizza shop and shouted at people,
Yep.
ruining his business, and that is
ruining his business.
You told people that there was blood in.
Oh, do you think he
did? He told people that the pizza sauce was blood. You're gonna eat that bloody fucking chicken parm, you mediocre chicken parm with blood.
Lost a single customer because they thought there was blood in the pizza. Is that what you honestly believe? You cannot be that retarded.
You cannot be that retarded to think that he didn't.
Okay.
Yeah, right there. And you want to know what? Hopefully you weren't dumb, and hopefully you went and got the fucking financials to show that he didn't lose any money, that he can't claim economic hardship and all this bullshit. Hopefully your team went out and got that. Go get it. You should be asking for that. Deuce Tech'em subpoenas, baby. Go get those third fucking party shit. Because as the defense, you don't have to turn over anything. Okay? But he's probably over here like, they didn't go and get it because, well, hopefully they're gonna, I mean, I don't know. Jesus.
If you believe that he lost a single customer because they thought there was actually blood in the pizza, you are retarded, which is why you think John O'Keefe was hit by a car, because you have to be retarded to think that.
See, this is why I was afraid to call. You're just mean.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, because I keep it real and I break this shit down and I'm honest. No, you don't. You haven't kept it real at all. You can't answer the fucking question.
What?
You said Chris Albert's intimidated by me. What?
And I wish that you would stop going after people who are vulnerable.
No, I go after murderers. That's what they are. They're fucking murderers. And I'm never.
God, why? They're murderers. Chris Albert wasn't there. Chris Albert isn't a murderer.
We're going to stop calling him that.
I'm never going to stop calling them that. Why are you fucking doing this? They're murderers. Fucking A, man. This is the type of shit that the Commonwealth is saying. This ongoing discovery, okay, because people continue to write in and send this, and then we have to turn over this fucking little clip because of Mr. Kearney keeps on going.
Going after people who are vulnerable.
No, I go after murderers. That's what they are. They're fucking murderers. And I'm never going to stop calling them that.
You support a murderer.
Nah, I support a cunt, not a murderer. Bye.
I support a cunt.
Okay. Next. That was fun. That was 3 antis in a row. Okay.
That was fun. That was 3 antis in a row. See,
hello.
You can have these debates, but like, it's just my opinion would be that, dude, clearly John O'Keefe was not hit by a car. Okay. How did John O'Keefe end up on the side? Okay. We have all this science now that's proven this with all these experts. Go out there and show that this is not how John O'Keefe died, so that therefore that Karen Reed's gone. How the hell did this happen? And that's what, I mean, that's all you would have to be doing and showing. And I just don't understand why that's happening.
What's going on?
What's up, Turtleboy?
How are-
Listen, I don't know what the hell was just going on, but that was comical. Anyway, I don't know much about Karen Reed other than what you brought to the public, okay? And I want to say thank you on behalf of all women for what you did on behalf of a woman, a complete stranger. The amount of money you raised and awareness, that's all I want to say is I want to give you props. I don't care about any of this other fucking drama and who's fucking who and going to jail and like all these Twitter battles and whatever. So that's it.
Well, thank you so much. That's an easy one. That's way easier than the last call. All right. Thanks for calling me daddy too.
You deserve props with nothing else. There's no buts, ands, or shoulds or whatever. Just that's it. Just straight up.
I love you so much, Steph. Have a great night.
A good one.
All right.
Love
Thank you.
Bye.
What a great caller that was. That was an easy one. All right. Next up here, let's see. And I see Valerie's there. I'll bring Valerie on in a bit. But, gotta wait her turn. And we're going to keep it briefer. Okay, we'll go with Elsie. I've seen Elsie there for a while. Elsie, how are you? You got to unmute yourself, Elsie. Hello, Elsie. Got to unmute yourself. All right. So, Elsie, you got to be quick. Elsie is not there, or else you're being removed. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye. Okay, next. We're going to have, let's see who I've seen here. I've seen this Jack Hoffman bra there for a while. Let's bring on Jack Hoffman bra. What's up? Hello, Jack. I wish they gave us an order of speakers. The requests are never in order of when they got on here. They put the Bluetooth. We got on here. Let it be known for the people out there. If you are wasting your time. How did you get all those tax liens?
Let me tell you something.
Go, let's hear it.
Let me tell you something.
Okay.
I'm not getting ready to explain myself about anything right now because you don't know anything about me.
I know about the tax liens.
And you know what? I don't have to explain myself.
Why didn't you pay your taxes?
I don't have to explain. First of all, you have no idea what that's even about.
Well, I know there's a tax lien. It doesn't just happen.
Let me tell you something.
What up?
I'm not going to listen to that.
Sex Club on Thursday nights.
Excellent.
And I never miss a show. And I donated to you many, many times.
All right.
I'm from Toronto. And you always read my turtle chats.
Yeah, I know you're from Toronto because you said that you didn't pronounce the second T, Toronto. That's how you people say it. Mr. Adams, 10, 9, 5 only. Okay. On.
Off of your feed, people are talking about, oh, Turtleboy is getting shit for all of this.
Mm-hmm.
And then it kind of spread out west for me. But all the Facebook comments are no, thank you. I'll donate to Turtleboy. And that's where mine has been going because she can show up to a dinner, whatever, the Wilbur, all that bullshit. If she needs money, it's there.
Yeah.
She just needed to utilize it the right way. And you were there to support her in that.
Yeah.
And it's bullshit that now she's trying to act poor and
just not
throw you to the side of the road.
Not the best look. You're right. So again, I hope she's reading the comments. I hope she sees that.
I hope so too.
And what I hope she's doing is
all for you.
Yeah, but I also hope that she's not reading the comments and being like, Turtleboy turned all these people against me. That's what I'm hoping isn't happening because that's not what's happening. What
is happening?
Read the room. It's not me.
Karen, read the room. Wait, what? Okay, I got to hear this explanation.
It's you. People against me. That's what I'm hoping isn't happening because that's not what's happening. Karen, read the room. It's not me. It's you. It's you.
Read the room.
Yeah.
Because I also wasn't. Shout out to Jess Machado because she has made me fan of hers.
Yeah.
With her.
God, I would hope that you were a fan of the person because of them. I think not because of somebody else. I mean, these people, do they even think before they say stuff? It is just so fucking ridiculous. Well, why would you be a fan of anybody? Because of them. Jess Machado made me a fan of herself. Way to do it the right way, caller. I mean, what a fucking joke.
Speaking on this, and Auntie Dab, Emily C, everybody, but so many people through you I've followed through you.
Yeah.
So, but Jess Machado, especially her, because I was
she keeps it real.
I don't know about her, but then you're oh, she's telling the truth about every fucking body. And she checks herself when she's wrong too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love all you guys. And that's where my support is going to you because you're actually facing criminal charges, unlike Karen. And all the comments reflected that shit.
Well, thank you so much, Kristen. You have a great night.
Love you, Trinity.
Love you too.
Good night.
Thank you. Bye-bye. All right. Next up, we have here and something. Okay. And something. And V. 9. Or hand up. You're already a speaker. You don't got to unmute.
From Louisiana. Look, I had a kind of off-topic thought, but I was thinking because how well you do interviews. You know, another person that has been 100 solid down, like almost on the same playing field as you, but in a different aspect is Tom CPU. I think you don't get enough credit, like showing up to every single one of your hearings.
Yep.
Reigns, let us know. I mean, I don't know what's going on, like in the bushes or, behind the scene, if, whatever has happened. But I do think, I think you should interview him. I think he would have some fascinating stories just from being at the courthouse every single time and what he's seen and gone through and etc. Do you agree?
I agree. Oh, Tom, I whenever I talk about Tom CPU, I sing his praises. I understand the Tom. Some people don't like Tom, whatever.
Oh,
I love him, because he gets in some spats with some people down there.
See,
like
that's what I didn't know. I didn't know anything about all that. It was just a minute to try to make it swing.
That's what I was trying to tell people afterwards. They're like, "Oh, she's not doing it." They were like, "Oh, she's probably worried about
the defense team, defense investigators." I don't know what the fuck is going on, but the time that's being spent on the case, it's lacking.
The legal consequence. No, it's just she's just not appreciative, and it's let's just call it a buck. I mean, what you think of that is your own opinion, but
so he's like basically saying Karen Reed is not appreciative. Let's do an impromptu.
That is why she's not saying
impromptu
it. Because she's not thankful. Like
Karen Reed impromptu intervention because Karen Reed is not appreciative. Okay, how about this? I have a question. How much money of Turtleboy's own money went to the defense fund? How much of his own money went? How many times did Turtleboy send in a turtle chat, or you know what I mean, like a donation? Okay, just curious. How much? Thank you, Renee. I've heard everybody say the answer to that is $0. $0. $0. $0. Now, here we go. Ready? So if that's the case, Karen Reed has given Turtleboy $0. Turtleboy gave Karen Reed $0.
Right. So therefore, we knew that the interview hope was.
Do you guys know how many creators out there have shared that fucking link to Karen Reed's defense fund? Do you know how many creators shared Karen Reed's defense send, give, go link? A shit ton of creators. I gave money to Karen Reed's defense fund. I've shared Karen Reed's link numerous times. I've shared Turtleboy's link numerous times because I believe in fighting corruption. Okay? I believe in fighting corruption. There is no place in our government, in our criminal justice system, for the government and for people in power to fucking do a thing remotely, an inch, to fuck with somebody's freedom? Do we live in 19 fucking what? What the fuck? We have the resources to literally expose and out people when the allegation is even presented. We have the ability to literally get to the bottom of that.
Over. And it just had crossed my mind, thinking
in the air. So say you wake up tomorrow morning to a call or text from Karen saying, let's call a truce. My bad. I've come to my senses. I realize I should have thanked you. What would your response be?
I accept. Let's go. Let's fuck. Let's go. Let's go kill it.
Do you have a game plan? Would you say, like, let's come on?
Oh my God, this is insanity. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's fuck. He means when he says, like, let's fuck, like, that means, like, let's rock and roll. It is insane that Karen Reed told Turtleboy that she made him. No, it's not. No, it's not. She supplied him with everything that he reported on. I don't think that after what? No, it's not. Not when somebody is saying that you went to jail for me. And she's like, wait, what? You didn't go to jail for me? That's the narrative that, like, Turtleboy went to jail for Karen Reed. That Turtleboy was in prison because of Karen Reed. None of that is true. But that's the narrative that people think. And the narrative, that the reason that there's narratives ever in the whole entire world is because of somebody starting it. And when somebody admits they have a bigger platform than other people, and that's how the information can spread faster, quicker, more people. Basically, this is all about Turtleboy not getting a thank you. So you want to talk about feelings getting hurt? Turtleboy's feelings got hurt. And he admits that his feelings got hurt. He just goes on tangents. And this guy calls in right now and says, hey, if Karen Reed was to fucking call you up tomorrow and say, hey, dude, I don't care. You're right. I'm wrong. You're wrong. I don't give a fuck anymore. Like, the Commonwealth is not going to get away with what they did, to me. Okay. And they shouldn't get away with what they did to you. Okay. And also what they tried to do to us with this whole conspiracy shit. Okay. But my whole point is back when this all happened and Karen Reed called him up and accused him of recording her. Okay. That's when he should have immediately went to his attorneys and told his attorneys, hey, this is exactly what has happened. I'm coming to you guys because I do not want this to be blown out. Okay. I think I may have made a mistake here, but I need to correct this. Okay. But I need to come to my lawyers. I need to tell them so that they can then, they're supposedly, Mark Betterow was being asked to come on to Karen Reed's defense team's ticket. Okay. So we want to create peace, not war here, right? So can we have a Zoom call? Can we talk this out? Can we clear the air? I don't want this to be going in a direction this isn't good. Why the fuck? Isn't that why you have attorneys? Does anybody know that you're supposed to be honest with your attorneys? Because the only way they can ever help you out of a jam is if they know the truth. But you can't lie to your attorneys because then they can't but why wouldn't you go to Betterow, who has a relationship with Karen's attorneys? How about this? Why did Karen ever want Mark Betterow on her team after finding out that Aiden Kearney put him on his team? Something doesn't jive right with me with any of that. Everybody would know that that'd be a conflict of interest. Who would ever, you don't want that. What? That doesn't even make sense. You wouldn't even want the appearance of that. And Beverly Canone was not wrong when she said that.
let's come on the show.
Yeah, let's hear it all out. Let's come on my show.
That's the whole thing is we're not going to air anything all out. There's nothing to air out. What the fuck don't you get, Turtleboy? There's nothing to air out. You two privately with your attorneys talk, and it's a private conversation. And there's stuff that's off limits. This motherfucker's dick, puss, badge, life, I mean, everything. There's nothing that's off limits to Turtleboy. And that's not something to be proud of. That's a liability. That's a problem. That's you don't have personal respect for yourself to know your own boundaries and where you're going to stop and say that the buck stops here. Like, sorry, but that's not okay. Karen Reed was a source and you fucked over your source. Like, Karen Reed gave him on a silver platter everything. He did not have to go investigating journalism and up to get any of the information.
Tear it all out. Let's talk, and then let's go do a Wilbur show, and let's go do a Ernie Box Center show. You know, let's go do this. Let's start doing this. Let's do where we air it all out. We talk about it, and we just fucking have at it.
What, do you guys hear this? This is what he thinks that should happen. I mean, I think people give this man too much credit where his brain is.
My senses. I realize I should have thanked you. What would
That's
your
not true at
response be?
all.
I accept.
That's not true.
Let's go. Let's fuck.
At
Let's
all.
go. Let's go kill it.
That's
Do you,
not
do you
true
have
at
a
all.
game
You're
plan?
being put a
Would you
narrative.
say let's come on, let's come on the show?
Yeah, let's hear it all out. Let's come on my
Ask Eddie
show.
about that.
Let's hear it all out. Let's talk, and then let's go do a Wilbur show, and let's go do
How do
an
you think
Ernie
he
Box Center
knew
show.
who the fuck Lucky was?
Let's go do this. Let's start doing this. Let's do where we air it all out. We talk about it, and we just fucking have
There's
at
a
it.
FOIA request that Turtle
Perfect. So
never
there it
did to
is,
find out
Karen.
who the plow truck driver was that night. He got that from Karen's. That's where everybody's wrong. You've been fed a narrative.
What would your response be?
I accept. Let's go. Let's fuck. Let's go.
Unbelievable.
Let's go kill it.
Unbelievable.
Do you have a game plan? Would you say let's come on, let's come on the show?
Yeah, let's hear it all out. Let's come on my show. Let's hear it all out.
On my show.
Let's talk, and then let's go do a Wilbur show, and let's go do an Ernie Box Center show. You know, let's go do this. Let's start doing this. Let's do where we air it all out. We talk about it, and we just fucking have at it.
Air
So there
what
it is.
all out? What does he not understand what a documentary is or what a movie deal is? Those are exclusives because they're coming out in that form. I am just blown away. Literally blown away at just the lack of just wow. Let's air what out? The fuck are you talking about?
Yes, Karen. There it is.
There it is. Exactly. Like you're right. Because it's like we're not going to get up there and pretend like we're all kumbaya. I think that would be disingenuous to the audience. But we certainly could get up there and be like, yeah, we have very different opinions, and you piss me off, and I piss you off. But fuck it, we're all on the same team here, right? Let's go make money.
Exactly. And I mean, it could have been the worst person in the world. And I mean, that was not you. But I mean, even if the worst person in the world did what you did for her, you still owe that person a thank you at least.
Yeah, I mean, I would think if somebody did for me what I did for Karen Reed, I would not stop saying thank you. But I guess we're just different people.
Every day, every day.
Yeah. So I guess we're just different people. So you know, you don't get to pick the people that are framed for murder that you advocate for. You play.
She needs to read the room of her supporters.
Yeah, I don't know if she's reading the room because she's surrounding herself by people like Nick Rocco who are just telling her what she wants to hear or not. You know what I mean? And then maybe Nick's the guy that we need to have the intervention with because.
She's surrounding herself with her attorney, Alan Jackson. I am blown away. Okay.
it's like Nick, you need to tell your girl, like, bro, this is not good. This is not because Nick, you're not going to be able to raise $1.1 million like last time. It ain't going to happen. Like, because she listens to you. Go fix this, bro. It's on you.
Yeah, I mean, kudos for all he's done, but I agree with you. I don't know if he is a room reader, as we say.
He's a yes man, and that's why they have him on, you know? So.
Correct.
So, anyway, brother.
Well, yeah, have a good night, brother.
Thank you. Bye. Oh, the next is one of my favorites. Stupid April, which has become one of my favorites. Stupid April's hot. Like, I had her on one time. Like, I love I've become a tat guy. Like, I never was like a tat guy before. I'm very attracted to the tattoos now. April's hot. What's up, April?
Hey, Daddy.
Hello, fridge daddy to you.
Yes. Apparently, my repairman is too busy hosting spaces to tend to my friends.
I apologize. I'll be over there soon. I promise.
I actually just don't know. Is Valerie, was she FKR or is she an auntie?
Oh, she's FKR. She was a big supporter. She was in Turtle Club. She was in Sex Cult.
Okay, because I was wondering why it was so much more palatable to listen to 3 antis in a row. And then I felt like my ears started bleeding when she started.
No more Wilbur? She texts you one time and all of a sudden I'm nothing.
Well, she's joining us.
Wait, what?
All right, cool. Next up, we got Auntie Deb is here. We got to bring on Auntie Deb. He gets to cut the line. Sorry. Because he's always entertaining. Auntie Deb in the house. What's up, my dude?
You get one text message and all of a sudden Jimmy doesn't exist anymore? No more Wilbur? She texts you one time and all of a sudden I'm nothing.
Well, she's joining us. She's going to join us.
Oh, well, yeah.
We need a mediator. I can't just be me and her.
All right. That's all I wanted to clear up here. Okay, Cap? That's all I wanted.
And then this guy comes up and is like, wait a second. I'm getting cut out of the Wilbur? What if Karen was like, no, it's just me and you? Aiden, what would you say? Now that would be a good loyalty test, huh?
I'm so excited. I feel like I have a million things to say, but I remember watching Nick Rocco on Auntie Deb's presentation, and I'd rather watch paint dry.
Really?
He was like not entertaining. I come all week and watch you. My husband thinks it's the worst. I'm like, you love him if you listen. He doesn't get it.
He doesn't get it, yeah.
Real quick, you're right, because I remember on TikTok seeing Karen's story, and I was like, this is sad. Like, I don't want to even look at this. Like, a cop died.
Right.
And it wasn't until it was like Turtleboy was arrested for this. I was like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah.
And I started like watching Nurse Kim and Jimmy. Love them. Love that we got them in the door.
Yes. And Emily C., underrated one as well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All the young jerks and BLT, God bless him. He cannot read. I tried to watch him, but he would read something and I would be like, sir, please stop reading.
But that's why Karen called him a dummy. I mean, that's Karen's words, not mine. You know?
I mean, God bless him. Like,
Yeah.
maybe he's dyslexic, but I love you. And
Karen called him a dummy. Karen called Brian BLT a dummy.
Karen, I think she's biting the hand that fed her. And like she's like a series of unfortunate events. Like everything that happened to Karen is Karen's fault. Like one.
Well, except for the framing.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. But I mean, like, oh, it's just like if she just said a little bit different, things would have gone so much better for her.
It just would have.
Explain yourself with that. What do you want? If she just said a little bit of like, do what? Do what? What do you want Karen to do? She hasn't done anything. She literally was on the Holly Carr show. She said 2 words. 2 motherfucking words. She did not. No. I'm just, this is fucking nuts.
Been smoother. You know what I mean? And like, you know what I mean? Even like that picture of them, I think back to that picture in the first trial. You a first trial watcher too?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my God. I had a baby back then. I was just attached to my screen.
So at the end of the first trial, there Like, and so like here we are, like that was during jury deliberations too. It's like you know what I mean? It's just like these avoidable fucking things that you just keep getting into situations, and then we do all the PR work. We're all like, oh, that's fucking AI. That's not real. Oh, this and that. It was real, guys. Okay, that was a real fucking picture. I hate to break it to you. And like, we shouldn't be constantly in a position where we're like justifying shit. It's like, make it a little easier for us there, you know?
Yeah, it's like when you're campaigning, like
right.
whenever you're on a campaign trail, you got to be on your best at all times because people are waiting for your downfall.
Right.
And here we are rooting for.
It's like, we're over here PRing Karen. You're not making it easy for us because the fucking the Kate Peters of the world are sending people out. The paparazzi are taking pictures of you and Alan Jackson. Doing what? They were doing what? Oh my God. This fucking unbelievable. Who's doing PR?
Like, oh, here we.
So, like, Turtleboy, does someone tell you, hey, you need to go out? You need to go out and tell your fucking platform that that's all fucking fake. Why? Why are you telling the world how fucking no integrity that you have? Why would you be telling this to people? That I went out to the world and lied for Karen Reed? That about some picture with her and Alan Jackson at dinner? It wasn't guys, it wasn't AI. Okay. Listen, like, does he have it?
I'm still that way. If anybody talks shit about Karen Reed being guilty, as you see tonight, I'll lose it. I'm like,
yeah, because your credibility is on the line with that.
You know what I mean? You better like chill the fuck out. You know what I mean? Like the guy, like one of the guys that's like involved in the Wilbur, like a higher up in the Wilbur. You know, he told me that like he's like, how is she not coming on here? You saved her life. And I'm like, I don't know about
How's she not coming on here? You saved her life.
That. And he's just like, well, she did it, obviously. And I'm like, whoa, easy, pal. You know what I mean? It's like, but that's what
I think. Some people actually loves that.
He's like an old.
I think he loves that. I think he loves that people are like. I think he wants that to be the narrative now. I'm not even fucking. This is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Older dude, so he's just like, you know, these older people especially, and many of them were on the first jury, were just like, they don't fuck around with drinking and driving, and they don't fuck around with like bitches with an attitude, you know. And so they were just like, yeah, fuck her, you know what I mean? And it's like, and you're doing yourself no favors. I would have come in there dressed like all, you know, sad and shit, like, oh, feel bad for me, you know, like that's what I would.
Yeah, great. We can't wait to see this performance when you're on trial for your criminal case. Hopefully you're dressing like fucking Mr. Rogers. Okay.
Oh, poor me. I would have played the small, like innocent person being framed instead of the business bitch. Like nobody feels bad. You know, nobody wants to have the Ally McBeal look, you know?
Yeah, it's like she's acting now how she should have been acting in the trial. Quiet, nobody.
Yes.
But during the trial, she was all mean faces.
Right.
I don't deserve this. Like, I'm going to get mine. Well, then the trial's over and silence.
Yep.
Like, oh,
Yep.
okay. Like,
yep.
But I appreciate you guys keeping me entertained for so many years. My husband wants to know when it's going to end. And when
Never. We're not even close. We don't have years. This is going to go on for years. We got the civil trial. My case. This is going to go on for years. So
yes. And my mom loves Harper Fiddle. She was so sad she was out of town when he came in. She loves the Harper Fiddle.
Does she really? Yes.
Yeah. I'm going to get her a free Turtleboy shirt to start wearing down.
Next time you go in there, wear your Turtleboy stuff and ask for my brother. All right?
I will. I've seen him on my People You Might Know.
Next up, we'll go with, I've seen Lynn here for a while. I'm going to add Lynn. Lynn Britton. What's up, Lynn? Lynn. City of Sin. 9.
Hi, dear.
Hello. What's going on, Lynn?
Dr. Daddy.
Nice.
Hey, I can see how Karen and John fought,
Mm-hmm.
just like you have, to the death for her being innocent.
Well, here's what I always wondered, like after kind of getting to know Karen and seeing all this shit, how the fuck did they stay together for 2 years? That's my thing. Like,
I get it.
Like,
if she acted like such a bitch like she's doing now, I don't know.
yeah, like I am, because Karen Reed discards people easily when they get on her nerves at all. Why did she not discard John O'Keefe? Like, why? That's the one thing I never understood, was that, like, how did their relationship last as long as it did? Because I've seen that Karen's not good with relationships in general.
It has to have been him. He was that good of a guy.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I didn't know him, you know, so I'm not going to speak ill of the dead or good of the dead.
Insanity.
But you know, God bless him after hearing those voicemails, because you know that wasn't the first time he's been spoken to like that.
Oh my God, no! I mean, even leading up to the dinner, even leading up to them going out that night, they were fighting back and forth all day.
Yep. Well, she was just annoying him during the day. He's like, "Can
what?" He was lying to her and gassing her up and being just saying things like, "Karen, no one's needs to. You don't need to announce to everyone that you're going drinking this afternoon." Like, what, motherfucker? Just because you woke up still hungover and still drunk? And I'm like thinking, dude, this is a Friday. Like, when does he work? And here, Turtleboy's going to talk about relationships. I'm just blown away by this. This is wild to me.
you fucking chill, bro?" She's like, "I got my old man here. I got an old man on my couch," he said. But then later on, he was a user too. He was like,
"There you go.
Yeah, what's up with fucking driving my ass around so I can get shit faced, you know?"
Yeah, but I wonder if he would have been that bad to her if she wasn't that much of a bitch to him.
I mean, I think they just used each other. I don't think it was like real love. It didn't seem like real love, or I mean, I don't fucking know what I know. It didn't seem very lovey-dovey, you know?
Right.
But what do I know, you know? So anyway, Lynn, thank you for coming on. I appreciate it.
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you, Daddy.
Bye. Better. Okay, cool. All right, next up, we're going to go with Yellow Better Rose. Up next. Yellow Better Rose. Yellow, 10, 9, 3. Just made it in time. Hello.
It's going to be very, very short.
Okay.
First of all, let me be very clear. At the end of the day, I need all of these three phrases to go the fuck away.
Okay.
That's it. That's it.
What?
I just need those three phrases
What?
to stop
What?
on the internet.
What 3 phrases?
First of all.
Okay.
So, quote, first of all. End quote. Quote, let me be very clear.
These are my quotes.
These are all quotes that everybody on YouTube is using, and it's making me insane.
That's why you called?
Yes, and I can't stand all of these 3 phrases. They make me insane.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing. All right. Bye.
And Auntie Deb is Jesus.
Yes, agreed. Have a great day. Speak now or forever. Hello.
Just had a question. You're a Patriots fan, right?
Die Hard.
Yeah, I'm a 49ers fan. My team's fucked up this year.
They're playing tomorrow night, right? Okay.
Yeah.
You got Mac Jones. He's better than he was on.
Because I do.
Yeah, it's either him or Stafford. Stafford.
I hate Stafford.
This would be kind of like the many. Lisa, thank you for calling in. Appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
I've seen her here for 5. Oh, and the big stuff.
3-4 weeks ago.
On my spaces?
On another spaces, yes.
Oh, cool.
Yes, I'm super excited. So I just wanted to say, I think these people are fucking stupid because they think they know you. They think they know Karen. We don't really know who you are, right? I think you're great.
Yeah, but I could be a weirdo. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think you're great for what you've done for Karen. And you know what? If she doesn't want to thank you, then that's kind of her loss, right? Because honestly, if you were fighting for me, and I've said it time and time again, watching you and stuff like that.
She doesn't want to thank you. You guys really think that Karen Reed has never thanked Turtleboy over the course of all like the 2 trials leading up to the first trial? Then you guys are all delusional. That's delusional. what Turtleboy seems like he wants is this public. I'd be in prison if it wasn't for you. I mean, why don't you just write it up? Write it all out and I'll say it. You have a right to assemble. You do. You do. You have a right to assemble. What else do you have a right to after that?
If you were fighting for me, I'd be
You have to talk to Massachusetts.
so grateful, right? But some people just aren't. And everybody out there judging her and saying that she's a bitch.
If Karen was an ungrateful cunt, Turtleboy, since day one, why'd you fight for her? I always say I'm fighting for our rights. Whenever I talk about a case, I'm like, it's the arguments for me aren't about that specific case. Okay. We show what's going on. Like, this could be anybody, right? And this is like the government doing this to us. You wrong one of us, you wrong all of us. And here, Turtleboy fucking, this is embarrassing for our rights. And that somebody would have to go on in 2025 and
Bitch and a cunt and all that stuff. I mean, that's their right to think that, but I just think we don't really know what's going through her mind, right? We don't know what's going through your mind. And I just
we do know what's going through her mind.
How do we
know? We know that she thinks.
Oh my God, what? But we do know what's going through her mind? Dude, this is insane.
But I just think we don't really know what's going through her mind, right? We don't know what's going through your mind. And I just
we do know what's going through her mind. We know that she thinks that she made me. That's what's going through her mind.
No, she did not make you. I'm gonna tell
But that's what's going on in her mind. That's what she thinks.
Yeah.
That's the one thing that you're taking away from all the things that she's ever said. Like a little girl, when you want to call Meredith hanging out, oh, you want to go to the pool? You can't go to the pool. You pool. Maid. I mean, this is just so fucking. This is pathetic.
I agree with that, but I'm telling you,
I'm from a little tiny town in New Mexico, right? I'm so far off from Massachusetts and all that stuff. But just watching you and everything that you did for her, like, you know what? Pat yourself on the back. I'm patting you on the back.
Well, thank you.
You don't need her to pat you on the back. I'm not making excuses for her, but I'm just saying nobody really knows you. Like, I don't know you personally.
Oh yeah, I don't give a fuck if Karen Reed pats me on the back. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? I'm good. You know what I mean? Again, people like that. It's like, I don't fucking need Karen Reed. Okay, fine. I don't have Karen Reed. I mean, she's the loser here. I mean, okay, I'm good. My ratings are higher than they've ever been. You got $1,500 in your account, so how's that going for you?
Most definitely. I think
My ratings are higher than they've ever been. Do you see that? Exactly. My ratings. Your ratings may be higher than ever, but your self-esteem is lower than fucking ever. Sorry.
I think you're great. I think you're a truth teller. Like, I'm a woman's woman, right? And I don't like people calling us bitches and cunts and all that stuff, but you're not doing that just on the flip.
Yeah.
You're just doing that to people who deserve it. And I look at you like, I'm like, damn, this dude is just so truthful and so honest, and
fair.
You're great. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to be
Well, I appreciate that.
patted on the back. You don't have to be patted on the back.
But I like
I'm
it.
gonna tell you something right now. You've done so much for her, right? And that's great. That's wonderful. You know what? I think that's great. But I just don't think that people think they know you. They think they know her. They don't know either one of you. I don't know who you are, right? I watch you and I love you and I think you're great and I think you're just a truth teller. But no, you don't need that. You don't need that consideration from people. You don't.
I agree. So, well, I appreciate the call, and you have a great night out there in the land of achievement. All right.
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
I appreciate it. Love
Bye-bye.
you.
You can speak. I will allow it. Dorothy, you got to unmute yourself.
It's been wonderful tonight.
Thank you.
And
Well, it's not.
People ever would for anyone.
To be clear, this is not a. to be clear, this is not like kind of the last stream was about what Karen is doing to me or not doing to me, whatever. This stream is more the intervention stream where we get real with Karen and we tell her, like, girl, you're struggling right now, and it's because of you. And you got to get yourself out of this. Everything you're doing now is wrong. You got to get a real PR person, not Nick Rocco. Okay. You got to fucking, you got to suck up. You got to suck up whatever fucking hatred you have for Turtleboy, because Turtleboy's good for fucking business. And like, I hope she's seeing this now. Like, it ain't like it was before.
She has to be seeing this.
Wow. He really wants her to come back and that they could be like boys and tight. Wow.
I mean, there's no way that she does not know that. She's got to.
I don't know.
I hope she does. And, if not, it's her loss. It's her loss.
Well, thank you so much. You have a great night.
You too. Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Bye-bye.
All right. A few more speakers and we'll call it a night here.
Okay, so at the beginning, then how did you introduce?
What's up, people? I'm about to start this. Hold on. Doing the spaces, and we are simulcasting this. It's private right now. It'll be public later.
This was private?
How do I do this? Impromptu. I am right now. I am doing this on a stream right now. All right, I don't know if you guys can hear me on the spaces, but I'm doing this on a stream right now. I don't really need these either, huh? Let's get rid of these. I'm privately streaming on YouTube, so this will be up later on YouTube but I wanted the twit twatters to get it first. So I'm doing a spaces. I just got to make sure my mic's working. Later, my mic stand has just completely shit the bed. I got to order a new one. Jesus Christ, a whole bunch of it. So today, Karen Reed has started or announced. It has been all over the place. I saw it this morning. I think it was Brandy, who's a regular boots on the ground person. She posted Karen's Venmo or something like that. Let me see if I can read it. I got started real early. So she started tweeting out. All right. So she goes, I'm just going to read this to you. And I like Brandy because she comes to my shit and she's a supporter, but I just want to say this. So she says, the McMurderers are raising money for lawyers to help conceal their lies. Overnight, Gemma McCabe's sister site raised $20,000. By the way, that is now up to like 40 G's or some shit like that, like some crazy shit. 40 G's. All right. So we're no longer at 20,000. So she goes, Karen Reed is still paying her attorneys as well. If you really want to support the truth, Karen Reed's Venmo is, and then they put their Venmo. All right. And then she says, Karen, her mom did tell me at the last hearing that she still has a ton of legal things to pay out. Let's continue to show our financial support where we know it will go towards good. Karen Reed was framed by law enforcement, and that woke up the public. Let's show them we're not okay with this, and we will fight until the end. Okay. And she got a lot of negative commentary. Like somebody goes, I'm happy to donate if she does the right thing and goes on Dr. Turtleboy's YouTube presentations, to which Brandy says, does the right thing by your standards. Donations shouldn't come with disclaimers and expectations. You either do the right thing or you want power, control power, and satisfaction of your own in whatever ways. And that's just weird. Well, she is and has spent tens of thousands of dollars on designer clothes. She's constantly eating at the most expensive restaurants in Boston. It's over, dude. She is making millions on her movie. And then Brandy says to her, and how much do you think it costs to take down dozens of cops, the district attorneys, the colonel, the attorney general? Since you think fighting corruption is so cheap and future funds should cover it all. Okay. And so I'd had enough. Okay. With this, to me, this was like, okay, I can't hold back any longer. And I said,
he's had enough. He's had enough of what?
Something. So she also said, and I responded to her tweet. She said,
Karen didn't post any of this.
So somebody said to her,
this is some brand.
It is highly likely that she will receive a huge payout in attorney's fees. She will have plenty of money to pay her legal debt. Response, she goes, highly likely. Is that a guaranteed outcome? No. And also, newsflash, it costs money to get there, genius. You know who else is fighting corruption? Me and millions of others. Turtleboy isn't the only one, she says. And that was where I couldn't hold my tongue anymore. As soon as she brought me up, Turtleboy isn't the only one. Because to be clear, I am the only one facing any sort of criminal charges right now. The only one. No one else. And that includes Karen Reed. Karen Reed is not facing any criminal charges. So she says, why not get your head out of your ass and come up for air here momentarily? This post is not about supporting murderers. This post is about not supporting murderers and not funding their cover-up scam. Stop making everything about Karen Reed versus Turtleboy. So I responded and I said, actually, I am the only one facing 90 years in jail. I wish the worst thing happened to me right now was the worst thing I was facing was a lawsuit. I wish I would trade that for a second. Oh, you got a lawsuit? Cool. I got fucking a whole bunch of felonies and 90 years in jail I'm facing. I said, luckily, she has a very lucrative 6-figure offer sitting in front of her that could help her out if she needs money. Okay. So as you guys know, I'm doing a documentary with Compelling Pictures. It was supposed to be a documentary about Turtleboy. Okay. And it's going to be about my retelling of the Karen Reed experience and how we blew the story up and all that stuff. All right. And, you know, they were like during the trial, they're like, do you think Karen would do it? And I'm like, nah, she's under contract with someone else until July. She was still under contract with Terry from the disaster project she did. So I'm like, you know, I could try afterwards. And so I introduced them at the dinner and they exchanged contact information and they've been in touch.
I cannot.
And, you know, really like we have offered Karen Reed, you know, money. And I've offered, and I even told Jeff, I'm like, you can pay me less money if it means bringing her on. I don't care. Right. If that, whatever it takes. And so, because that's one of the things she said to me on the phone. It's like, I know how much your money you're making on that, and I haven't made a dime, and blah 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 blah. But I'm tired of hearing that. I'm tired of hearing about I'm not making any money, blah blah blah. That's your problem. Sorry, like, and this is the Karen Reed intervention we're doing here right now because Karen Reed needs to hear this, okay? Because she is getting horrible fucking advice, or she's getting good advice and she's just disregarding it, and she needs to hear this shit.
Dude, wow. I can't even. Horrible advice? Holy fucking shit. I think horrible advice would be worse than no advice because I can't even believe that. I mean, what is it? Hey, in order to be my attorney, you just can't tell me what I can do, and I'm still going to go on my lives and talk about whatever the fuck I want. I'm still just blown away. The Commonwealth ate their entire fucking asses with the opposition to the motion, an affidavit that Bettero filed that wasn't really a motion because this is just, this is Spin City. Lana, do you think Turtleboy will do time? And if so, how much? I do. I think he should. I think that he should try to get a plea deal. And I'm basing that off of the judge's opinions about and where they're looking at what he did, and based off of the statute. Like that's what my opinions come from the statutes because Massachusetts is a pussville. Massachusetts is pussville. So because Massachusetts is pussville, okay, and the way that everything's written up, that by the statute he committed this fucking shit. I mean, this rolling rally. you know?
Because we need to have an intervention, y'all, right? We need to have an intervention. Like, it has been over 5 months since the not guilty verdict was turned down. I don't want to hear I'm broke anymore. I don't want to fucking hear that. I don't want to hear the fucking crying about the joke I made on the Spaces when I said that I'm selling out the Wilbur and Karen Reed's living with her parents. First of all, it's a fucking joke. All right. If you can't fucking laugh about it, she was crying about it to me, sending me a message saying I'll offend
I knew
you.
that that's what it was about. I fucking knew, like, that somebody told him what he said at the Wilbur and that he used her as a punchline in his fucking stand-up shit.
Like, fucking get over it. I apologize for fucking nothing. Nothing. And it's the fucking truth. Karen Reed is
get over being arrested. You listen to what the fucking judge is saying you did. It has nothing to do with them conspiring after the fact with fucking Lindsay Gaetani and fucking Kate Peters. You were indicted for nothing like that. You were indicted for how you chose to go about your coverage of the Karen Reed case. That's why you were indicted. And they were trying to get the conspiracy because they thought that Karen Reed told you to go about it that way. And she never did, because if she would have, they would have gotten her on conspiracy and telling you what to do and that you're her fucking puppet. But now, if anybody doesn't realize this, nobody tells Turtleboy what to do. Come on, guys. It's clear as day. And guess what? The government learned that the hard way when they seized all these devices and went through them, and it's just not there.
Extremely valuable. Like, her name alone. The amount of money making, if you woke up Karen Reed tomorrow and you couldn't find a way to fucking monetize that, you're a fucking idiot. Like, there's no other fucking way around it. She could sell out. I mean, how much do you think the foreman of the jury just got paid to speak at Fisher College? You think that was cheap? Right? The guy that went on TMZ, the first juror that went on there, he got fucking 5 figures to do that. Right? The jurors are fucking making money off of this. Everyone's fucking making money off of this except for fucking Karen Reed. And that's her fucking fault. This is America. As they said, as French said in The Departed, right? This is America. If you can't make money, you're a fucking douchebag, especially if you wake up tomorrow and your name is Karen Reed. You have fucking unlimited marketing opportunities. Write a fucking book, sell out the fucking Wilbur. That's the other thing I said. I said, I can't, like, I knew she was struggling, so I want to help her out. She asked me if I could sell her fucking car. She asked me if I could do that. I'm like, sure. And I'm like, so I'm like, okay, I can help you make money. I can help you make money. I have been contacted by Ernie Bach, called me, not you, a couple days after the freaking verdict. And he asked me, you want to do a show at the Bach Center? Yeah, sure. I'd love to. What about Karen? You guys, if you and Karen do it together, you guys could make a ton of cash. And Ernie knew shit about the case. He took a picture with her previously. I was kind of surprised. I thought he was like a supporter. He didn't know anything about the case. He's just like, yeah, I didn't really follow it. So she didn't do it, right? Like, yeah. So yeah, like that was his general sentiment. Like, yeah. So what do you think? She guilty or not? Oh, she's 100% not guilty, bro. Are you kidding me? And so I'm like, okay, so I contact her about it and I give her the proposal idea. Like, let's go fucking make money. You're always talking about how broke you are and you have no money and blah, blah, blah. You live with your parents and woe is me all the fucking time. So let's go make some fucking money together, right? We sell out the Bach Center, right? One show, we sell out the Bach Center. Me and you are leaving there with like $150,000, okay, each. And then we do 9 more shows. We go around the fucking country. I could make Karen Reed $1 million fucking dollars in 2 months. There was no doubt in my mind. I could make her $1 million fucking dollars, right?
So think about that. If that's true, think about this. If it's true, which I have no doubt that it would be true, because if you're touring to do just like that to solve this and people are going to go and pay whatever it was to go, let's just say, yeah, that's true. Okay. We both make 150,000. So that's what he's saying. If you did like 10 shows and you go around and you pick the 10 different states to go to and you pick the biggest city in the state, whatever. Think about why Karen Reed is saying no. That's the fucking question. Why would Karen Reed be saying no to it? Because the price tag, because this is the perfect example of somebody saying when something is not worth it. Think about it. Karen Reed needs money, right? Here's $1 million that you can make literally in a 2-month period because we're going to go to 10 places for 10 weeks. We're just going to have one show a week at, wherever. Or if you don't want to be spread out that long, okay, which I'd rather have it not, and I'd rather just travel for, 2 weeks and do 4 cities per week. I get my 8 cities in, I'm over $1 million. Okay? And I only have to fucking be around you for two weeks. And the window of fucking up shit is only, 2 weeks. Like you need to be just behave for 2 weeks. Okay? Think about that. Why the fuck is Karen Reed not doing it? It's the same reason that a drug dealer doesn't go and give, hey, I know this guy. He's got tons of clients out and fucking blah, blah. Dude, we can make fucking rake it, blah, blah. We just gotta, well, I don't even know these people and I don't no. Mm-mm. Or something sounds, I can't afford and nor do I want to get into any type of trouble. I don't want any. There's a reason. There's a reason. And nobody's asking them that question as to why Karen Reed wouldn't do it. She must not need it that bad. My answer to that is because it's not worth it. Her freedom. You think $1 million is worth your freedom? Whether it be a year in prison, whether it be like fucking 5 years? Absolutely not. I am not going to be. Dude, you see what these people do when they drink? It's absolutely. It's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. And this is what this guy's thinking about. He's facing all these charges, right? I mean, why doesn't he go to do the tour? Why doesn't he go tour without her? Go make $150,000 in each of these cities. Get yourself, $1 million. Because he's the storyteller. He's the one. Karen Reed's the cunt. Everybody loves Turtleboy, right? Why doesn't he go do 8 to 10 cities? Everybody keeps asking him, hey, can Karen come? Hey, can Karen come? Hey, can Karen come? Why? Because Karen Reed's the fucking ticket. This delusion, this is just wild to me.
And that's what she couldn't do this during the trial, but the trial's fucking over. Okay. It's time to cash in. It's time to use your marketing ability and get out there. So this fucking woe is me crying, give money to my fucking welfare fund bullshit. Enough. Fucking enough. Someone has to fucking say it. This is grifting. Like, this is fucking retarded. She doesn't need your fucking money. Go fucking make money. It's fucking America, Karen. Go make fucking money. Get out there. So
I think that she is. Right? I don't know. I agree with that part. Go make money. Karen's not facing criminal charges. Go make money. Karen Reed could go and do a tour with fucking Alan Jackson.
Oh. Back to this. Hold on. Anyway, So I'm
just
a little
shocked
fired
that
up.
they would
tonight.
have never had these conversations like earlier, be talking to each other, be like, you know, that you become like really good confidence and like you become close. And hey, just imagine this though. Remember, when this is all said and done, we're going to be able to tell our story all across the United States. And like you're telling me that they never talked like that before. Well, if they never talked like that before, that's shocking to me, because Turtleboy seems like he's a dreamer, right? Like in what you can picture and all of this shit, right? But you didn't talk about that with Karen. Like, what type of relationship did y'all have? I mean, how close were they?
Don't mind me. I'm a little fired up tonight. She doesn't need me. She doesn't fucking need me. The Karen Reed brand by itself is worth fucking a whole shit ton of money. So go do you, boo. Go get fucking money. You know? The whole thing with the first interview thing was like, I totally got it. She's like, I'm being offered a lot of money by the Today Show and all these other people. And I'm like, oh, cool. Totally do it. And then they'll come on afterward. Yeah, go ahead. Go do it. Go do it. God bless you.
She hasn't done one yet.
Hasn't done it. And then next thing you know, she's shilling Howie's book for free. You get paid for that? I hope he fucking paid you for that. I don't think you did.
You said
go
what?
ahead. Go do it. Go do it. God bless you. You know, hasn't done it. And then next thing you know, she's shilling Howie's book for free. You get paid for that? I hope he fucking paid you for that. I don't think you did. I don't think you did. Let's see what else we got here. So I'm going to read more of this. So I'm like, okay, so that's one opportunity, right?
I gotta go.
Karen needs to hear this shit. Go fucking make money.
This is unbelievable. I gotta go. I cannot believe that this is what he's wasting his time with. All right, guys. 7 hours that we will never get back. But wild. Wild. Thank you, though, for all joining in. Renee, does that say Tally? Thank you. Sherry, thank you. Here we go. Remember, Boston, 50 months. 50 months. Welcome to the new members. Douglas Abel, 15 months. Babs, 29 months. It's a long time. 50 months, though, Boston. Again, I fight corruption. This shit. Unfortunate. Have a good night. JC Music Man. You know I love you. I was really pissed when I read those 88 pages, and then I read the opposition, and I'm just like, wait, what the fuck? They had all this shit? They had all of this and before they filed the first motion to dismiss? I'm like, wow, this is crazy that this would be so misleading. And so, yeah, I was disappointed. Night, night.